What the? Yo, I switched it immediately. Okay, I don't know what's going on now. Hello and welcome to day 9. I have not warmed up my voice at all. It is okay though, because... Listen to me now. What the heck was that? What was that? Why is the mute? Yo, this is not a good sign. This is not a good sign, bro. I don't know why my music's like interrupting right now. Anyways, today... Oh, I'm nervous. Today is very important. It is a very important day. Because, as the title says, it is B4U'S last chance to make it into playoffs. They'll be going up against Team LX in the second set today. For those that don't know, that is the team from the Hong Kong, Macau, Taiwan division. And they have the #1 hunter from Asia server on their team, Kudai, which is very scary for B4U. And I was chatting with them a little bit earlier. They said they're nervous, but they're going to fight until they cannot anymore. So, here is hoping for the best. I'm a little nervous for them. I'm a little nervous for myself. Because again, if they do lose, they're out. They are out of... yeah, here we go. Perfect. If they do lose, they're out. But that's not all today. Today is a very, very interesting day. So, today we have, in Group C, the first matchup will be between FL. I see some memberships. Thank you so much for that. I'll get to that very soon. But yeah, our first matchup is FL versus FPX.ZQ. This is a battle for first place. So today's matchup in Group C will not determine who gets in. The final matchup is ACT versus Omni tomorrow, which I imagine ACT will win. But you know, if Omni does win, they'll go. But yeah, for FL versus ZQ, this is a battle for first place. So both of these two are guaranteed to be in the playoffs. So it's not an elimination or anything. It's just whoever gets into first place in this group, it will be... They go straight to top 8. They can skip top 12, they go straight to top 8. So that's cool. Second set is of course, for me, it's the most important set of the day. B4U versus LX. Because right now, B4U is third. But it determines whoever wins here, whoever wins between B4U versus LX, they go to playoffs. So if B4U loses, they're not making it in this year. And if LX wins, they're making it in this year. So, makes me a little nervous. The third set of the day is AR versus TE, which is another deciding factor for third place. This is a battle for third place. The winner of this between TE and AR will take third and will go to the playoffs. So I imagine it will be TE, but we did see AR beat DFM before, so that means that they do have a chance. They definitely do have a chance, but they have to beat TE. I do think TE will win that, but you know, we've seen crazier stuff this tournament. This tournament is truly the most unpredictable thing that we have seen this year. And speaking of unpredictable, oh my gosh, Group B. If anyone got the entire Group B right, honestly, props to you. Because this group was the most unpredictable thing. I mean, a GR is at the top, which is not surprising. But, dang, dude. Dang. This is just ridiculous. This is the Group B, bro. Group B when I find you. Oh my gosh. But today is an insanely important set. And that is Wolves versus Xteam. So what's kind of funny, if you weren't around here for the previous matches, Wolves versus Xteam is going to determine pretty much everything. So even though Wolves is last, funnily enough, they can actually get third. Because here's how this works. So GR and Axis have beaten all of these teams. Let's just say GG is also going up against GR. They're probably going to lose, for example. I think GG is guaranteed out, if you ask me. I think GG is guaranteed out. But technically, there is a chance if they beat GG or GR. If they beat GR, they guarantee make it in. I think. Actually, if Xteam beats Wolves and GG beats GR, it's going to be determined. But it's the fact that they basically Xteam, GG, and Wolves could be in a rock, paper, scissors situation where they lose to all the other teams, but they beat each other. And so they'll each have one win. And if that is the case, Wolves will likely come out on top due to the fact that they'll have the least net or they'll have the highest net wins. Because if you look at their wins versus net wins, as long as Wolves beats Xteam, Wolves will go all the way up to 3rd. They'll pass GG and they'll pass Xteam, which is crazy, going from 5th to 3rd within one match. So yeah, it's ridiculous. It is ridiculous. What does net wins mean? Net wins refers to round wins, basically. So basically, if you win a round, that's a net win, and if you lose a round, that's a net loss. That's why you see some that are -2, -2, -1, etc., -8, -8, stuff like that. So it's pretty interesting. Pretty interesting. For the most part, though, it is just kind of insane how Group B has been functioning this year. It really is. It really is. Yeah, I don't think I understand this group. So yeah, it's a little complicated, but usually it's not so hard to figure out once you kind of get into like, once you start like watching it more. Basically, if you are in each group, the first 3 go on to playoffs. That's usually how it goes. So if you are 4 and 5 in your group right now, you're eliminated. But you know, there's still chances to, you know, make it in. There's still chances for this to change. Teams that are guaranteed to make it in right now, as of right now, Weibo, RC are guaranteed from Group A. GR and Axis, they're guaranteed from Group B. FL and FPX.ZQ are guaranteed from Group C, and then MRC and Zeta are guaranteed. Those are the only teams that are guaranteed right now. Only those 8 teams right now are guaranteed to go to the finals. As for the rest, they're not guaranteed. As for guaranteed eliminations, I think the only teams that are guaranteed out right now are DFM, PRR, and RT. There are no chance for those teams. And then after today, we will know if AR or TE gets in, and we will know if Wolves or Xteam, or I guess we'll know if Xteam and Wolves will make it in. GG we'll have to figure out tomorrow. Because if GG does beat GR, which again I don't think will happen, it'll make for a pretty interesting set. I don't know. Group B is just, oh man, it is crazy. But yeah, if B4U does beat LX today, they're guaranteed. This will be guaranteed because the final match of Group D is MRC versus Zeta, which is a battle for first place. So it won't change the result. It'll just change who gets first and gets to top 8 instead of top 12. English live stream was being pretty disrespectful last night. Well, not only that, there are people in my chat being disrespectful as well. Luckily we were able to at least calm it down, but you know, it definitely does happen, and it is kind of a shame when it happens. But you know, it's good that we can at least do our best to deal with it. Anyways, so yeah, as a reminder, FL versus FPX.ZQ is the first matchup of today. That is just a battle for first place. Second matchup is B4U versus LX, which is the most important set of the day for NAEU. It'll determine whether B4U makes it into the playoffs. Third will be AR versus TE, which is very important for the Southeast Asia region. It'll determine if AR gets into the playoffs or not. And then for the final match, it'll be insanely important as well, because Wolves versus Xteam. If Wolves beats Xteam, the rock paper scissors will be true, and Wolves will be in 3rd, and they will qualify unless GG beats GR. I'm pretty sure. That's how it works. So yeah, those are the matches for today. Those are the matchups, and I'm quite excited for them. So the only one that actually doesn't really matter today is this one right here, the very first one, in terms of who makes playoffs. This one is just a who gets first. This one is just a who gets an easier time in the playoffs. Whoever wins between ZQ and FL here is just who gets to go to top 8. That is all. Because if you are first in your bracket in your group, you get to go to top 8. You get to pass around as opposed to just the just top 12. So let me finish up my notes here. I've been yapping a little too much here. Yes. Gotta get my notes all set up. But yeah, I hope you're all excited because today is the penultimate day of KOA group stage. There's today and tomorrow. And I think tomorrow, actually, I think only 2 of the sets actually matter. Is that right? I think that's right. Not entirely sure, actually. A bagel with cream cheese? That sounds good. I could go for a bagel with cream cheese. I think what I want more than anything right now, if I were to eat anything... Well, I already ate earlier, so I'm actually not that hungry. But if I were to eat something right now... I think I would just want, like, some raspberries or something? I don't know. Just a nice raspberry. Alright, DX. Alright, DX. What are we planning? What are we planning, DX? Are we ready, bro? Are we ready? Are we ready to sweep today, Mr. DX? We'll see. Also, let me take a look at the donations we had. Persephone becoming member for 12 months. Actually, a full year. And then, actually, just now, with 20 gifted memberships. Thank you so much for that, Persephone. And as well with Kenny Bayou for the 5 gifted memberships. And Evie, I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing your name right, but thank you so much for the 5 gifted memberships as well. Thank you so much for your support. I think we're actually getting into the first match here. Oh, not quite yet. Not quite yet. Okay, okay. Not quite yet. They always do that, like, that exact camera angle. I swear. It's always that one when they're about to start. Okay. Oh, I need to write my notes faster. Oh my goodness. I'm not even done with my notes. I'm throwing. Oh my, that's it. Here we go. Let's lock in now. Let's lock in now. Okay, Seer and Officer. Get him out of here. Yup. You bet something isn't Doctor, and then immediate Doctor, bro. Immediate Doctor. Type my notes. I write out my notes. I think it's easier that way for me. I like physical. The Daunch, the Lantern, the Cheese. They're bouncing again. Look at them. They're bouncing again. I was about to say Puppet, but no more Puppet. Okay, last spot is just your secondary rescue / standard kite. Oh, or Harasser, yeah. Wait, we don't have Harass. Archer. Archer Anti. His Enchantress band. Yup, Archer Gaming. Archer Gaming. Man, seeing all the Archer gameplay in this tournament makes me miss playing the game. I want to play Archer, but I can't. The prediction should have included the most banned survivors so we could pick Doctor. I mean, I think it, as funny as it would be, the most banned survivor I think is still Seer. I think Seer is still the #1 most banned. I think Doctor is 2nd most banned. And I think like in 90% of matches, Seer has been banned, and then Doctor has only been banned in like 80 to 85. That's still a lot though. Still goes to show how broken of a character she is right now. So busted. That's crazy. Even after the psychologist buff, I still think Doctor's better. Unless they nerf Doctor. Which they should. Nerf Doctor. Okay, DX, you can play... You can't... I would not go QS in this. QS actually seems awful. If DX goes QS into this, like, he's kind of like... He's just like, alright, I'm just that guy. I look at this comp and I'm going Hullabaloo. Every time. Whoa, okay. We keep seeing people actually try the Ivy versus Doctor, which I don't feel like is the best. But they never chase the Doctor, that's the thing. They always chase somebody else. And then the Doctor is left for, like, endgame. Which I guess is fine. It just makes that 1v3 really awkward. Ivy is good against Archer or no? It's tough to say because I actually think Archer's okay against Ivy. I don't know if it's a pure 50-50 matchup, but Archer isn't like complete garbage. Maybe at the highest level, Archer's not like very good, but I do feel that Archer isn't terrible. Like there are definitely worse picks. But I wouldn't say it's a full counter. If you ask me. I'm telling you, I know Oompy could make it work. Okay, let's see. Oh my, no, the DX and the trump card Ivy, dude. Oh, detention, trump card, blink, hunt, berserker, overwhelm. Might have impulsive with that too. We have Tide, knee jerk, Doctor, Tide, borrowed on the lantern and the grave, and the borrowed flywheel archer. Okay, what is it with DX and trump card Ivy, dude? What is it with the trump card IV that always... I guess it's just like the doctor, because if you get the extra hit on the doctor, it's like, it's whatever. I mean, it's almost always peepers too, which the only thing that peepers does is delays the gate, which I guess is like okay. But you know, TP I feel like is usually what you swap to, not peepers, brother. Alright, whatever. Let's see what we got here. First match of the day. Of day 9. We're going straight for Mykin, the Gravekeeper. Tries to go for the spook out of the shovel, but we don't quite get it here. No impulsive on this, actually. No impulsive, just overwhelmed. Just overwhelmed, which is actually fine for the snowball potential. Go for the archer a little bit here. Not able to get anything. Going to Moririn. I don't think we'll actually go for Lantern, right? Surely not. Grave is, I feel like, still the best chase here. Okay. We could maybe try to scare him out of when he tries to get inside shovel. Let's see. Do we have that? Do we have that reaction? Oh my gosh, that's huge. That's huge, that's huge, that's huge. Oh no, he still gets a hit. Okay. Interesting. So what he's doing here, what Mike is doing, is like he wants to get inside the shovel. But with the Yith on him, he can't do it. He can't get inside the shovel, and I think he knows that. Because he knows that he'll probably get scared outside of it. Or like he'll get scared out of it. So, oh no, never mind, he got in it. I think he just risked it. Probably he had like a good tree or something to hide the scare on or something. I'm not entirely sure. Main scare is coming. Explode, nice. I would have done the same. Oh, but hunt diff. Yep, hunt diff, bro. Hunt diff. Hunt diff. Ew. He hit a grave. He was like, poor guy. I'm sure he has with all that digging, he probably gets a lot of like dust in his lungs. Okay, pressure archer. What else? That's all? Not going to... Okay, now we're sending out. I was going to say, surely you can pressure down Katsuki at least a little bit here too, right? No. Pressure down the Donch. Oh, nice save. Nice. Okay, good save. Good save. One of them just did not care. We just don't care today. Okay, a little bit of aggression here. Since Grave's already dead, we can repossess and we can try to force Doctor off the... first act for a little bit. Okay. That's just presence. That's just presence. That doesn't actually do anything. If it wasn't Doctor, that'd be kind of huge. But it's Doctor. All that is just pres. That is simply just pres farm. Oh, okay. That's better. That's way better. Now it's no longer a free save. Okay, we head back. We burn full presence. Not that it's really necessary. But we do have full presence now. We do actually have the full presence. Wow. Unlocked, I should say. Tie potentially? These ciphers are... Yeah, these are tie ciphers right now. These are tie ciphers. And they still have Titaner with Doctor. Where is Doc? Doctor's right there. Oh, Doctor's trying to greed for that cipher. She greedy. Doctor touch effect? She has her heal primed, I'm guessing, for touch effect speed boost. Yeah, there we go. Touch effect speed boost. Okay, we farm the grave. It's fine. Ciphers again, very, very heavy tie. These are very heavy tie ciphers. But DX could win. He still has trade. There's decent pressure. But items are pretty good too, and there's Dr. Lantern. It's gonna be hard. It's possible it's gonna be hard though. It will be hard. It is not easy to beat this comp right now. Because the 1v3, the only exploitable one is Archer. Doctor and Lantern are pretty tough. The best thing you can do is just push them away from ciphers for as much time to be bought as possible. Did that tablet actually spawn below? It did. Yeah, it did. Okay. Yeah, it spawned in. Oh, wow. It spawned in base, and so I have to walk all the way up there. That was really good from the Archer. Really, really good from Cat. Now we swap to the Doc. Full presence. Oh, that's smart, though. We delay it. 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 The Donch is dead. The Donch dead, bro. The Donch dead. I think the Doc greeted thinking DX would just burn the full presence, but instead we didn't go for the scare for the complete full. I think the Doctor got a little greedy there and thought I'll just Doc diff, but it's like I'll just DX diff instead. Is not the greatest. 2 ciphers at 60% though. Let's see. Okay, Archer's coming in. Lynch is gonna get the cipher done. It will be primed. It will be primed. Most likely, unless they commit right here. We do. Okay, we're gonna get ready for endgame. Looks like here. Gonna get ready for endgame after half. Oh, nice shot. Okay. Dang. Okay, the hitbox manip is here, and they just pop, huh? Okay. I thought Archer would maybe try to shoot there. Will DX even need the trump card? Full prez, nice. We might need to force the blink here. Okay. With that, yeah, peepers. Yeah, that's a 1. That's a 1. That's a 1. I think that's what Archer did. Archer basically said, you're gonna have to blink me, otherwise I get the save. And then we get the 1. Trump card Ivy, bro. Trump card Ivy. Oh my gosh, Trump card Ivy. It's like every time, dude. He always swaps to peepers, and he always uses blink in the end game. It's so bizarre. It is so bizarre. I actually really wonder what's up with the trump card Ivy thing. Because, like, usually I've seen it a couple times where it's used for teleport in, like, one specific niche mind game. Where you can commit to full presence and then you can finally teleport back to the gate after you kill somebody with full presence. But it's like you rarely ever see that. You rarely ever see that. Can we get a pinned comment that B4U isn't on until 11 p.m. PST? Yeah, why not? I pinned the wrong one. Oopsies. Probably replace pin message. There we go. Do I have a sore throat? Not a sore throat, but my voice has not warmed up. I did vocal exercises, but it wasn't enough. It wasn't enough. When you stream multiple days in a row for a very long time, your voice does start to wear out a little bit. But it'll warm up as like the matches go on. So it sounds like kind of mediocre right now, but it'll sound better in like hopefully an hour. That's kind of the goal. Did Paul teach you those vocal exercises? No, Paul just made me go do re mi fa sol la ti do a lot of the time. How silly. Some warm honey lemon tea. That sounds nice, actually. Does sound nice. Is to equip Trump for the traits on the Persona Web branch? But it's nice to have the... I guess it depends on your matchup, actually. Because it's nice to have the... What is it? It's not impact. What is it called? What's the trait that, like, reduces your self-healing from 90 to 60? What is that called? I don't know what it's called, actually. I actually don't know what it's called. One of those traits. What the heck? Goro? Okay, I was looking at Yuko's seal. You look at the seal's message. I was like, what the heck? What is going on here? Do you believe the majority of ID players should join boycott? Yes, I do. I do think so. I think if you're just an average player and you just play the game for fun, you should stop playing the game. In my opinion. That is my thoughts. Obviously, everybody has their own unique set of circumstances, but I think you should stop playing the game. Yes, for now. Because that is the best way to boycott, if you ask me. Any cowboys yet? There was one cowboy. Not in group stage though. Not in group stage. It was back in, was it China? Was it? I think it was like China, like a non-pro China team or something. I forget. There was one cowboy and he didn't really do anything because unfortunately cowboy in tourney sucks. Sadly. Then he's fixed the AI sticker in Marvel Rivals. I did see that. Yeah, I did see that. I did indeed see that. Oh. Interesting. Good for a throw. Ah, thank you, Mim. Ah, okay, thank you. I'll look into that. Thank you. I appreciate that. Mim just sent me some, you know, stuff for, not sore voices, but more like overworked ones, I guess. I guess that's the biggest thing. Do we have to boycott because I saw people harassing others over playing / buying skins in IDV? Okay, well, here's the thing. Here's the thing about the boycott, right? It's for a good cause, right? There are some people that are taking it too far, and that is not good. However, that should not stop you from still participating in the movement, if you ask me. Like those bad and over like performative people, unfortunate as it is, like that really sucks, and I really wish that they weren't harassing people and going about things the wrong way. It does really suck. It does really suck that they're doing that, because at this movement, like it's an important thing. It's an important thing that people are standing their ground on with this boycott, and the people that are harassing are not going about it in the right way. But that doesn't mean just because people are harassing other people that you shouldn't participate in it, in my personal opinion. It's just the biggest thing is that what we need to focus on are the people in the community that are handling it properly, not the ones that are, you know, harassing people and being performative about it. We need to focus on the people and educating the ones that are unaware, and just focus on that group that we have, as opposed to going after people and harassing them, especially if they have no interest in joining. Because like if you see somebody and they just refuse to join, you're only gonna waste your time by trying to like force them and like trying to argue back and forth with them, if you ask me. Like you can do your best to educate, but getting into arguments and like actually going out and harassing people for it is just counterproductive, if you ask me. Healthy discussion is fine. Healthy arguments are fine. But you need to know where to draw the line between a healthy argument and, you know, actually harassing somebody. That is what you do. Yeah, educate, don't shame. Exactly, Nova. Educate, don't shame. If somebody is unaware, that's fine to go ahead and educate. And if you disagree with somebody, again, it's fine to have that healthy discussion. And again, I'm fully against the AI. So anytime I see people, like I've seen some people come into my chat the last few days trying to defend it, trying to argue with it. And I'm severely disappointed in those people. I really am. But I'm not about to go send people to harass them. I'm not about to do that. Because if they're not going to participate in it, we can try to tell them, we can try to educate them. If they're not going to change their minds, then I'm just going to focus my mental strength on the people that we already have and the people that are still currently unaware, and focus on the bigger picture. Because why am I going to go after one single person whose mind won't change when I could go after 10 other people who are still curious? That's my thoughts anyways. All right. Let's continue with the second half of round one here. We've got the anti-Lancinist and the officer here with the C. Yeah, Dr. Ban. Yeah, Dr. Ban. Seer, Dr. Grave, and Meteor Ban here. The more aggressive you come off to others, the more you split the player base, and the more you do that, the less unified our argument is. That's a good point as well. That is a good point as well. The fact that some people are being so overly performative about it is like also turning people off from wanting to join the boycott. There are proper ways to go about it, if you ask me. So that's what I think is important to recognize. Okay, perfumer as well. Sorry, I got a message. Okay. Sorry, I got a quick question. Haven't played for years because of school. This is a good opportunity for us to touch grass. I mean, it's a good opportunity to explore other games as well. Like if you are not, now again, every person has their own set of circumstances, and okay, the granny. Every person has their own set of circumstances, but I do believe that like the majority of people can very easily just stop playing the game. I fully do. And I'm not going to argue with people and their life circumstances, but I do believe that most people can just stop playing this game. It is definitely possible. Because there are other games out there that you can focus on. And you can also take this as a good opportunity to explore that as well. Because as much as I love IDV, and I know so many of you do as well, there are a lot of other games that should deserve your love as well. That is important to recognize as well. So that's what I think. You know, you should see this as much as it hurts, as much as like it can be tricky, especially when you really want to play. And for me, I don't only just want to play, but I want to play with friends and I want to make content. But I know that there are more important things that matter right here, and I think that's important to recognize. And you know, maybe you don't fully understand the importance, and that's why you want to keep playing, or maybe it's like, maybe you just don't care enough. I'm not sure, and that really does disappoint me. But you know, I can't force anybody. All I can do is educate and do my best to persuade you to not play the game. That's all I can do. The end of one thing can be the beginning of something new. That's a good point. That is a good point. That is indeed a good point. You know, when one door closes, you'll open another one, just like Peddler. Alright, look at that. It transitioned right back into the match. With detention, trump card, abnormal. With wanted order, giant claw, and berserker here. Borrowed flywheel, anti, and then tied bard on the lantern and the officer with tied knee-jerk perfumer. I see, okay. I see. Wait, yeah, with pun intended this time. With pun intended, yes. Yes, indeed. Okay. The granny with abnormal. I mean, this is Pipicho Granny, though. Pipicho Granny is kind of cracked. We've seen Pipicho Granny with abnormal get 4 kills on Hospital in the past. Obviously, that was when Peddler was still somewhat new in tournaments, and now Peddler has seen like a lot more play in tournaments, so people are more ready for it. But we're gonna see how this goes. I'm kind of curious, because again, DX did get that cheeky 3 kill, so I know Pipicho's looking for at least that 3 kill, potentially a little bit more here as well. Let's see. Heading for Yuan right now, the Lanternist. I see. Everybody goes straight for the vines, as expected. Okay, got the gems. The gems, child. They sell for such a high price. Go straight for the God Palette, yup. But we don't, we open a door and then we, yeah. Okay, that's not bad actually, because now we have to open up another door. Oh, yeah, the pallet shield to protect. Oh my gosh, it's so good. Should be a hit, right? Ooh, not quite. I'll open another door. So many doors I'll open. All I do is open doors. Vine here, might have to living image, yup. Yeah, living image. Okay. Huh? Wait, what happened? Wait, what? What happened? Why was she on that side of the... Ew. Well, okay, I kind of missed what on. I'm looking at the stream. Oh, the pallet was already dropped. Wait, what? The pallet was already dropped. I guess the perfumer dropped the pallet earlier? What? So the pallet was already dropped from the perfumer. And then Lantis tried to vault it, but didn't have enough time. Like the stun from the peddler triggered, and she couldn't finish the vault. That's what happened. Okay, that was weird. That was very odd. Okay. I think we wanted to lock this cipher there, but instead we just grabbed a little bit of grass, which is fine. And it is fine. The abnormals kind of do it, like putting in a lot of work right here. Ciphers are pretty bad thanks to the abnormal. Pretty bad. Back onto the same chair? Oh my gosh. Yeah, we're gonna get a full 100% reduction in this game, I swear. Obviously coming in, we got the wanted order. The vine is time, yes. Ooh, that's pretty close. Pretty close. Another vine. It's grass time. What the? Where are you going, bro? Okay, lantern dead. Bye-bye, lantern. That's crazy. We have 2 living images and 1 boost, and we still can barely do much. Oh my gosh. Okay, lantern dead. Yeah, we are just... They're like, you are not making a long chair, bro. That's not happening. Pallet. Gotta walk all the way around. Okay, that's actually pretty smart. Use your last delay pallet to make it a little extra long chair, I guess. Pretty smart. Okay. Lantern dead. We're healing upstairs. That's a good spot to heal. Item usage is still pretty good. The officer is the only concern here because he only has 1 watch left. Okay, they both drop down. I think DX heard, which means we open a door. Yes. It's door time. Officer used watch, so now we can go for perfumer. I'm surprised they couldn't finish the... Oh, he's dead. Oh, not quite. The pallet. Okay. I think Lynn is kind of dead here, though. I think we are dead. Let's see. Drop down. Double pallet drop. Open a door. Yeah, I'll open a door. How often does Granny I wish I could look at the programming to see how often like Granny is. Like, what are the chances of Granny going in a match? That's my next video essay. How many times does Granny go in a minute on average? Is it every time she opens a door? Okay. Yo, perfumer's so broken. Oh my gosh. What is this? Okay. What? Okay. What the? Weird. Open a door? Okay, she didn't go. She hasn't gone for a while. Oh, okay, nice vine. Oh, dead. Yup, dead. Yup. But the ante is here. The ante. The antique. No, we're not gonna harass. Okay, that's fine. Maybe we should have harassed because now we're cheering on the cipher. Maybe we should have harassed, Auntie. Maybe we should have harassed. That thing's gonna get abnormal now. Ooh. I think we needed to harass there. Yeah, we don't need to abnormal it actually, not yet. We don't need to. Yeah, we are kind of in a losing spot right now. If we chip the officer, he's like cooked. Ooh. Okay, back on the cipher. So... Okay. Eat the cipher? Yeah. What? Okay. So are we gonna abnormal the thing or what? What the? Abnormal the thing? Oh, basement? Oh, pop, yeah. Yeah, yep. Okay, that should be 3 kill though. That should be 3 kill. Sans is gonna try to do his best to go to the dungeon, but this is 72-second long chair. Oh. Okay. Perf dead. Perf should be dead here. Okay, we're faster, she's slower, and she can't even take the pallet. Okay, come on, your hitbox isn't that good. I'll open a door. Okay. That was actually not bad. Not a bad kite, even though all we did was like just run in a straight line, basically. Alright. There we go. I think the concern to abnormal is just like, I don't know, because like I guess it's like because you can't abnormal it while it's sealed, so I guess it's tricky. Here we're gonna vine. We're going to gate? Oh, she won't make it to perfumer. Okay, so it's gonna be anti on gate. Going for the officer. This is definitely a 3. This is definitely a 3. It's not. I don't think it's a 4. It should not be a 4. Why is this officer so fast? Look at him. He's so fast. What the heck? Yeah, 10 MS diff or something? What is this? Bro is so fast. What the? Okay, dead. Alright, 3 kill. Back-to-back 3 kills. Alright, it's a tie. Not a bad round 1. Not bad. Not bad. Not bad. Go Nah, bruh. She didn't even go What's going on here? Nah, dude. Okay, that is a tie. Both teams got a 3 kill, which is makes this 4-4. Yeah, it is 4-4. Oh, Granny. Why does she do that, bro? Why does she laugh like that? Why does she laugh like that? So goofy. So very goofy. Aw, snap. One second, oh my goodness. One second. Sorry, one of the artists just sent me an update to one of the thumbnails for finals, and oh my gosh, it looks so good. Oh, it looks so good. I can't wait for you guys to see it. Oh, it looks so good. An artist whip basically. I just got sent one. Oh, it looks amazing, dude. Oh, it looks amazing. I can't wait for you guys to see them. They look so good. They really look so good. Oh, I really am. So fast? Yeah, they're hard at work. They are hard at work. I've already found all 5 artists, and oh, I can't wait to see. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be so good. It is gonna be so good. The true artist never sleeps or eats. We just draw. Oh boy. We be numing. Dude, I'm telling you, these artists go crazy. They really do. What the? That looks so jank. You see him? Did you see him when he came out of the shovel? What the heck? Let me see that again. Look at that. What is that? Look at Grave. Why does he shake like a bobblehead? Look at that. What? I've never seen that. That looks so weird. I've never seen him shake like that. Bro looks like a bobblehead. It's because he is one. Bobblehead Gravekeeper, bobblehead cheese. Cheesehead, bobble cheese. Sans anti went pretty good there. That's pretty solid. Good patience on the swing as well. Very good patience. I have no idea what that means, Yuko. I have no idea what that means. Who's gonna win versus these two teams? I don't know. I think I put FL above. But FPX.ZQ has kind of locked in. But so is FL, so I don't know. I think I had FL above FPX.ZQ initially. Now I'm not so sure, though. Now I'm not so sure. I'm really not so sure. If B4U wins, what happens next? Do they go to the next stage? What if they lose? Do they not continue? This is my first time being really into Koa, so I'm pretty curious if you know. Yeah, good question. So, yeah, this match up for B4U, which is the next matchup, not right now, but the next one, where they're going to be going up against LX. If they beat LX, they will go to the Koa playoffs known as Global Finals. There are 2 stages to like Koa finals. There is the group stage, which is what we're watching right now. And then in about 10 days after the group stage ends, there is like a 10-day break. And then starting May 1st to May 5th, we have the global finals. It lasts for 5 days. And that is like the true final bracket of Koa. So a lot of teams, because there are 20 teams that go to Koa, right? 20 teams. 12 of those teams will go on to the finals. 8 are sent home after the group stage. Historically, NAEU has never been to the playoffs, I think, since Koa 2. Which I think was AO, right? Because I think AO said they could have won Koa, which is kind of wild. Forgive the shower, by the way. Should end in 2 seconds. But B4U themselves have never actually been to the finals outside of Schmitty and Leg, who were on AO in the past, which I think was called Alpha and Omega. Looks like it's Survivors Lakeside. I see. But yeah, biggest thing is that if they go, this will be B4U's first time in the playoffs. So that's going to be really, really exciting. But unfortunately, if B4U loses, they will not make it into playoffs, and they will be sent home, and they will place, I think, 12th through 16th. That will be their placing. Or I guess 13th through 16th, technically, because 12 would be last placing, and whatever. But yeah, that's how it works. So basically, next set is B4U will go on to that final bracket if they win. If they do not, this will be their final match. That's how it works. Bro, that shower. Oh my gosh, that shower. That shower, dude. Alright, looks like we sub in Hasha for the Hunter, as expected. Pipicho round 1, Hasha round 2. That is true. Nah, Yuko. Nah, Yuko. I don't know. Nah, Yuko. I don't know about that one. Not about that one. What? Okay, that's weird, Rubik's. I don't know about that one. Weird stories. Should they get top 1 to 3 per group? Yeah, so each group has 5 teams in it. And the top 3 from each group go on to the playoffs. The bottom 2 get eliminated. And so basically right now, B4U is up against LX for the battle for 3rd. For the last slot. Because Zeta and MRC in that group have already guaranteed to make it in. B4U is now fighting LX for that position to get 3rd. And if they make it in, then we will see. Then we will actually see B4U in the playoffs. But I was talking to Schmitty a little bit before this, and he said, we are so nervous. They are so very nervous. Because I know they want to make it in more than anything, dude. After working so hard, proving themselves over the years, they want to make it in so badly, but they're nervous. And all I said was just like, do your best, bro. Just keep doing your best. There's no such thing in Koa group stage back in Koa 2. You can look it up. AO won once and then lose and went back home then. Is that how it worked? Really? Because I remember Schmitty telling me that he thought they could have won like the entire tournament. I'm not entirely sure why, but something like that. Who do you think will win? Between B4U and LX or the entire, like, all of Koa? Because if you asked me 2 days ago, I would have said RC. Now I'm not so, like, I would have said RC, like, hands down. But now I think RC just has a good chance. Like, I would say RC, GR, MRC, Zeta. I think it's going to be one of those 4. Previously, I thought it was guaranteed to be RC, but now I think it's going to just be one of those 4. Oh, the little plushies. How cute. So I think one of those 4. But for B4U versus LX, I think B4U will win. I think B4U is stronger. I've seen both teams. I think B4U is a stronger team. But just because a team is stronger on paper doesn't mean they always win. I mean, just look at B4U and IVS. They beat MRC and Zeta. And MRC and Zeta are objectively stronger teams, but that doesn't mean they can't lose. It all depends on how they play today. If LX plays really, really well today and B4U doesn't, then LX will win. I think on paper, in my opinion, I would say the chance of LX beating B4U is about 25%. And then 75% of the time, B4U should win. And I think it's precisely because of Sprinter. I think LX survivors cannot handle Sprinter. I think Sprinter will be able to 4-kill both of them. But I think there's a very good chance that Kudai will be able to 4-kill B4U survivors as well. But I think when it comes to Sprinter versus Kudai and their strengths, they're both very, very strong. But I think Sprinter's a little bit stronger. And I think B4U survivors are a little bit stronger than LX's survivors as well. Which leads me into... What the heck? I better not be, like, crashing my stream again, bro. That would be depressing. Okay, thank goodness. Okay, perfect. Perfect. Round 2, baby. But yeah, I do think... What the... Yo, where is this lag coming from? You know what? I'm gonna, like, go 5 seconds back so there's less lag. Weird. But yeah, I do think B4 will win. But like I said, it's not guaranteed. Do you think the last match for final will be between RC and MRC? I think that's I think very good chance of it, yeah. RC versus MRC, GR, or Zeta. Any mix-up of those 4, I could definitely see. I could definitely see. When is B4U? B4U will play in an estimated around like an hour and a half. I would say hour and a half, hour and 40 minutes, somewhere around there. It's not guaranteed. Like they're scheduled to play in like 1 hour from now, but that's usually never the case. Usually when a team is scheduled, usually like push it back by like an hour with how these tournaments go. Nah, my Wi-Fi not even bad. I don't know. I'm not sure what's up with it. I don't know. It's just kind of jank. Especially in the night. It's never really that bad in the day, but in the night it gets a little jank sometimes, to be fair. Oh, I say night. I mean more like in the AMs, like super, like 3 a.m., 4 a.m., etc., etc. Okay, Seer, Dr. Finn, Arrow are gone. So is the Goatman. But we have the Acro, the Cordy, the Merc, and the Meteor. This is a super safe .deck team. Safe team. Nothing more than that. Pasha can play really anything here. Anything he feels comfortable with. Sangria works. Ivy works. Qist works. Peddler's already been played. Yeah, you can really play anything here. Anything is fine. Anything meta, I would say. Can you dream? Well, I don't think you can dream much, right? I guess you could. Dream much is maybe possible. It might be tough. I'm not sure. It's probably, the thing is, like, everybody's gonna spawn in a really good area with Dream Witch. Ivy, yeah, okay, that's a little more consistent, I think. Yeah, I think that's fine. As for first chase, I think any of these work as well, actually. You can always chase Acro, you can always chase Cord, you can always chase Meteor. None of these are unchaseable. Are we actually straight line gaming in 2026? Surely we go Shaq instead, right? Yeah, okay. I was about to say, there's no way we're doing straight line gaming in... Okay, standard rank spawn. All right, that's fine. I was about to say, if we do straight line gaming in 2026, bro, that'd be wild. That would be wild. Kappa, thank you so much for the 3 gifted, or not 3 gifted, but rather 3-month time membership. Thank you. I do appreciate that there. You thought IDV boycott was for money? Is it for playing as well? Yes. Well, there are 2 stages. There, like, the best thing that you can do, in my opinion, is just not log into the game at all. There are some people that are still logging in and not spending money, and that's good too. In my personal opinion, that's not good enough. But I can't force people. The best thing that you can do, though, if you ask me, is both not spending money and not logging in. If you ask me. We're going to see that Tide Acrobat, Tide Mercenary, both with Borrowed. And of course, what else did we see? What was Cord's build? Cord was full kite, actually. Full kite coordinator. And then Borrowed Knee Jerk on the Meteor, I see. With a standard Ivy build with Colostro and Berserker, I see. Yes. Here we go. All right. Let's see what we got. Yithian Scream. Going straight for Sands. And Acro is ready to kite though. Even though we have Titan, we are at the ready to kite. Let's see here. Take care, Dulce. Take care, take care. Go for the spook. Go for the possession. We're kind of putting ourselves a little bit in a corner here with Sam. Just makes this a little bit tricky. We are at 71 corrosion, which is pretty much guaranteed to be a first hit when we go for the spook here. But still on cooldown for a few more seconds. Sans is really cornering himself here. This is not what you want to do against Ivy. Let's see. Okay. What the? What? We want main scare, main scare. Okay. Okay, that was not the greatest bomb of all time. We kind of got stuck on the plank, the wood plank. Plank! There you are, buddy! Is Johnny still talking to that piece of wood, Eddie? You're darn right, Ed! Eddie, don't be rude! Dorks! Focus on the match! My fault. Anyway. Can we force blink, Sans? Can we force blink? Can we force blink? Oh, we're putting ourselves in corners again? Yo, Sans is just like corner gaming today, huh? Okay, so what was that gonna do? We jump and then we die. I mean, it's not a bad kite. Weirdly enough, it's not a bad. It's not a bad kite, actually. Actually, not bad. 90, 90, 70, I see. 90, 90, 70. Cordy is here with the pew pew. Carefully. Okay, nice little spot to rest right there. Can't vault that window, though, because there's blink. It's too dangerous. You have to walk around. Yeah, you have to walk around. Watch it. Okay. And go pew pew. Pew pew! Run! Oh, flywheel. Nice flywheel. Okay. It's gonna make it so Cody doesn't want to try to go for, or sorry, Hasha won't go for the follow-up hit. Akko needs to try to force blink here, ideally. We need to force blink. Which I think Hasha's looking for right now, since the Yith is watching the Cordy. We're looking to blink here. But Sand's gonna delay that blink. Ooh, that was a really good bomb, actually. That's a lot of good distance right there. Okay. It's fine. We should force blink. This should be a good blink force here. Let's see. What the heck? We're actually in that pallet. If we just drop the... Nah, probably not, right? Probably not. I need to sneeze. You know what? Maybe one time when I sneeze, that should be my summoning youth sound. But I swear, whenever you sneeze, you go like, achoo. And that kind of sounds like shh, it's like the youth sound, right? That'd be funny. Do you think could you imagine every time Ivy summons the Yith, that noise is just her sneezing? That'd be kind of funny. Anyways, we'll pressure down Meteor here. Okay. I'm smelling a Terror Shock. Yo! I told you I was smelling it, bro. I told you, bro. I told you I was smelling it. Oh, man. Oh, man. I smelled it, dude. I smelled it through the screen all the way from Seattle, bro. I smelled it, dude. Oh, my gosh. Into the chair we go, and that is basically a 4-kill now. Yeah, that's a 4-kill. That one Terror Shock, bro. That one Terror Shock and the full presence. Not quite what we're looking for here, but this should still be a hit onto the Cordy. Ooh, maybe. Scare? Sneeze? Achoo! Why is Cord so fast? Oh my gosh. Achoo! We don't even need to sneeze. Okay, it's fine. Okay, Meteor's clouding to the Mercenary to try to get him before half. Which we will get him before half. But now we're going to be stuck in a rescue war situation. Or we're forced to go back and forth with Meteor. And then Mercenary and Coordinator will never be able to actually heal or decode. This should be 4-kill. The only way is if there's some form of upset. There's some form of like thing that upsets this balance. The elements go out of harmony. Ivy sneezes and sneezes on the wrong tablet or something. I don't know. Something like that. Can you smell it for Sprinter next? Yeah, I sure hope so. I sure hope so. The Mercenary just looked really scared. I don't know. Like his body language, he just looked really scared, like really nervous. That's the thing. Whenever a survivor looks really scared or not confident when going for a rescue, it makes me think that they're they're gonna get Terror Shocked. And that Merc looked kind of nervous. All right. Wait for it now. Full presence. Smack. I think if we were in a good, like a slightly better position, we could have dropped down, hit that too, which is crazy to think about. All right, back to the Cordy. We have Blink for this. They're all injured. This should be 4 kill. Yep. Good try, Yuan. Good try. That was really, really good. We smelled the Blink coming, but it wasn't. It just wasn't enough. Dang, just barely missed that timing. Barely missed it. I think that you kind of had to go for it though. That Blink, that flywheel would have been huge if we got it. That would have been huge. That would have been absolutely huge. Okay. Put the Cordy back in there. We still have a little bit of bottle, but yeah, this is now... Oh, nice from the Meteor. Nice. Hasha probably should have been a little bit more patient, but I guess it doesn't really matter here. Because again, it's final 2 survivors. There's a tablet on there. We can send out Yith toward the Merc. The Yith is lagging. Hasha is moving at 1 frame per second. In fact, 0 frames per second. Hasha is flying. Oh my gosh. Yo, I'm not gonna play IDV until Hasha starts flying. Actually. Okay, we dropped the pallet. It's fine. Yeah, new Ivy buff. Ivy just starts flying. Yo, what? Hello? I don't even think this is me. What the heck? I think this is just the stream. It was like this the other day. Hold on, let me... Hold on. Are other people lagging too? Oh my gosh. Now this is where they gotta start putting buffer symbols, bro. Whatever, it's fine. At least we know that at least we already know what this match is gonna be. At least, which is good. Yo, bro. I'm gonna refresh at this point, bro. On the bright side, on the bright side, at least we know it's 4 kill. At least we know it's already 4 kill. All right, you know what? We're gonna like just go back for like 10 seconds. There we go. Hopefully that fixes it. Oh my gosh, dude. Oh my gosh. This is something else, dude. Thank goodness this isn't like at a pivotal match where it's like, oh my gosh, so important, so crazy. At least for now, it's just still a 4 kill. Are we really just gonna keep doing this until we wait for Blink? Okay, no, we're gonna full pres Meteor. The pallet's there. We have Wind Blast. Okay. Okay, we canceled the wind, I guess. Decent cancel. Decent cancel. We're gonna go back to the Merc. Blink will be ready in 15 seconds. Yeah, it's kinda cooked. Nice. He still has 3 pads, dude. Lin still has 3 pads. Oh my. 3 elbow pads. Another pad, yes. More elbow pads. More elbow pads. Do it again, Merc. Elbow pad right now. Or just fall down a hole. That's fine too. Blink. No blink. Blink. What the? Okay, last pad. Full pres. Okay, Meteor's super dead. Alright, that should be GG's. That should be GG's guaranteed. We are slugging, bro. We are slugging. Merc dungeon moment? He can try. Problem is Meteor has no borrowed. Once we find the Merc, which shouldn't be too hard, because all we have to do is just get Tinnitus here. Once we get that Tinnitus, we're kind of cooked. Merc running on the edge of the map to make sure he doesn't get Tinnitus. Thing is, he can't do this forever. He's gonna get crows eventually. Recalls the Yith. Now we know where he is. Now we know. Now you can see him. Yep. Now we can see him. Meteor's gonna bleed out though. Hold on. Wait a minute. Meteor's gonna bleed out. There actually is a chance. There actually is a chance. It's very unlikely, but there is a chance. Yep, we found him. We're gonna chair Meteor here to buy us more time. Nope, never mind. Just gonna full. Good 60. Good 60. Ah, yeah, that's it. That's it right there. Meteor doesn't bleed out in time. We don't bleed out in time. We are pretty dang close, though. Yo. How close? That was like, yo, 10 seconds? And, you know, 10 seconds and Merc makes that. That's crazy. That is so close. 10 seconds and we make that. Oh my goodness. 10 seconds and we make that. That was way too close. Really, really good from Hasha, though. Really, really good from Hasha. Really, really good. Let's see here. Yeah, pretty decent stats. Pretty decent stats. That was a really good 4-kill, though. That was a super, super good 4-kill. Dude, I can almost feel it. They're probably going to ban DX's Witch. DX also might go Ivy here. We'll see. But right now, FL does have the lead versus ZQ. 9-4 right now. 9-4. So now DX needs to 4 to tie. Yeah, the Terror Shock was huge. The Terror Shock was absolutely huge. I'm telling you, dude, versus map pressure hunters, like if you get Terror Shock, the game's over. Most of the time, it's just almost always over. Does Wolves still have a chance to qualify? Yes, they do. They have to beat Xteam, which is the final match of the day. They have to beat Xteam. And then GG also has to lose to GR, I think. I think that's what needs to happen. Oh, right. He already did use Avi. You're right. Yeah, I forgot about that. So what? QS then? He might go QS or Witch? QS or Witch? QS or Witch, maybe. Also, Solani, thank you so much for the 20 gifted memberships. That's very generous of you. I know you've done multiple days of donations and memberships, so thank you for that. Thank you, thank you. Your high school recently held a meeting where they asked the teachers to start using AI in their assignments. That's definitely a shame. That is definitely a shame. It's really a darn shame because a lot of the people don't even like it, and they're being forced to use it just by these companies or higher ups. It really does suck. Really, really does suck. Protein slated caramel ice cream? I mean salted? I should get sea salt ice cream. That's what I need. Like the Kingdom Hearts duo, or trio, I should say. I want my sea salt ice cream. Oh yeah, I've been hearing a lot of interesting stuff about Tomodachi Life recently. I think once group stage ends, I'm gonna start streaming it a little bit and then setting up the video series as well. When's the day you go to Koa? Well, I would like to go, I guess as like a manager or a commentator one day. That'd be cool. Whoa, is that Mechanic and Priestess? The Priestess that's in the thumbnail? Oh my gosh. Yeah, I would like to go for some reason or in some way. But that is going to be that's going to be completely unknown what the situation going on right now. When are you going to announce the Tomodachi character winner? Well, it's not just one winner, it's just the order of what the people will get onto the island with. The first, I will say the first and last right now. Unfortunately, Wax Artist is no longer last. I checked earlier, like an hour before the stream started. Wax Artist is no longer last right now. Unfortunately, it's kind of sad. The person in last, the character in last, is Hellember. Hellember only had I think 30 votes. And I think second last is Magician. First is still Melly though. First is still Melly with just 25% of the votes. Still, she has 1,000 votes. There's been over 4,000 people who voted, and Melly is first. Melly is first. But yeah, Leo is last, unfortunately. Mind's Eye's not that high. I won't spoil where she is, but she's not that high. I don't want to spoil too many of the results, but how is Gravekeeper? I'm not sure. I am not sure. But Melly is easily first. Melly is double second place right now. She has double second place's votes. I'm not gonna say who second place is, but she has double. First place is Melly with 1,100 votes, and then second place is 500 something votes. It's a very popular character. I won't say who it is, but it's a very popular character. What about Knight? I'm not going to say where Knight is, but I'll let you know that Knight will probably make it in. That's all I'll say. Knight's higher than you guys might think. He's up there. He is up there. But yeah, unfortunately, Leo fans, bro's probably not making it. Bro is probably not making it, bro. He's at the very bottom. All right, here we go. Let's see. Time for round 2, second half. What will DX rock for round 2 to try to get the 4 kill with? We got the Pumbaa and the Antiquarian. I'm not going to spoil all the results. I'm not going to spoil all the results of the voting. I'll leave it at that. I'll leave it at that for now. I'll tell you like who's like first and last, but I don't want to spoil too many other ones. Meliland Island. I think I'm just gonna call it like Lettuce Island. I feel like that's just best. Or like I was thinking like just doing like Identity 5 Island, but I just think like Lettuce Island is like a little bit more lore heavy, where it's just like, oh, this is just an island that Orpheus owns or something. I don't know. It'd be silly. Okay, Meteorologist as well. Mike Gaming. The Morton Brothers, I see. The Morton Brothers. Where's the people in the chat like to call them the Moron Brothers? I don't know why they call them that. It's kind of funny, but it's kind of sad as well. That's nice, though. That is nice. That is nice. Yo, Moridin, if you can hear me, I know you're in the future, but if you can hear me, play Wiggins. Play Wiggins. Wiggins. Dream Witch is hard here? Yeah. Dream Witch is hard. They didn't even ban his Dream Witch. They banned Goatman. Sangria's hard. Dream Witch is tricky. I think QS can work because of the limited resources, but the best chase would be Meteorologist in that case. If you ask me. Best chase would definitely be Meteor. Anti and Acro are going to be tricky. The other thing that DX can keep in mind is 2 slow gate openers as well. So if we do like, we can actually get an easy 3 kill here with potential gate openings. Wow, we're going to do Witch. Okay. I guess DX believes in Witch. Even though I do feel like Witch could be pretty difficult with the Acrobat and the Anti, but the Witch can deal pretty well with Meteor. That's the thing. Meteor is like, from my personal experience, I don't know if like pro Meteors feel the same, but whenever I play Meteor into Dream Witch, I find it very, very hard for Meteorologist to kite, because you can push one, but then you just get hit by the other. And like Patroller completely counters Meteor's entire kit, because like you'll go for the Wind Blast, then you just die, and if you go for the Cloud, you get bit out of the air. So that can be pretty tough. Whereas Acrobat can jump. He can jump with the timing of the Patroller bites. And then Anti-Smack, as long as you get one, you can outlast one Patroller bite. Muro and Michael are actual brothers in lore. I don't think they're actual brothers, but like they're like brothers in. I guess I don't think they're blood brothers, but I think they just are brothers. I forget exactly how it worked. I forget. Adopted siblings or found family, yeah, something like that. I forget. But they're not blood brothers. That's what I do know for sure. Okay, Detention Trump card Patroller with Hunt, Impulsive Berserker. We have Tide Knee-Jerk on the Acrobat, Tide Borrowed on the Wildling, Full Kite Anti, and then Tide Knee-Jerk on the... Oh wow, only one borrowed. Tide Knee-Jerk on the Meteor. Oh yeah, I forgot they're cousins, right? Is that right? Aren't they actually cousins? Yeah, I forgot about that. That's right. That is right. That is right. I forgot about that. Does the Hunter know the Survivor traits? Nope. They do not know the Survivor traits, and the Survivors do not know the Hunter traits either. They do not know. But you can usually tell like once you get into the match pretty easily. The only thing that's like pretty hard for hunters, they can't tell if a survivor has tide turner or not. That's the thing. You can tell half the time if they have flywheel because of Weber's Law, and then you can easily tell knee jerk, pretty much instantly. But you can never really tell if they have Sui or not half the time, which can be tricky, unless you've seen both flywheel and tide or knee jerk from a survivor, I should say. Okay, we're pressuring down the Pumbaa, try to force him on the board here. Or we'll just break a pallet. Alright, that's fine. I think we're just trying to look to force him on the board here for now. Yeah, we're gonna force him on the board. And then start moving away to the acrobat here. So this is interesting. So what DX does with Witch that I find to be quite interesting, he's done this before, where he just like kind of has the leech. He leeches one random survivor, forces them to not decode, and then just goes for patroller on somebody else. And yet Meteorologist is of course the weakest chase target here. For the team, I should say, not for Meteor herself. Bonk. There's the hit right there. And then I think the biggest thing that we do here with like this is what DX's playstyle I've seen with Witch is it's like we go for one patroller and then we leech and then it refreshes, but we still have that other one on the ante, which slows decoding basically. And if we can get a hit here with main, which would be huge, then we can get another one after the first present refresh here, which would be insane. Which I think is what DX wants here at the end of the day, is we want to get like super leeches here right now. See? Nice wind blast here, very good wind blast. Okay. Leech doing its thing. We got it. Alright, DX will take it. Oh, the knee jerk though, hold on. Cloud, wind blast, wind blast. Yeah. Okay, that's kind of huge, actually. That's kind of huge. That one knee-jerk mind game, completely changed the entire game. This is no longer a 4-kill position for DX right now. And Anti's leech, I'm assuming, is primed. Okay, down we go. Instant reset up on the leech. I break at the pallet. We'll chair at the same time. Yeah, Meteor does pick up her own witch mark, though. Let's see. Chairing on the Cypher over here by the Acrobat, who does have Tide, of course. Now, these Cyphers are looking pretty good for the survivors, though. Pretty good. Slow bomb to delay the rescue. We will get hit here, though. Bonk. Pretty early save, but I think it's okay. Meteor runs into DX. We're now at full presence here. We're going to patroller and double down the Acrobat here, actually. Okay, hold on now. Let's see. Yup, double down that Acrobat. Yup. Now, we can send the leech to go after Meteor. And then we can leech the Acrobat, chair him. And then we're going to have to start moving main over. Fall down here. Yeah. Get this set up on the Acrobat. This momentum's looking really good. But the Pumbaa, bro. The Pumbaa there. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. The Pumbaa. That's huge, actually. That's huge. That is huge. DX was in such a good spot, but that Pumbaa, bro, that Pumbaa doing that completely changed the game. Completely changed the game. Now DX is more in like a tie position here, because Pumbaa saved this game with that one push because he was not expecting it. Okay. Okay. We got Pumbaa. Stall with the Pumbaa. Get out the Pumbaa. Okay, get the rescue. Blink. We don't need it. Okay, DX is just fishing for these double downs, but I think we're fishing for them because we kind of need them. We need these. Yep. We actually need these. We need these double downs to get this 4. This is very aggressive gameplay here from DX. Very aggressive. Acrobat, of course, still has the follower here. And the thing is, if nothing else, DX has halted these ciphers immensely. The problem is, once we're able to get one little position here, this is gonna start being rough. I'm gonna pick up the Pumbaa here. Put the Pumbaa over there. Still going for the Acrobat. We're gonna have to probably blink that Acrobat here soon. We probably have to blink that Acrobat. He's almost deleached. He will deleach here. Yes, he's gonna deleach. Okay. No more Acrobat leech. The pressure is let up now. There's not enough pressure anymore. We can leech Anti here. No. Leech the Anti. Cut her off. Final Cypher has started Crab Shack. It's going to be after half on the Wildling guaranteed. Now this is where we try to spread DX thin a little bit here. Okay, nice. Good double stun here. Missed the triple, unfortunately. Missed the triple. Pressuring down our meteor decoding. Or sorry, acrobat decoding, I should say. Yeah. I think that's main, right? That should be main. We get the save. We get on the Pumbaa. We go for the meteor now. Get a good hit on the meteor. It's not over yet. It's not over yet. It is not over yet. DX's witch, the pressure from this witch is kind of huge right now. It is huge. No items left on the meteor. Unfortunately, no down. That can really do much for us here. Still pressuring this with main. Going for the acrobat. Now we do have blink. Walk around. We should blink here. Yup. Okay. Really clean blink. Really clean blink with main. Main is... I'm surprised main actually has enough range to make it to the acrobat. That is ridiculous to me. Okay. That's fine. We're burning out a lot of anti-stick here. Should be able to chair right here again. DX's pressure is just wild, dude. This is like insane levels of pressure. This is like Dreamwitch Masterclass right now. Another leech getting set up here. 3 leeches onto the field. This is 4-kill position right now. Easy 4-kill position right now. We just can't let up this pressure. The second the servers take one edge, they're just gonna take all that momentum back from DX, which is pretty hard right now. It would pretty much rely on a really good play from a survivor, or oh, the cell. The cell could do it actually. The cell could do it here. I think they realize they're so far behind in the game they have to take the cell, which is fine because they're only looking for one out here. Again, the servers can't forget they're only looking for one out here right now. And Cat only has one more resource. Meteor always has a decoy, which isn't that helpful. No borrowed, no self heal on that meteor, by the way, as well. All the pallets here are burned. Cat's gonna have to transition out. Oh, not gonna leech just yet. Okay. Walling does get healed. That's very important for these survivors. Very important. No leeches. We really need to get this leech set up. We really do. Okay, we're gonna push this side for a little bit. Okay. Are they going to start that, like, 23% one? What is going on? We need to start decoding with the other two. I'm not really sure what's going on with them. I haven't really seen them in a while. Okay, smack. That's all we have left. We have flywheel, but is it enough is the question. No blink at the ready. Flywheel. It's fine. Impulsive not enough. Yup. What? Can they decode, bro? They have not decoded even though, like... Oh. Okay. Cat's kite is really good here. This is a really good kite. It is kind of saving them. But the hunt triggers? Not quite enough, though. Not quite enough. Okay, we do get the leech hit, though. We do get the leech. But now they're on 2 ciphers. Now they're on 2 ciphers. There is no bard on the anti, which makes this tough. Blink's coming up here soon. Once again, the pressure has slowed down a bit. It definitely has slowed down. It's still possible, though. It's still possible. Because Anti's dead here. Anti's dead guaranteed. What the heck? Is it DX? Okay, it's a pretty long chair. The problem is, for DX, this is no longer 4-kill. This is now just 3-kill. That's the problem. Because of Wildling. We'll just eat the hit. Yep, eat the hit. And then high key just pop. Yep, exactly. Just pop. Pop split gates. You have to respect the anti. You have to respect anti staying there. There are no leeches. We can blink to force the Pumbaa. Okay. And Meteor's gonna go for the other gate. Yep. Dreamwitch shouldn't make it. We shouldn't make it. This should not be enough. There should be one. Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure the Dreamwitch doesn't make it. Yeah, there's no way. Pop split and that's it. Unfortunately for DX, Cat's kite was just simply too long. They were able somehow they got the heal and they were able to get ciphers done. It was all thanks to Cat's kite. Cat's kite saved this game. Still a really good 3-kill though. Still a really good 3-kill, but Cat's kite simply just saved the game. DX got pushed too thin and couldn't get the ball rolling, unfortunately. Sheesh. Okay, that was a really good game. That was such a good game, actually. Oh my goodness. The back and forth, bro. This is why I love watching Dreamwitch. This is exactly why I love watching Dreamwitch. But they got the one, bro. They got the one. And that right there is the lead for FL. That is a good solid lead for FL. Score is now 10-7 going into round 3. 10-7 here. Oh yeah, I'm happy we got to see the DX switch though. I am happy to see that. Why didn't Wildling go to dungeon? Cause Anti was still on chair. Anti was still on chair for a while. For like what, another 20 seconds? It looked like. I'm not entirely sure though. I think he thought he could probably have a better chance at gate with the timing of it all. Hunt can trigger on Dreamwitch followers. I thought it deactivates when being controlled. Yes, Hunt triggers on the Dreamwitch followers as well. That's why Dreamwitch with Hunt is really, really good. Most Dreamwitches will bring Hunt. The most common things that Dreamwitches bring are Patroller, Hunt, and Berserker. Those are very important for her. Because she gets the early hits of the Patroller to like help get the leech cooldown reset on first presence. And then it's also very helpful when it comes to getting the double hits on the rescues with the Berserker. And then the Hunt just to, you know, actually get those hits when survivors are just simply too fast. But yeah, the 102-second kite, yeah, Cat's kite really saved that game. Really, really saved that game. You have no idea how to use Hunt, so you just don't bring it? Does it activate and you just don't do anything? Yeah. So how Hunt works is depending on how many stacks you bring. Usually people bring like... some characters bring 3 stacks. For Hunt, if you bring 3 stacks, I think it's 7 seconds before it triggers. All you have to do is not use any abilities for 7 seconds. Or abilities or swings. And if you get that, you get a 10% movement speed for 10 seconds. And that's really, really good on hunters like Dreamwitch, hunters like Hellember, hunters like Clerk, that are just super, super fast and kind of will trigger that Hunt to force an ability out of you, and then they can finally use their ability. That's the idea. There's not many other hunters that use Hunt. Those are, I think, the main 3. Clerk, Dreamwitch, and... Mad Eyes. Mad Eyes uses Hunt. Mad Eyes, Dreamwitch, Leo, and Clerk. I don't think there's too many other ones. I'm trying to think. Nightmare doesn't really use Hunt, no. Nightmare has built-in Hunt. Hunt QS though? No, QS can't. QS not really Hunt, no. Not really. Yeah, Nightmare doesn't really bring... Oh yeah, Ivy Hunt. That's right, Ivy Hunt. What else? I think that's it, right? First they bring it on Alva. I could see it on Alva, but probably not. Hunt Goatman, we only do chips. Yup. Yeah, Hunt Goatman is probably like one of the worst Hunt combos actually. That's funny. Hunt Goatman. Yeah, by the time Hunt triggers, your cage ends. Oh, that's funny. Did ZQ win? You just arrived? Nope. We are still in the match right now. FL has the lead, 10-7. Joseph with Hunt. I could maybe see it. Maybe. It would be very niche, but probably still no. Probably not. Is Fool's Gold good with Hunt? Not particularly. I'm trying to I can't really think of any other ones that bring Hunt. Yeah, because for Fool's Gold, you just throw Axe to catch up, you know? Yeah, I'm not sure. Leo, Mad Eyes, Dreamwitch, Ivy, Clerk. I think those are like definitely the biggest ones, though. I have seen a few other ones with Hunt like as a niche. Like I actually have seen Hunt Hermit before. I've seen... What is it? Hunt. Opera with Hunt. No, Opera cannot use Hunt. Opera with Hunt is completely pointless because Hunt does not trigger when you're using your abilities, and Opera is constantly dashing, so it's completely pointless. BQ. I could see it on BQ. I could see it on BQ. That's like a little bit niche because BQ is way better with impulsive. Because her charge attack is so long, so she gets the speed boost for longer. So BQ is way better with impulsive, as opposed to Hunt. But I have seen Hunt BQs. It does exist. It definitely does exist. I have seen Hunt Hermit before, but I don't think it's the best. But I have seen it. It's like a niche. It's definitely niche. Now Hunt Opera is like probably Hunt Opera and Goatman are probably like the two worst Hunt characters because like they just can't use it. They simply just can't. If you had to pick between Feaster, Leo, or Antonio in a tournament, who do you pick? Well, I'll tell you for sure who I wouldn't pick. I'm not picking Feaster. I'm not picking Feaster. I'd pick Leo or Antonio. I think my Antonio is better than my Leo, so I might choose my Antonio. But if I like practice, I think like people know how to play. People don't know about all the. So if I knew all the Leo crazy crack tricks, I'd go for Leo. But I don't know those tricks, so I'd probably just go for Antonio. And yeah, Antonio's fun. Even though he's buns, he's fun. I really enjoy playing Antonio. He's just he's just so buns. He's just so slow. He's a character I play for fun, not for meta. Almost every time I played Antonio, you know, I think I mentioned in the past before when I was just like first starting my Hunter journey and like when I first made it to Evil Dragon, I was a Nightwatch main. But whenever I got like the 4-stack players that I kept always running into, that had like the 80% win rate, I was so sad because I would always lose to them and it always made me sad. It always made me mad and sad and depressed because I just never beat them with my Nightwatch. They were just too good. And they beat up my Nightwatch all the time. And I was like, you know what? Every time I get these guys, I'm just going to go Antonio. And every time I went Antonio, bro, I lost. I nearly tied one time and I was like, oh, but I lost. But because I was like, I'm not letting them beat up my Nightwatch anymore. If I get these guys, I'm just going to play Antonio and throw Tonio. That way it was like my excuse to basically say like, yeah, you beat my Antonio, but you did beat my Nightwatch, you know. How do you know you're coming up against a 4-stack? I didn't know the first time, but basically like I went up against them with my Nightwatch. I noticed that they had really good like teamwork. And I was like, wait, that's crazy. And then I clicked on like their profiles afterward, and they were all like linked up. Is that Wax Artist? What the heck, Wax? And then I kept getting them when like in Alicorn for a season. And whenever I kept getting them, I was like, leave me alone. Leave my Nightwatch alone. My Nightwatch suck. I just recognized the names basically, and they were like an 80% win rate team, and I was like, oh, scary. But you know, nowadays I'm more confident tying servers like that. But in the past I was like, I know I'm gonna lose. Now I know I can at least tie. Gonna be really hard to win, but I can probably tie them. Like if I fought that team nowadays with the knowledge that I have now, I could probably tie without too much trouble. I hope, anyways. I would hope. Who's winning right now? Right now, FL is in the lead. FL's in the lead 10-7 because they got a 4 kill. And then DX got a 3 kill, which means FL currently has the round win and the point advantage. So if FPX.ZQ wants to win, they're going to have to make a comeback here in round 3. With that being said, however, again, it doesn't really matter who wins between this match because this is just a battle for first place in their group. And it's just basically who gets to have an easier time. And they can basically skip a set in the finals. So in that case, it's more just like a play your best. There's not like an insane amount of pressure right now, which is good for these two teams. When's B4U? B4U is in about an hour from now, I would guess. Unless there's overtime for this match, I would guess B4U is probably in an hour. We'll see. That's my guess. They're estimated. I mean, they're scheduled 20 minutes from now, but that's not gonna happen. It's probably gonna happen in about an hour, I would say. Probably an hour, which I'm so nervous for, but it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Let's just get into round 3 here, shall we? Let's get right into round 3. Oh my goodness. Let me play the right music. There we go. Forward and Seer. Okay. Granny and Ivy are already gone, so we have no Granny Ivy. Surely Goatman Qist, right? Goat Qist on hospital. We have to ban Qist. Yeah. You have to ban Qist on hospital. Have to ban the Qist. Okay. Let's see here. Ooh, the mechanic though. And the prisoner? Okay, it's Cypher Rush time. The round 3 hospital Cypher Rush team. Opera incoming. Opera might struggle into this. It is hospital. For the record, a lot of players that play Opera do not like playing her on hospital and arms. It is very hard for Opera. Because you can just heavy pallet spam her, and there's not much she can do. Especially like in ruins and hospital. If she's ever forced to chase in those areas, she really struggles. It really slows her down a lot. There's just so many pallets. Okay, Finn. Finn, it's fine, Finn. We still need rescue. Should be bald, right? Oh, well, not if we ban him. No bald. At this point, we go Grave. Because we still have Grave. Let's go Grave. Gravekeeper. Surely the cheesiest of cheese. Unless you want something crazy like a journalist. I wouldn't go journalist here, though. Oh, Weepy. Okay. Actually, I don't think that's bad here. I don't think that's bad. I don't think that's bad at all. Because you have a little bit of harassment as well. You don't get to see too many Weepies. That's not bad. All right, so what does Hasha have into this? BQ, you have BQ on hospital, which isn't the worst, but that BQ is gonna get Cypher Rush to Oblivion, so I wouldn't go BQ. But at the same time, you lost a lot of good hospital characters in Ivy, Qist, and Peddler. You have Sangria, and you have Hullabaloo for meta. You have Dream Witch could work, but again, the Cypher Rush is really scary. I think it's one of those 4 probably. Bonbon is available. Bonbon could work too. Bonbon, Dream Witch, Opera, Hullabaloo, and BQ, I think. Because Hasha does have the advantage, though, we could maybe try to just go Sangria and just Sangria Confine Blink tie. That might be the strategy here. We could just go Sangria tie. Sangria tie might be the safest. If I'm in this position, I would Sangria tie. Sangria Confine Blinked to tie. Let's see. Alright, Mr. Hasha. Is it Dream Witch? Oh, never mind. Yo, no safety pick out here, I see. We want the witch. Yo, Hasha said, yo, DX, I got one too, bro. I got one too. Okay, but is it going to be the standard witch build is the question. Are we? Because last time Hasha was like a little more interesting with the builds. Because DX rocked the classic with the detention trump card and patroller. But last time we saw Hasha in IJL, Hasha was rocking the stuff like detention, and that was it. It was like detention only witch with destructiveness. Or it was like the detention insolence blink. So I think it's really interesting that there's just multiple different Dream Witch builds and strategies, and that we really see Hasha rocking the not classic patroller one here. How do you remember this? I watch a lot of tournaments, I guess. I watch a lot of tournaments. What can I say? Something that's really fun about tournaments is the storyline of it all. The storylines. Okay. I need to see this build though. This build's gonna be really important. It's going to be very, very important. Okay. The mechanic is really well protected right here. She's super far. Unfortunately for Hasha, the mechanic is just on the other side of the map. Dream Witch could get there pretty quick, but it's still, you know, an annoying amount of time to travel to do so. B4 time is pinned. Yeah, they're scheduled for 15 minutes from now, but I would estimate that B4U will not play for about 40 minutes to an hour from now. Let's see. Yeah. Oh my gosh, it's the destructiveness witch. It's the detention only witch. Detention, hunt, destructiveness, hunter's instinct, berserker, and overwhelm blink. Yup. Hasha's like classic destructiveness witch. With full kite on the decoders and tied on Finn and Weepy. Okay. Yeah, Hasha did this a lot. Hasha did this a lot in IJL. Hasha did destructiveness only witch, and it caught people so off guard. You're about to see this Dream Witch break pallet so fast, and you're gonna be like, what the heck? You know, it's terrifying. A fast pallet break Dream Witch is terrifying, dude. Because it's like, what do? It's like, oh my gosh, she breaks pallets so fast. It is scary, dude, because she'll chew through so many pallets so quickly. Alright, the question is, who are we going for, though? Who indeed are we going for? Going straight for the prisoner for now. But are we leaving and going for mechanic, or just going to go for the priz? It looks like prisoner for now. Okay. I'm going to get that leech set up here. We actually might be able to go beat up the bot with the leech real quick. We're going to try. At least push it away for a little bit. Let's see here. Watch this. Look at that. That's so much faster than normal, bro. Oh my gosh. Okay. Break the path. And now prisoner's like, yo, what do I do? He's like kind of like, oh my gosh. He has to like, you know, make his route really tight since he doesn't have as much time around these pallets anymore. The pincer situation has been set up here. That's a hit with the follower. Okay, we can't swap back immediately though. Blinking about a few more seconds. 10 seconds here. We do have blink. We have flywheel. We have flywheel and we have shock. We have flywheel and we have shock. Let's see. Getting a lot of distance. We're delaying this blink very well here. Delaying this blink for a while now. And I think Hasha wants to get into a position where he can lock the window here. But prisoner still goes for it. Blink. Flywheel. Oh, that's not good. Oh, that's not good though. That's not good. That is not good. I think Hasha should have maybe tried to be more patient with the window on here. Okay, main's gonna be sent away. Gonna kill the bot here. Gonna kill the bot here. We're not gonna kill. Yo, we try to. We ran out. Oh, we ran out of. It's too far. It's too far. It's too far. It's out of range. This is really bad for Hasha. This is really bad. Ooh, this is really bad. Oh, this is not good for Hasha right now. This is not. We need to get this kill immediately. We need this kill right now. We can still tie, but we need the kill now. Like we need the kill now. What is he, bro? Bro is just standing there. Shock. Okay, the double shock. Okay, well he still has a leech, which is really good for Hasha. There is still possibility to tie because Basin. We have possibility to tie because Basin. Basin Witch is huge, dude. Basin Witch is huge. The problem is the ciphers, dude. The ciphers. What Hasha was looking at after the blink failed was he was trying to kill the bot with main, but unfortunately it ran out of the range of the main body, so he couldn't kill it in time. Because if he killed it, he would have got his leech cooldown refreshed, and then he could go for leech on the prisoner and blink the prisoner with the leech. But unfortunately, it wasn't enough. Okay, we're gonna use the leech to pressure this cipher here down. Question is, whose is it? It's Finn's. But Finn's gonna just like react and eat the hit. Finn doesn't care. Nothing's gonna stop that Finn from finishing that cipher. No leech will stop him anyways. Okay. Yeah, it's primed. Okay. Yep, he eats it. That doesn't do anything. It doesn't do anything. Let's see. This is huge. This is huge right here. This is huge. Get a hit. Okay. We can stun this one. We can stun this one. We can stun this one. Oh! Pop. But the bot couldn't get in. The bot couldn't get in. Basement Witch. Basement Witch diff. Basement Witch diff. Basement Witch diff, bro. The bot. Hasha, the bot. You have to respect the bot. Hasha, you have to respect the bot. Okay, bot dead. We make gate though. We make gate. It's a tie. It's a tie. Oh my gosh, dude, it's a tie. After that long kite, it's a tie. High key, I'm not even gonna lie, Basement kind of saved Hasha there. That was really rough. Basement kind of saved him. If it wasn't for Basement, he might have got 3 escaped. He probably would have got 3 escaped actually. Basement kind of saved him. Oh my gosh, that was close. That was close, bro. I know Hasha was so happy Basement was there. Oh, that was way, way, way too close. That prisoner kite. Oh, that prisoner kite was just way too long. Whew. Okay. So now for FPX.ZQ, for DX. DX is looking for what exactly here? DX needs to 4-kill, actually, I think. Let me see. Let me make sure. Yes. Yeah, DX needs to 4-kill. If DX 4 kills, ZQ wins. Anything else will be FL's win. All thanks to the round 2 Ivy. And I'm telling you, that's how much this reminds me of B4U versus Zeta when Spencer got that Terror Shock. This is how important Terror Shocks are in tournament, by the way. I think, by the way, for those that are wondering, this is why they made the rescue buff. I know a lot of Hunter mains didn't like it, but I think I almost can guarantee it. This is why they made the rescue buff to survivors. Why you can rescue faster, just base now. Every survivor rescues faster base. Because Terror Shocks, like, if you Terror Shock a survivor on chair, the game's over. Like, it's the Hunter, and at least for Tourney Hunter, maybe rank it's different, but for Tourney Hunters, if you Terror Shock a survivor on that chair, you pretty much just win. You pretty much just win the game. Just outright. Obviously, it's not always the case, and there are definitely ways to come back from it as survivor, but like, it basically puts a Hunter in an insanely advantageous situation. So I'm pretty sure that's why they did it. What's the rescue buff? The rescue buff was they made it so every single survivor just has a faster rescuer speed. Like whenever they're at the chair, you know how like it takes a little bit longer to, or like it takes a little while for the full rescue to go through. Like there's like the little progress bar. I think it used to be like a full second without the rescue buff from the Persona web, but now I think it's like I think it was like decreased by like 0.14 seconds or something like that. So basically all survivors rescue like 0.14% faster or something like that after it was like a change they made like several months ago, like what, half a year ago or something like that. So I feel like they did that for tournaments, because I know a lot of Hunters were mad about that, and at first I was like, yeah, I don't know if I agree with it either, but the more I thought about it, I think it was fine, because it just means that like lucky Terror Shock is no longer as prevalent, I guess I should say. Still is, of course, still definitely matters, but it definitely makes it less consistent. Or I guess it just makes rescuing without Terror Shock more consistent, and then you have to go for rather stuffs, camps, and double downs as opposed to just lucky TS. What does selling mean in this context? Selling refers to not selling or not rescuing a survivor. Usually when you sell somebody, it means that you are leaving them on the chair to die and going for a tie. Usually that's all you'll see the ping, forget about saving, go for the tie. That usually is referred to as selling. As in, you're giving that Hunter that survivor, and you're not going to go for the rescue because it's either 1, too dangerous because it's like basement or something, or 2, it's a really good camping Hunter, and you don't have a really good rescuer on the team, and you're like, yeah, let's instead just have somebody feed tinnitus in the area so that the Hunter doesn't leave, and then we'll just get ciphers done for free. That way we can that way we can keep all of our resources for the survivors, starve the Hunter of presence, and just hope we get a good next chase. So that is what selling is referred to as in this game. That's why you'll see a lot when you watch, like, you know, pros or streamers. They'll be like, if they're dying and whatnot, they'll be like, oh, sell me or rescue me, etc. So yeah, again, it's something. It's just like one of those it's just one of those IDV terminologies that people use in the game. That, you know, there's a lot of terminology in the game. So, you know, if you ever have any questions, you always feel free to ask, because we make sure that we can help out beginners out here as well. Because it definitely can be a lot, especially when you first start the game. It definitely can be a lot. Yeah. So someone said that selling is throwing. I mean, I think in other contexts, in other games, yes, but in this game, selling is usually referred to as like not saving a survivor. But, you know, I guess in other esports communities, when somebody sold a game, it basically means they threw. But that's usually like in different context. But for this game, when somebody says sell, or like let's sell, it usually means let's not save. the person on the chair. It can be a little confusing because in other esports communities, Cell is usually referred to as throwing. So there's like, it's different contexts, Yeah. Selling can also mean selling a phase on the rocket chair. Maybe. Usually people say save when it's critical at that point. Or like save after half. People usually don't say sell. Sell is usually like sell, like let me die. Otherwise it's usually sell is selling food, easy. Yeah, you know what? You're right, Zetatram. Selling is you're selling peddler wares. Peddle my wares, child. Please buy my merchandise. I am definitely not going to scam you. I would never. Here's some gems I found off the ground. $5 million, please. Here's some chips I found on the ground. Very salty, delicious snack. $10,000. And here's this vine. It definitely came from the Stone Age and not from right over there. $3 million. Okay, let's see here. Let me get back to our abandoned picks I see. As a reminder, DX needs to try to 4-kill. Otherwise, FPX.ZQ does not get first place. They will get second. As for FL, they're just looking to get one person out. So they're probably going to play pretty safe. We might see Embalmer. We could see just really, really safe survivors. Probably a mercenary here. Okay, Enchantress Charles. That's not bad. A Merc would be good here. Merc would be good. Or Bald. Bald or Merc could work here. Bald might be a little bit better, actually. Bald might be a little safer. Just because... I don't know, actually. We'll go Merc, yeah. Merc, I guess, is just better. I guess it's better for endgame. I would say Bald's better for, like, certain matchups, but I guess Merc is undeniable, so good endgame. Detention, walk out, easy. Okay, DX banning the Cheesy Explorer, I see. What's the last pick here? Finn. Okay, that's a really good team from FL, actually. That's a really, really good team. This is very easy one-out team. Very easy. It's Hospital, bro. You need just one escape on Hospital, bro. Like, FL has the easiest task in front of them, and DX has, like, an impossible task in front of him right now. No QS, no Ivy, no Dream Witch for Hospital. He has Granny. And that's about it. He has Granny, Opera, Hulla. What else? Am I missing something? I feel like that's it, yeah. BQ. What's the current score right now? It is currently 12-9. FL favored. DX needs to 4-kill. Or FL needs to get... FL is just looking for one person out the gate. DX needs to 4-kill to win. Again, as a reminder, both of these teams will be in playoffs. This is simply a battle for first place. So whatever team gets first place will get an easy pass into top 8. The other person will have to go through one extra match in top 12. So... Just keep that in mind here. Just keep that in mind. Yeah, if anybody can do it, it is DX. But at the same time, he is given a pretty much impossible task. It really is here. So yeah, no matter what, both these teams do make playoffs. So that's the good thing. Oh, yo, who said Clerk? Yo, who said Clerk? Who said Clerk? I saw a couple Clerks. Who said Clerk, bro? DX and his Clerk, bro. DX and his Clerk. Oh, man. DX and his Clerk, bro. He just can't ever let the Clerk go. He can't let the Clerk go, bro. He will play Clerk until the day he dies, bro. Clerk forever. Oh my gosh, dude. He will always bring back the Clerk. The Clerkington. Oh my. Yo, he's done it before, bro. He's done it before. I've seen it before. I mean, you guys know I'm not a Clerk believer. I don't believe in Clerk in tournament. But DX has proved me wrong before. So let's see if he can do it again. Against a team comp like this, it's going to be tough, though. 2 really good rescuers. Finn with support potential and good kiting. And then let's not forget the Enchantress with the harass. Oh, man. I'm assuming Detention Trump Card Warp is the build. I'm not really sure what else. Detention Trump Card Warp. And then maybe full stun reduction. Maybe Rage and Addiction just for the Enchantress. I'm not actually sure. Let's see. What will DX prioritize here? No, Blink instead. Okay. Detention Trump Card Blink. Berserker. I think it's Blink just because it's Hospital. Yeah, because it's Hospital. Warp is usually better on Cleric, but for Hospital, Blink does actually make more sense. Detention Trump Card Blink. Berserker, Overwhelm, Addiction. Okay, so no Rage, but we do have the Addiction. We have Full Kite, Enchantress, Tide, Knee-Jerk, Arrow, and Finn. And then Borrowed Tide on the Merc. So only 1 Flywheel, but... yeah, that's a lot of good distance. That's a lot of good distance. That's going to be pretty easy for Clerk. Or pretty hard for Clerk, I should say, to catch up. And very easy for the Stars to maintain distance. Alright, DX. Can you break the curse that is Clerk getting absolutely destroyed in tournaments? Absolutely cooked. Or can you be the one to be the chef? Let's see. Clerk honestly should have a... you know what we should do? We should get... Clerk should have a... Clerk should have like a skin where she has like a chef hat. I think that'd be really good. Her hat like kind of is like perfect for like a chef hat. Like chef hat like kind of shape. Oh. Nah, good patience from Moride, not vaulting that. Very good patience. That was really, really good. If that's a rank survivor, bro, they're vaulting that window and DX kills them. Nah, dude. But this is tourney. A rank server is definitely taking that vault. I'm taking that vault. I'm telling you, I'm taking that vault. And DX is gonna drop down, hit me immediately. I'm dead in 20 seconds. I'm gonna throw the match. Okay, we break the ball. So far, so good. You have the impulsive as well, I see. Okay. Swapping off the Finn. Okay, we get 1 ball out of him here, but we're swapping targets here. Finn in Hospital is just a little bit too broken. Gonna be going for the Aeroplanist here. There's not the worst chase target. Trying to red light a little bit here, but it's kind of hard. Oh. Blink for first hit. Not the best, but at least damage is damage. We need to start getting these hits here. We're gonna use the jetpack here for some distance. Get to the window without DX blocking it off, which is really good. We're still looking down for that Hunter's Instinct. Lockdown. Who was that? I know who we locked down. We locked on somebody. Mercenary. Okay. Oh my gosh, that was so close. Oh, that was so close. Okay. Did we get the script? No script. We have no scripts right now. No scripts. No scripts at all. No Enchantress stun. She's building it up a little bit, though. Okay, now we get the window. Window? Oh, we don't use the window there. Oh! He brought this freaking trait, Vigilance or whatever? Yo. Bro brought Vigilance Clerk, and it didn't even work. Oh my gosh. He, like, half of his Vigilance timing, he was just vaulting. Half his Vigilance timing, he was just vaulting. The 10-second speed boost that only works when 300% cipher progress is done or whatever. Yo. He actually brought Vigilance Clerk. Oh my gosh, it triggered again. Please actually use your speed boost. Oh my gosh, DX, you have Vigilance. Please just use it. Oh my. Oh my. Yo, Clerk is dead, bro. Clerk is dead. Every time, dude. Every time I see her in tourney. Without fail. Vigilance for a 3rd time? I didn't even know that was possible. How is that possible? 3 times over Vigilance? Oh my gosh. Yo, can I say it? Can I say it, bro? Can I say it? Can I please say it? Yeah, I want to say it so bad. You know what I want to say, bro. You know what I want to say. You know what I want to say, bro. I can't say it yet, but I'm not going to say it till it's over. Oh my. Yo, and the support. And the ciphers. Finn's got nothing, though. Finn's got nothing. Finn's got nothing. Please don't pallet stun. Oh! Oh! Okay. Hold on. Wait. Wait. There hasn't been a chair yet? Yeah, first chair 4 minutes into the game, right? Yeah. We need a 4 kill, by the way. Do we have pallet? Nope. We have window, though, right? We have window? Okay. Oh my. We actually had to use blink for that. We actually had to use blink for that. Oh my. Oh my gosh. Okay, lock? No. We're healing, we're healing, we're healing. Do we heal the enchanters? We do heal the enchanters in time, yep. We do get the heal off in time. Aeroplanet says nothing. But neither does DX. DX has no trait. No trait at all, no trait at all. We trade swap to, I think that's TP. Alright. It's fine. Oh. They should, okay. They should just pop here. Oh, man. Oh. Yo. Yo. Yo, dude. Okay. Yo, come on. We don't have trait. We don't have trait. We don't have trait. We don't have trait, dude. We have scripts? Okay. The Merc is still here, bro. The Merc is still here. The Merc is still here to just or not Merc, that's Finn. What the heck? Finn is still here. The Finn is in the area. That's it, bro. Oh my gosh, that's it. And that's it right there. Why are they all going for it? Yo, leave! Just leave! Just leave, dude. Yup. Well. Yup, FL will place at the top, bro. I guess I can say it now, bro. Clerk sucks, bro. Clerk sucks. I gotta say it, bro. Clerk sucks. Clerk is buns. Oh my gosh, dude. Every time. Every time. Every time, Clerk. Every time. Oh man. Every time, dude. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. Hey, at least both these guys are in playoffs. We're still gonna see these guys again. FL gets a pass, though. They get first place in Group C. They are the top of Group C. They went undefeated? Oh my gosh, they went undefeated. That's crazy. They actually went undefeated, didn't they? Dang. Okay. Okay, FL. Okay, FL. I see you. I mean, I had them second. I didn't think they'd be first, though. Dang. That's crazy. FL first, FPX.ZQ second. So yeah, FL will auto pass. They are already secured top 8. Already top 8. Think about that. Yo, 165 from Aeroplane. Yo, Clerk sucks, bro. Yo, Clerk sucks. Clerk is so bad. Oh, Clerk is so bad, dude. Clerk just can't do anything. Oh my goodness. Alright, well, with that, final score is 15 points to 10. FL's win. Double win, mind you. Double win, because they both got 2 round wins, so it wasn't off just like a tie or anything like that. Is Weibo in the top? Weibo is guaranteed to make it in. They will be either first or second, and we will find that out tomorrow. We'll have RC versus Weibo tomorrow, and that will be a battle for first place, I believe. Yeah, battle for first place, I'm pretty sure. Next up, though, next up is huge. B4U versus LX, bro. This is the most important match, in my opinion, the most important match of the tourney, for me at least. Because after this match, I'm either going to be celebrating and I will be so happy, or I will be depressed as heck. I really will. Because I know the last years, every time B4U lost a match, or every time B4U got eliminated, I was just depressed for like the rest of the night. I really was. But this year I believe. This year I do believe. And I'm gonna let me wish them good luck. Actually, let me go wish them good luck. I want to wish them luck. Oh, I'm getting nervous now, dude. I'm getting nervous now. Oh, man. Alright, I sent him my wishes. I sent him my wishes, dude. I sent him my wishes. Oh, boy. I'm nervous. Helenor, thank you so much for the 10 gifted memberships. Thank you for that. As well as Solani with another donation. $10 saying, let's go B4U. You'll love to see it. I'm rooting for B4U so hard, and I'm nervous for them. I'm actually getting really, really nervous because this is the thing that determines whether they get into playoffs. And then also, Siubai with the 5 saying, if you could make a Koa team out of everyone this Koa, who would it be? Plus hunters could be from anyone from any team. Yeah, I think I've had a similar question like that before. Gosh, let's see. Let me pause. Let me play some Noah Kaiba here for now whenever in between the matches. Gosh, let's see. Okay, so I think I said before. What did I say before? Oh, is this highlights here? These are highlights. Hold on, give me 1 second. I need to wait for this stupid ad to end. There we go. Okay, so for hunters, I think right now for hunters, I would do, if I get 2 hunters, I think I would do Bailu and Sprinter right now. Probably Bailu and Sprinter. And then for 5 survivors, I mean, I gotta go Kazuneko. I gotta go Unpi. I gotta go Persica. I think I go RC City. And then for one more, For one more. Guok, Hametsu, Sands, Lightning. Good decisions. Good Lion. Yeah, good decisions. Good. Frog Fin, bro. Frog Fin. Nah. Oh, that's tough. That is tough. It might be Nanako. Actually, it might be Nanako. Why is this the most important matchup again? This is if B4U beats LX, they go to playoffs. So for me at least, I'm like most interested in this one because if B4U loses versus LX, they're eliminated here. But if they win, they go playoffs. So I'm quite excited. I'm quite excited because they lost to Zeta MRC. They beat RT already, and if they beat LX, then they go to playoffs. They go to playoffs. How long until B4U? Like 15 minutes. About 15 minutes or so. Because we still have... Dude, those little best deduction dances, bro. Those are so goofy. I love how they do like a little dance or like a little thing and then they just... Like... Do you think like how did they film that? They're just like, hey, can you like get in front of this green screen and do like a little dance in case you get best deduction? Like, cause here's the thing, think about this. They have little clips of every survivor and every hunter doing that. They have to. Surely they have that. Like, I've got to see all of them. Think about that. NetEase has all of that. They have all of them. So I wish I could see all the characters doing that, because they have to. They have to have it in case they get best deduction. It's the fact that we don't ever get to see like the majority of them. Think about that, dude. Yeah, imagine if Frog Finn had one of those. Yo, Frog Finn definitely's got one of those, dude. Yo, what do you think Frog Finn does? Oh my gosh. I should ask if they could like send us some footage. What would be for you at least? Like if Schmitty like is able to get that footage or something like that, that'd be funny. Yo, Green, I guarantee you is him just standing there. Green is probably just him standing there, just being like, "What's up, chat?" Something like that. What are playoffs? Playoffs are what referred to as the final stage of KOA. So there are two stages, I should say, to KOA finals. We are in the first stage right now, that is referred to as the group stage, which lasts for 10 days, and all the teams in their groups fight each other. And then the top 3 teams from each group will go on to the next stage, known as the playoffs, or also known as global finals, which are 5 days, and they are into the top 12 teams will go through a bracket and battle it out all the way to top 1, which will be on the final day. So that is what we'll see in the next stage. So after tomorrow is the last stage, or sorry, the last day of group stage. That's day 10 of group stage. Then we have about a 10-day break, because I think it's what, the 19th? Yeah. So until May 1st, or for me at least, I think it's going to be the last day of April, actually, April 30th. So the night of April 30th is when, for me, it begins, but I think it should be midnight on for EST, people in the EST time zone. It'll be, what is it? That is when it finally ends. Thank you for answering. If AI within IDV ends and you continue playing, would you ever consider helping people learn or playing more with viewers? Yeah, that's another great question. Thank you so much for the donation once again, by the way. Did I play with B4U before? If you mean in a tournament, sort of. I played with B4U in a community tournament back when Persuadable came back. It was the Persuadable tournament in winter of 2024. But I haven't. But I've also played with Schmitty, Roland, Sprinter. I don't think I played with Green or Lion in rank yet, but I played with them in rank before. But if you're asking in official tournaments, no, I have not played with them in an official tournament before. Yeah, my chair is loud. Sorry. But yeah, if the AI thing, let's say like they make a statement about the AI situation and they're not going to do it anymore, and let's say we can just kind of go back to the way things were. Yeah, and I would probably start doing guides in about six months to a year from now. That would be like it'd be like the ultimate IDV guide. Like from beginner to top rank for both Survivor and for Hunter. But again, I still need to learn a lot more to do that. Did I like AOM3? You mean Cage of Yesteryear? I still haven't done all the routes yet, but I did enjoy the routes that I did, which was just the first one, but you know, I enjoyed it a lot. It was really, really good. Yeah, Leg will probably not play because by Leg's own choice, mind you. Not because Leg's a bad player at all. Leg's actually insane. Leg's like actually cracked. But Leg just gets a lot of performance anxiety, I guess is the biggest thing. And Leg himself has just asked to be a sub. And like he's like, if I need to play, I will. But it's like, I don't want to have to. I just want to like be part of the team and do my thing. But it's like, if he needs to play, he'll play, but most likely he will not. And unless there's like an emergency or they like actually asked him to step in because somebody else is just like, I just can't do it and whatnot. So, but yeah, Leg is crazy. Leg is crazy. If you guys have seen Leg's like kites in previous years, oh my gosh. Leg is, I mean, Leg's raw kiting is just, his raw kiting is insane. So even though he doesn't like practice like nearly as much as, or nearly as often as he used to, he's still kind of cracked. His raw kites are just like phenomenal. Because sometimes he'll like, you know, come to practice if one of them can't make it and whatnot, and he still cooks. Like he still cooks. It's like he's never stopped, like, you know, or slowed down playing. He still cooks. Also, Leg's really funny as well. Leg cracks me up so much, dude. Leg is so funny. Like I say so much of B4U is funny, but like at least during practice, dude. Because Leg just be saying stuff. He just be saying stuff. Or can you see Leg's performance specifically? I think, at least for me, I remember seeing a lot of Leg's performance in Koa 7. Leg did, like, I think the Arms Factory Pei kite is what I remember most. When Leg was playing Coordinator. And basically, Leg's kite was so good. It was, think about this. This was Prime Opera Singer. He was kiting as Coordinator on Arms Factory versus Pei's Opera. And he was kiting so good that Pei had excitement, had to swap to Blink. Leg dodged the Blink and then shot with his gun. Think about that. It was so crazy, dude. Oh my gosh, it was so crazy. It was just insane. It was one of my favorite kites from B4U's history. It was so good. Can't spell legendary without leg day. I love that. I love that, dude. I love that. Yeah, and Shaq. Yep, it was at Shaq. Yep. It was so good. It was because he dropped the pallet Shaq, and then Pei was like, all right, I need this kill. I'm gonna blink, and then barely didn't hit the blink, and then Leg was like, I'll shoot. Where can I watch that? I'm not sure. I'm not actually sure. It was sometime in Koa 7. I just don't remember when. It was in Koa 7 group stage. I think like whenever they went up against TE. I don't remember exactly when it was, but it was whenever they went up against TE. Have I ever thought making a video about kiting route guides? That could be, yeah, that could be good. That could be good. The problem is I also am still finding out some of the routes myself as well. And how to adapt said routes. I think Green would be really good to ask for that. Like whenever Green gets back from Koa, and if you guys see him stream, you guys should ask Green for that, because Green's really good at staying calm and recognizing the I guess the kill potential that the hunter has on you, and he can adapt his routing very easily. So I would highly suggest if Green like starts streaming again when he comes back, that you guys ask Green for that. Or Schmitty. Schmitty's routes are really good too. Schmitty has very good routes half the time, because he plays very consistent safe characters, so his routes are usually very tried and tested most of the time. Have I ever heard of Bloon Star Defense? Yeah, I like Bloon Star Defense. Actually, I think it was like a month and a half ago or something. I actually started playing Bloon Star Defense again for fun, just the third one, and I was kind of experimenting with some stuff, or some stuff on Bloon Star Defense 3. I was playing it because I had like a really bad day, and I was like, I'm just gonna play like a game that I just like can kind of turn my brain off with, and I just kind of like played Bloon Star Defense for like 3 hours. It was kind of funny. Is it over? The first match is over. FL versus ZQ is over. But B4U versus LX should be in about 10 minutes. 10-15 minutes from now. Should be a minute. Oh, Schmitty's Thief? Yeah, Schmitty's Thief's so bad. Schmitty's Thief is like so bad. What's up with the other half of Schmitty's routes? The other half of Schmitty routes are just him experimenting, basically. A lot of time in practice, Schmitty will take a new route against Sprinter and die in 20 seconds, and it's like, well, that route sucks. It's pretty funny. So many times I've seen Schmitty like do a bad kite, and he's just like, well, that route doesn't work. Well, let me try a different route. It's so funny. You can coach it. Yeah, every time. Yeah, I love that almost every single time we can just go like, just be talking about anything. The second Thief is brought up, Luchilu just locks in and is like, I'm here. I'm ready. Have I seen Persica's Billy live gameplays? Yeah, I've seen almost all of them. Persica is also one of the best players to watch for routing. There's not exactly routing guides, but if you watch Persica's like re-uploaded streams on the CCC channel, you'll see that her routes are really good. It's really good to try to look at her routing and whatnot. Obviously, you can't replicate it with any character because sometimes her routes are very specific to mechanic, and that's kind of just how it goes. But you can still kind of see what she aims for. And I think that's very important. Like you can see like, oh, does she go here after taking the hit? Or does she go this way? Does she stay in this area? Does she transition? And a lot of times it's also dependent on the matchup that is like what the hunter is, because sometimes it's better to transition out against certain hunters, and then sometimes it's better to stay in the same area. It just depends. It just depends. Oh boy. In 4 minutes, bro. In 4 minutes it begins. In 4 minutes we get to see whether or not B4U makes it in. Okay, not necessarily. We still have to wait for the entire match to go through, but we get to see the start of when they get to make it in. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. I'm starting to feel the butterflies again. Getting nervous, bro. Why isn't B4U a pro team? A pro team is one that is like sponsored and is in a league. Only China and Japan teams have a league. Technically, B4U did used to be a pro team since they were on Rival Esports there for a while. But Rival Esports and B4U went their separate ways. So, because I know B4U wanted to go back to being B4U. I think that's the biggest thing. You didn't eat the stream? What do you mean eat the stream, huh? What do you mean eat the stream? Pardon? 2.5 minutes, bro. 2.5 minutes. 2.5 minutes. Oh my goodness. I wanna, I'm getting so nervous, dude. Oh my gosh, I'm getting way too nervous. I think this is the nerves that B4U's had all day, and now it's starting to hit me. Oh, it's starting to hit me, dude. The nerves are starting to hit me. I can't imagine how nervous they are too. I can't imagine how nervous LX is either. I'm sure LX is nervous too. Because I'm sure like everybody knows B4U is like kind of the dark horse, and they're like the best non-pro. So LX is like, it's gonna be rough, but they're gonna try their best. Because again, this matters so much to both of these teams. The winner goes to playoffs, but only one of them can make it in. I can feel it now, dude. Just think about mini queen B pet. That would be nice. That actually would be nice. I do like the sound of that. Do something? What do I do? I already did all I could. I did the best I could to help them. Credit card ad? Now is not the time. I don't need credit. I need B4U to win. That's what I need. That's what I need, bro. Oh my goodness. I don't need to look at what my credit score is. My credit score is fine, bro. I do not need to check my credit score today. What the heck? Okay, all my YouTube tabs are just exploding now. What the heck? Can you not? Can you not? What the heck was that? Oh my. Okay. I'm gonna puke. I'm too nervous. This guy Green, bro. This guy Green's like, yeah, I guess I know it's our last match. We'll make it in, I guess. Okay. Brother. Alright, 5 seconds, 5 seconds. Let's see here. Okay. I gotta see. What do they say? What do they say? Let's see. Roland?
This is an important match for us. We will make our region proud.
That's fair.
B4U 我们来了，你们准备好了吗？
Okay. Okay, I like it. 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 I do like it, bro. I do like it. Let's do this instead. Yeah, no fried rice this time, dude. No fried rice this time. Nah, they're both locked in this time. They are both locked in. Wait! Say their names! That's a copyright. That's whatever, it's fine.
欢迎冷艳、Mylan、Roland、Schmitty、Spencer、Green、Anton、
Yeah, why do they only do the pose sometimes? I don't understand. They all did it day one. They all locked in with the wings day one, but now it's like only sometimes. Oh, that's crazy, bro. All right. And LX2. Kudai. Alright, oh boy. Oh boy. I'm playing the one. Okay. Okay. I am spinning my phone. Spinning. Zeus. Hello, Zeus. Yo, Zeus. Zeus. Are you available, Zeus? IDV. Zeus IDV. Nice, Zeus IDV. Yes. All right. Let me get us set up here then. Once again, B4U. Leos? Wait, they've been choosing a different strategy every time. They did Darkwoods, Lakeside. Now they're doing Leos. What? They keep switching it up. Okay, it's fine. Here, let me get our audio set up here for Zeus IDV. Oh my goodness. Alright, where is Zeus IDV? Alright. Let me call Zeus. Oh my. Zeus IDV? Your audio's not coming through. 1 second. Maybe I can fix it. Wait a minute.
Is that loud?
Your audio was like not working there for a second. I think it's working now. Can you guys, talk real quick, Zeus?
Hi. I'm alive and I'm a human being and I like breathing oxygen because I'm a human being and I like water.
Cool. Okay, you guys should be able to hear Zeus now. You guys can hear Zeus? Okay, nice. If he's too loud or too quiet, let me know. Zeus, do you know the stakes, right, Zeus? You know the stakes? Yo, Zeus? Wait, did he say he was gonna leave? I forgot. I was looking at chat.
No, I was turning on my AC because I was just oh, yeah.
So you know the stakes?
Yeah, this is do or die for them. Like,
yep.
This is it. Like, this is our match.
This is it, bro. This is it.
They either bust or they.
You are so quiet, bro. I can barely hear you. Can you increase Zeus's volume by 150%? So I have Zeus set to 200.
Okay, so then maybe that's my thing in my settings. Hold on, let me see.
Yeah.
Yeah, my mic volume and settings. I just increased the output to max again. That should be like better now.
No, you sound a little better. You just sound a little bit better.
Probably because I was also far from the mic, but I'm also a little sick, so like, yeah.
I see. All right, I'll boost you up a little bit. That's all. I think this is the best one I can do. I don't think I can do more than that.
No, yeah, I guess you. But yeah, this is like, I know this is like make or break for them. Like, you know, this is like,
I'm more nervous than B4 themselves. I don't think so, because I was talking to B4U, but like earlier today, like a couple hours ago, and they are really, really nervous. They are really nervous. But it looks like Sprinter's up first.
Yeah, that's why. That's probably that. I saw the Leos pick, and I'm like, wow, they're going with their roots. It's crazy.
Yeah. Back to the Leo's memory, bro. Back to Leo's memory.
Yeah.
I think they want Sprinter to go Sangria. I think that's why. I think they want Sangria round 1 and just 4 kill. I think that's the goal.
I manifest Sprinter Witch round 1 4K on Leo's memory.
Round 1 Witch, you think?
Maybe.
Yeah,
right.
comp. Yeah, I said comp. It's got to be comp. If he wants to witch. Sprinter hasn't witched yet, though, has he? He hasn't witched yet.
No, he has not. He has not witched it up.
No, no witches. No witches.
This is like low-key unrelated, but like I've been grinding champions, and I'm on a 12-game win streak right now.
With the
team that I was telling you about.
Yeah, okay. I mean, I'll be hopping up in a few days, so.
And then after that, my win streak ends because he's like, I played this VGC back in 2014.
Nah, bro, I'm so rusty. It's gonna take me at least a month to figure out the meta. I'm so rusty.
A month? Okay, well, if it takes you that long, you like, I'm not gonna lie. By the time you figure out this, like, the current regulation is gonna end because this season ends on. Yeah, this season, since season 1 ends May 12th.
Oh, dang! What the heck?
Yeah, May.
Okay,
May
I'm barely
12th.
gonna get
Yeah,
any time in this season then, because I'm busy with Koa.
Yeah,
But maybe
and
next
this-
season
and-
I'll lock in for.
yeah.
Yes, maybe I'll just play for fun this season, then next season I'll lock in. Let's see.
Yeah, fine. I just spent. I'm not gonna lie. I don't think it should take you that long though. I spent 3 days in Pokemon Showdown, just straight like going over everything.
I see.
But my ace in the hole, my boy, my goat, Crabominable. Did you know that my goat, he raw dog tanked?
Abominable, bro.
Bro, no. People sleep on Mega Crabominable. He raw dog tanked a stab psychic from a Mega Delphox.
Wait.
Raw.
Schmitty
No
in chat.
aurora,
Schmitty in
no
chat.
nothing.
Fight
Oh my
any
God,
EU.
no
We
way.
will fight. Yes, sir, Frogfin. Yes, sir. We're all rooting for you, bro. We are
Yes,
all
Schmitty.
rooting for you, bro.
We're rooting, buddy.
You got
We're
this,
rooting.
bro. You got
Get them
this.
results. Get those results.
You got this,
You got
bro. B4U fighting, baby. Sprinter out here. Yo, that 4 elimination
Sprinter.
rate depresses me, but this time for sure, Sprinter, I know. This time for sure, buddy. This time for sure. This guy is a 3-kill machine, but today he gets the 4, Zeus. Today he finally gets the 4. He gets the 4 today, bro. Oh my goodness. How is Schmitty here? He's probably just checking the stream and then he probably has to leave. I'm guessing he was backstage, pulled up the stream, said, we're gonna fight, and now he's gonna go back to strategizing and whatnot. Probably just wanted to like say hello real quick, which is awesome. B4U fans, yes! B4U fans, yippee!
She's just not.
It's Sophia Melly in the. I saw her. I know it was at the tip of her hat, but I saw her. I saw her.
Let me put the champions down.
We'll lock in with champions soon, but now we gotta lock in with B4U.
Yeah,
for now.
no. We like high key,
Yeah. Yep.
Put the champions down.
Okay. So give me a little bit of a history lesson, ZSideEV. Why did B4U like Leos so much?
They like Leos because they were, technically speaking, the first team to revolutionize the usage of Leos in competitive. This was way back in the day. This was like when B4U went under like a different name. I low-key forgot because my memory sucks. But yes, yes. Thank you, memory man. Thank you. But yeah, nobody really liked using Leo's memory at all, especially because this was old Leo's when it had like the God palette.
Oh yeah, the super, like the super factory. Yeah.
Mega factory, exactly.
Turbo factory.
Nobody liked it.
I see. Except
for them.
I see.
You brought it in, they used it, and they were able to make it work some way, somehow.
I got you.
That's so anytime I see B4U, they pick Leo's memory, it's like, damn, like this is like, you know.
The OG.
Exactly. Yo, if you respect OG Identity V comp players, never pick Leo's memory round 1.
I see. All right, officer. So he's forcing the grave here then. He's forcing grave.
Yep.
Oh wait, but they don't play
Okay,
grave. I forgot
lucky.
about that. They don't have a gravekeeper player.
So they have Wildling.
I literally forgot they don't have. Well, no, because they're expecting Witch. So he's gonna go Goatman probably. I think they're trying to force the. They're scared. It's either they don't have a Gravekeeper because I don't think they've played Gravekeeper. They either don't have the Gravekeeper and they don't want to play Gravekeeper, or they're just gonna go Wildling and to like kind of make it hard for him to go Sangria, and to force the Goatman because they're more confident it's Goatman than his Sangria.
Yeah. Why are certain maps not used for tourney? Because they're not optimized well enough for tournament. Maps like Old Darkwoods or Kreeberg Racecourse, White Sand Street, and Golden Cave, they're just not good for tournaments.
Yeah, it's just they're too gimmicky. Matches would last forever on Golden Cave. Kreeberg is unbalanced as heck. Like that map, like Survivor should never lose. Yeah.
Unless you're against a Fool's Gold.
Nah, you should never like, bro. Mid Cipher, 7% decoding, horse free kite for like 30 hours. Like, nah, bro.
I don't even know. I don't play on Kreeberg. Quick matches.
No, you literally all you take a hit, get on horse, and then that's just like 60-second kite. That's it.
Get on horse.
Get on horse. Because the horse is always there. It's always docked. It's like
Yeah.
tram, but it doesn't move, so it's not RNG dependent. It's always there. So you can literally just create routes with the horse in mind. It's broke. Horse broke. If the horse just
when are those maps
moved
getting
and it was like more
adjusted?
RNG dependent and sure, and there was like timer based, but the horses are always there. That's the thing. The horses are always there, so it's consistent. So the horses are broke. Horse broke, I'm telling you, bro. Take one hit, get on horse, GG. That's what everybody's on pre-break. They take a hit, get on horse, got died. Yeah, horse can be stopped by the hunter, but like, I think it's just like it's just still so much free time. It is so much free time, and it's a free transition tool. So like any hunter that has like a control effect just like dies from horse instantly. So it's just Naiad. Let's see at like a 90 water you take a hit, he's get on horse, and it goes down to like 30.
They're either taking their time with their no, he's mega thinking.
No, I think there's like a technical issue because that's
Okay,
way more
it's
way
the
more time.
timer. Yeah, that's what I was saying. I was just like, unless they gave him the mega thinking pass.
I think he's choosing right now because there's a highlight. He should choose now. Maybe.
Hello, Aaron.
Because usually there's like not a highlight when they're not passing it over, but now there's a highlight. Sangria. He's actually going Sangria even with the Wildling, huh? I knew he wanted to go Sangria because he likes Sangria Leos.
He might high key chase the wildling a little bit low key just for the standard call out board time, etc.
Oh yeah, just go toward Wildling first, force boar, go somewhere else. Yeah, it depends. Yeah, spawn dependent, but yeah, I could see it. I could see it. That or just like push him into a corner and then go somewhere else. We'll see. Come on, Sprinter. So many times we could not yet get the 4, but today I believe, bro. Today the 4 is happening. Zeus, do you believe in the 4?
I believe in
He believes in the 4. He believes in the 4, bro.
You know what Sprinter has to do? Sprinter just needs to listen to Yeet and lock in. He gets that Yeet playing in his head. Oh yeah, he enters flow immediately.
Can they even? I don't think they can play music while they're in tourney, even if they could. I don't think they're allowed to.
I wish.
I don't think they're allowed to.
I wish. Oh my god, the way y'all would be hearing all my music, the mid match.
Yeah.
Like y'all would be hearing everything, music, video game, everything, every match.
How is he gonna 4-kill when the stream is only 1080p? That's a great question. Sprinter diff. Yeah, exactly. Sprinter diff. They'll just Sprinter diff.
That's crazy. I'm crying. I'm telling, bro. You listen to 2021 Yeet and tell me that doesn't just like trigger something in your brain.
Okay, wait.
Tide borrowed Puppet, Tide borrowed Wadling. Windows only on the. Wow, they read the opportunity. Yeah, it's what you said. They were hardcore preparing for it. It's what you said to the T.
They want the Sangria.
Yeah,
they got it. Sprinter can still. We've seen Sprinter like up against this before though, and he could deal with it. He's gonna chase Lucky Guy though. He's probably gonna chase Lucky. This is heavily dependent on this
Yo,
item.
get this photo guy off of my screen. Come on.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, dude.
But
that's
yeah,
what I'm saying.
he can 4-kill this, but this is like he has to play damn near perfect. I'm not gonna lie.
I mean, this is Sprinter, bro. He's done it before. The book?
No,
he had Hunter. No, Hunter's instinct. He knows. Hunter's instinct. He lost Hunter's instinct. That's how he knows. He knows. He doesn't know exactly, but he knew he lost Hunter's instinct.
Lucky Guy already rotated off. Yeah.
No, he lost Hunter's instinct again. Once he gets it again, he can probably try to find him. Nah, bro, he couldn't find. No. Yeah, he couldn't find. Dang, that's unfortunate. He lost Hunter's instinct, so he knew it was booked, but he couldn't get him.
Yeah.
That's not the best start. It's not the best start, unfortunately. Let's see. Okay, forced fluid. That's fine. The dash got messed up, but I think it's okay here. I think it's fine.
It's worth.
I'm telling you, bro. They're cheese and Sprinter. They're cheese and Sprinter.
It's gimmicks, yeah. You can only beat. I guess to a point where you can only beat certain players of a certain caliber by just gimmicking them.
Yeah, and I'm telling you, Sprinter actually is weak to cheese. Sprinter does have a cheese weakness. That's one of my. Like, if anything, Sprinter has a weaknesses, it is cheese.
All right. Still, this is only going to be like maybe around like including the rotation. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean it's fine. It's fine. And they lost the Tide Center here too. I mean they still have 2 backups, but it still is like fine.
It's still a Tide loss. It's still that.
And Lucky Guy doesn't have a bot at least. That's good. He got a perfume instead. So that's fine. Wildling is here. Do have the cheeky Wildling. I'm gonna turn up the music a little bit here.
Let's go. Let's go, Coagulant. What are you gonna do?
I forgot about Coagulant, bro. It's been a minute. Pumbaa, bro. That's Pumbaa right there. Let's see.
No, bro, that's Coagulant.
Okay.
Because he coagulates.
Gonna go. You go greed for
He's
Pumbaa.
greeting
Greed for
double.
Pumbaa.
Greed for double.
Nice,
He
nice,
gets it.
nice.
Yep.
Huge,
Good,
huge, huge.
good,
Actually,
good,
huge.
Good, good.
Very huge. Very huge.
Ciphers.
Very huge. Double down.
Good.
I break the
this
pallet. My name
pallet.
is Sprinter. I'm gonna 4-kill.
You always bait. You always bait here. You bait. Yup,
Clean.
good,
Yeah,
good,
use that
good.
garbage hitbox. Use
Beautiful.
that garbage hitbox.
Beautiful, beautiful,
Yeah.
beautiful, baby. Beautiful.
I'm surprised Sprinter didn't try to get a greedy shadow setup in. That should be a hit. Yep. Okay.
Yep.
Average. Very average. Very average.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's just he didn't want to risk it because if he gets Palace Stun, that kills his whole momentum.
Yeah.
He gets Palace Stun and then Puppeteer gets into triple pallet, and we all know that's just pallet spam heaven.
Yeah, he just went on pure reaction there. It looks like pure reaction. Okay, Alan is here though. Do we see it? I think we. Oh, Spencer.
Wildling,
Oh, he knows. He
He
saw. That's pretty good. Okay. That's a hit. Clean. Wait, could he stuff? Could he stuff? Does he stuff?
He gets it.
No, with wand he makes it. Yeah, with wand he makes
gets
it.
it,
He
gets
has
it.
to wand though. Double down again. Double greed for it. Greed.
Oh
Greedy Spencer.
See.
Greedy Spencer.
He's just gonna head in the shag direction. He's just gonna head in shag. Yeah, perfect.
No, he
perfect.
should. He knew. I think he heard. He saw. He sees trail. It's fine.
Yeah.
That's the thing. Spencer's like he makes sure he's aware of that. He's always aware of that. Okay. Mind games here. Mind games. 3 times. Yeah, but Spencer knows. He takes advantage of the fact that. Yeah, he takes advantage because most people do 2, and then they go. But Spencer went 3. That's clean. Clean mind games. Clean mind games. Okay.
Oh my god, my nose.
All right. Ciphers are not bad here. They're a little bit behind for LX. So Spencer does have the advantage here with 2 injuries and they're slightly behind on Ciphers. Let's not forget burned out self-heal on the Wildling as well. Not that it really matters because you don't know for sure. But this is a good position for Spencer. They are healing in the corner of the map though. Let's see. Does he know? He does have tinnitus. He knows they're over here. They only get 1 heal off.
He saw.
Yeah, they only get 1 heal. Only 1 heal. Only 1 heal. Okay.
That's the last one too. He should know that it's Sui now. By the way, he saw the windows. He should know it's Sui.
Yeah, he does. 100% knows. 100% knows. Okay, not quite.
Oh wow.
No, there's no pallet. Okay, still hit. There's no pallet. Cypher's catching up a little bit here. 70%, 40%. Okay. Mage will go down here.
Will we see down and then auto TP to Lucky is my question. I doubt it, but wow.
It's a bot. There's no point. There's a bot. I think Spencer probably he hears the bot. The bot can finish that Cypher. That makes things a little tricky. I think he guaranteed 3s, but 4ing he still has to put in work. 3ing is very easy here for right now. 4ing takes some work because of the Pumbaa.
Yep.
He'll force Pumbaa on the board here. Yep, force Pumbaa on board. Break the pallet. Flip back here. Flip back. Yep, nice. Clean. Free save.
Get to the chair. It's fine. Free save is okay. Get an injury on Lucky first before you chase.
TP, but the Pumbaa has no. Yeah, Pumbaa has nothing because he already forced him on the board. That's clean. That was really good.
Yep.
Nice.
Dead right now. There's dead. He's dead on Cypher. They have to start a new one now. He chairs here, and then he can cut Lucky, or just pressure on the mage.
Yeah, my only concern left, Zeus, and I think you might see it too. The bot is on the gate.
Yeah.
That's my only concern. The
Oh,
bot
he's going base. No, he's not going base. It's outside. Yeah.
In between.
Okay,
That's
I thought
smart.
he was
In
going
between
base.
both
In
chairs.
between. Perfect.
That's really good. That way he can
Mage has
pressure
to get
whatever
off
Cypher.
preemptively. Yup. Watching for the freebie. Backflip back. Yep. Guess the injury.
Where'd Bro's perfume go, by the way? He had a perfume earlier. I guess he wants the cheese.
I guess he
instead
dropped
of
it
the
for the
perfume.
bot. Yeah. He wants the gimmick.
Yeah, he wants gimmick over perfume, which perfume would have been better here for him. Okay, it's fine.
Yep. Would have preserved the health state.
Yeah. He's
Now
in a
he
really
cheers
good 4-kill
cool.
position. He just can't slip. He can't slip it up now. He can't let it slip now. That's all. Because he has the 4-kill. He has the 4-kill.
And now nobody can decode because they have to swap ciphers because Mage is on Sui, which means he immediately cuts Mage from factory while Wildling goes for the rescue.
Yeah.
No one is on a cipher. This is looking like a 4-kill.
This should be 4.
This is
That's like he just can't slip. He can't give it to them like he did to Zeta by accident. If he does that again, there's a chance because Wildling, especially Wildling. They get the save so he can chair now. Okay. Okay, he can safely chair now. That's good.
TP's on 10 is about practically 10 seconds too, so Lucky Guy can't even do that cipher safely. Like the second he does it, he just gets TP'd on and that's it. And then it's the same thing all over again.
Oh, he sees Somba?
He saw more?
Wait, he got that?
Wow.
Dang, he got that must have
that's
been last
crazy.
second.
And Wildling has no self-heal.
Yep, that should be GG's. That should be GG's.
That's GG's.
The bot
see,
shouldn't
I'm
be able to do
telling
anything
you.
here. The bot does nothing here. If they were able to get the cipher done, the bot really could have the gimmicks, bro.
Oh, you should have saw that. You
Nah,
saw that.
yeah,
You
he saw it.
You saw
Yeah,
that.
not this time.
You
Not
see, guys?
this time, bro.
Sprinter
Let's go!
listened to Yeet and he locked in.
He finally
listened
got
to
the
Yeet and he locked
4! Yes! Sprinter,
You
you
guys-
finally got that 4 you've been waiting for so long. Sprinter. I know
Yo,
he
chat.
wanted it, bro.
in. Chat. How many survivors was Sprinter gonna kill? How many survivors? Let me know right now.
Baby, 4, baby. Yes. He finally got the 4. Finally, bro. He's been starving for 4 kills. He's just been threes for so long. He finally got the 4, dude.
Oh,
He finally got the 4.
I have the video on the ready, yo, Lucci.
Oh my
I have
goodness.
the video.
The
Yeah, he has
video,
the
dude.
video.
Oh my goodness. That was a pretty decent kite from Q too, but Sprinter just the double downs, dude. I think that was the biggest thing. It was rescues. I think you'd agree, Zeus.
Oh no, the back-to-back double downs, yeah.
Yeah, that was what did it. Because if he even missed a single one of those double downs, I think they still had a chance to get one out.
The one escape, yep.
But the decoding
But now that
slowed so
means-
much with that, and the fact that Sprinter almost found him when he tried to gimmick him out too, that was huge.
I know.
Because like Sprinter, the one thing that guys can do that you guys probably like maybe were a little questioning why Sprinter knew. So Hunter's Instinct is a trait that you have when you bring trump card, and you may have noticed like a lot of top players will always look down when they're chasing survivors a lot of the time. That's to keep their Hunter's Instinct speed boost. Because when you look at a survivor, your Hunter's Instinct goes away. So the Hunter's Instinct, it looks like a wolf or something, right? I think that's right. Let me see here. Where is it here? Yeah, so it's kind of hard to see it right here, but it's like a little dog or like a wolf. You'll see it in the top left with the buffs. The second he gets in range, you'll see it go away. See how he has like 3 buffs right now? He has the Opera Singer buff, the other Opera Singer buff, and then like little wolf thing. It's still there right here. You get like little wolf thing. It like goes away. A panther, whatever. Yeah, panther, dog thing, whatever it is. Some little creature. It's gone now. And Sprinter's like, huh? It's gone. Whenever you find an explorer on your camera, or a lucky guy with a book or whatever, your Hunter's Instinct goes away at the start of the match. So that's how you can tell like you're near an explorer, because that's how Sprinter knew. So he's like, huh, I have Hunter's Instinct. I know he got the book. Let me go check. Unfortunately, he didn't get his Hunter's Instinct back at all when he was looking around. Like he got it, it came back and then it went away again. So he thinks he's around here because it came back and went away again. So he thought he saw him right here, and it came back again, and then it didn't go away again. So he's not going to deal with it for too long. Basically, he committed for like 10 to 15 seconds and said, I'm not dealing with that gimmick anymore. I'm good. But that's how you can tell. Like if you're a hunter and you're trying to find an explorer, if your Hunter's Instinct goes away, which again, it only works if you bring like trump card and whatnot because it's on the pathway to trump card. You can do that. Again, it doesn't work after first presence since Hunter's Instinct goes away after first presence. But if it's at the beginning of a match and you have no presence, you can always try to use that little trick to find explorer. And that's what Sprinter did right there. That's how he knew. Of course, he didn't know the exact location, but he just knows that explorer/lucky guy with the book is very close nearby. Like, was on his camera.
I'm telling you, chat. He just listened to Yeet and he locked in. Like, I'm just...
Hunter's Instinct appears when a survivor's on camera? No, when it goes away. That's why hunters will look down so they can keep it. Hunter's Instinct is basically a 1 to 2% speed boost for every uninjured survivor. Before you get first presence. So it gives you an 8% speed boost, usually if you have trump card. If you look down. So it's 8% faster on the hunter, but only before first presence. But whenever you look at a survivor, it goes away. It's only when you're not in chase. So by looking down, they're technically not in chase, because your camera is like, it's programmed off of the camera if you're in chase or not, which is kind of weird. That's why hunters look down a lot of the time. And so because the lucky guy was in the camera, it went away. And that's how it's like, it's kind of the reversal where it's like if you see if you see it go away, it's actually a good thing versus Explorer, because that means you're pretty close to him. So that's a very good technique that you can try to use to find Explorer. And that's exactly what Sprinter tried to do. Of course, it's not always perfect. It doesn't always work. But it can give you a good idea of where the Explorer is. And Sprinter was pretty close. He wasn't quite there, but he was pretty close. So if that worked out, that lucky guy would have died really fast. So again, that's a way you guys can try to counter Explorer in the future. Yo, Frogfin! NAEU, bro! NAEU!
NAEU, buddy.
Look at that. Pointed to NAEU, bro. Yo, Frogfin.
This is randomly related, but while we're here, I'm on the ladder right now, and I just got the I just had the meanest read. The meanest read.
Watch on Champions?
Yes, meanest read. It was an Arcalodon Sinistra lead. I was like, okay, by the way, I run no fake out Sneasler because nobody expects me to have Rock Tomb for speed control on top of Unburden.
This guy's a Sneasler user, bro. Dude,
man.
You like your hacks, bro? You like your hacks? Oh, look
My
at the
hacks.
photo. Aw. That's nice. That is nice.
I'll have you know, Sneasler is very balanced in this metagame.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So, funny thing, Zeus IDV, I saw a little graphic earlier that was most used Pokemon. Guess who's number 1, Zeus IDV? Oh my gosh.
Who could that be?
Who could that be? Yeah, who's Zeus IDV? Oh, yo, the coordinator cheering for B4U and the wax artist is also there. The wax also there, bro. This guy wax.
Who could that be? I wonder.
I don't even like that. I don't even not like that wax. I think that wax skin's pretty good. As much as I hate wax artists, that skin's actually pretty good. What is my wax doing, bro? That's what we would call a friendly hunter right there. Alright, so now the thing is, Kodai is out here, and Kodai is also dummy strong. So, yo, B4U! Yo, Schmitty, if you can hear me, can you tie, bro? Yo, Schmitty, can you tie, bro? Yeah, enough of this Sprinter, can you 4, bro? How about Schmitty, can you tie, bro?
Schmitty, can you 1 escape, bro?
Schmitty, can you 1? I mean, I think you should tie, bro. 1 escape is like, that's...
Yo, Crabominable's a demon. Oh my god.
This guy and his crab.
No, bro. This Crabominable just raw dog tanked the Sneasler close combat.
I mean, yeah, it doesn't have a good defense stat. Isn't it like defense 100 or like 90 or something?
Post Mega, it's like 150, but it's like, that's still like... Yeah, that's still like a Sneasler, like... That's like a 190, that's like a 190 Sneasler, you know?
I see.
It's still like insane high key.
I see. Okay. Frogfin, lock in, bro. Frogfin, if you can hear me. Lock in. Okay, it's time. Here we go.
It's go time.
BPs. See your doctor. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, see your doctor. Officer Puppet? Officer Puppet. Okay, very classic, very standard. Next, I'll pick a harasser. And then Kodai should ban a harasser here. Probably Anti. Anti, Archer, Enchantress. And then you get, like, whatever one you'd want to fight the least. Right now. Because they already picked Puppet. Enchantress. Okay, so we'll pick Anti or Archer here. Anti, I think, is a little better on this map. Over Archer. Oh, Mage. Okay, never mind. Maybe that was going to force him to ban out another harasser. Let's see. Anti? Okay. I guess we're going Archer.
I guess
We're
so.
going Archer. Can you pull from the Yu-Gi-Oh deck? You want me to pull the monkey?
No, they picked Mechanic.
What? Oh, okay.
Mechie Wacky.
No harasser. Interesting. Alright, so... Mage, Schmitty, Green Puppet, Lion Mechanic, Roland Officer. Yup. Okay, this is a little safer. I think that's because they only need 1 and they can save their harassers for later. I think that's fine. Plus, Lion loves Mechanic. And this is like Mechanic is like turbo hard to 4-kill.
Sinistra, use Rage Powder. Please.
This guy.
Let's see. No, because this Crabominable like code my Sneasler, so like low key I'm like in the trenches.
This guy. Yeah, Zeus, I think you said you're a little bit sick, pal.
Yeah, I am. I got sick like 2 days ago.
I hope you feel better soon.
Yesterday,
buddy.
yesterday was the worst of it. Like, actually, like, I went to the, keep in mind, I went to the gym as well, so, which I think was a bad idea, but, like,
oh, yeah, going to the gym when you're sick? I don't know about that, buddy. I don't
listen,
know
the
about
grind never stops, twin.
Okay, but you're about to get your fellow gym buddies all sick. That's how, you're the part of the problem. You should stay home, bro. You're gonna get other people sick. Nah, this guy, bro, this guy. Nah, this guy. You can always do something from home, bro.
No, because like you see, like you sweat out the fever, you know.
Yeah,
so, like,
and give it to everybody else. Yeah.
I expedited the progress of like me being sick,
and then I expedited the progress. This guy.
Listen.
Spreading
also,
the germs everywhere, bro. You're part of the
No.
Okay,
I found the
Ivy,
secret to eternal
Ivy.
youth. It's Ivy.
That's okay. That's actually not a bad matchup for B4U. Not a bad matchup at all. Because they have 2 characters that are really good versus Ivy. Puppet's gonna have to work a little bit harder, and Lion especially, I think, is like a little bit in danger here. But like, I don't know. I think they can definitely get one. Ideally they get a tie. Ideally they get a tie.
Ideally with this comp they could get a tie. Yeah.
I mean, you have to chase Mechanic. Like, without a doubt, you have to chase Mechanic. Mechanic or Puppet, like, that's it. And ideally it's Mechanic. I guess you could hit the bot and then leave, and then half bot is like probably enough to deal with, and then go for Puppet. But like, yeah, I
guess
it's possible. I'm just trying to think of like strategies that I could like potentially go for, because again, I know B4U only need one out here, but Kodai is really good. Like this guy is the top hunter on Asia server. So
I see
that, and like just from seeing them in the past, like they were doing really good versus Zed and MRC as well. Like they could not, if they underestimated Kodai, like Kodai would sweep. Unfortunately, no coach though. Poor Mr. Aaron, all alone once again. All right, let's see the builds here. Trump card because Mechanic. That makes sense.
Yeah.
It makes sense because Mechanic.
Trump card, Blink, Ivy, Hunt, Claustro, Berserker, Hunter's Instinct, Tide Windows, Sui Kite, Tide Bard on both Puppet and Officer. Yeah, Puppet and Officer.
They have a lot. Well, look at Doctor Healing. Only one with no healing at all is Mech. So they're ready for Qist as well with all that healing.
Fuck! Oh my god. Flip. Flip.
I hope you're okay, this Zeus. Take care, buddy. Take care.
I am.
Yeah, B4U does have a coach, but it doesn't look like Alex does. And maybe their coach couldn't come as well. There's also that to consider. All right, here we go. Round 1, second half. B4U survivors versus Kodai.
Kodai, the Ivy. Are the B4U survivors listening to Yeet?
I don't really know. I don't really like Lion going up this way though. This is not good. Going factory versus. Okay, well Kodai is gonna.
It's not the worst considering where main body's position was.
Yeah. Okay. Because Kodai I think messed up. Because you're supposed to approach from the other side if you're doing that strategy.
Exactly.
But, yeah. It didn't work. Kodai had to like walk out the front and then trap him up there.
I think Leon's positioning there was fine because what Leon was going there is that either way, if he comes from the opposite end, he's then able to get off of elevation, so that way then he can reduce the corrosion buildup and then immediately get to the pallet and use bot and sack it off.
Yeah, but he was running backwards because that's when you go for tablet and then you can go the other way, which forces them back to take a little bit more. Lion does drop bot in Kodai's face, but Kodai does not care. Kodai just wants the hit, and that's fine. Hunt diff should be enough unless you get the flywheel here. Flywheel. Nice flywheel from Lion. Okay, good. The blink right here though, but the bot's already out, and that's fine. Ciphers are really good. Blink first hit, and bot is out. This is amazing right now. These are amazing ciphers.
They should know that it's not insolence either. They should now know that it's not insult.
Yeah, they should 100%. You're right.
Like 70, 80 seconds into the match, and that blink on first hit didn't give presence.
Yeah, they definitely know. They definitely know. 100%.
They should know 110% it's not insult.
Okay, Lion trying to just delay this spook as long as he possibly can.
Yep.
Cheeky slow vault,
Ciphers, nice. He dies here.
Yeah, that's guaranteed death. Yep, okay.
Goodbye, Leon.
Yeah, but bot can get on factory Cypher here. This is really good. This is like easy tie. Potential for a 3, but not likely. I would say easy tie though. Easy tie. Especially we're gonna make sure middle gets done. That's really middle getting done is so important because they got the unlucky 20% chance for middle Cypher, but they get it done. They do
Yeah.
get it done. Green's not gonna greed it though. Yeah, no greedy. No greedy, bro. No greedy. No greedy, dude. No greedy. Okay.
All right, Roland, come in. Yo, Roland, can you tie?
Yeah. That was a very safe rescue. No, nothing super greedy. Bot. Dang, did Lion predict that?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
He definitely did. He definitely
Dang, Lion predicted that. Oh my
Wrong
gosh, that was
timing.
so
He's
strong.
getting antsy.
Oh, that's unfortunate. We missed
Oh,
the
that's-
tablet thingy there. Unfortunate. Okay, that's
Yeah,
fine.
he prevented bot from being killed. That's all that matters.
Yeah. He won't get like a ton done on that with that bot, but I think the bot is still like it's
Well, the
still
good news is
basically
that
it's
there's
still
two
like more
people.
just mental energy that Kodai has to expend basically here.
There's also 2 people that can pick up the bot anyway.
Yeah, this is true. Very good point. Very good point. Yeah, but if we get bot on gate, we actually could see the 3 or something like here. But no, we're gonna continue pushing that cipher. It's fine. One hit away from full though. One hit away from full. We're gonna pressure down Roland here. Roland should not greed. Don't greed, Roland. Don't greed. Just play it safe. They already have really good ciphers. These ciphers are insane. Okay. Green. Nice save. Okay, that's fine. That's fine.
All right, they're set in draw position. They're already ahead by 50% of a cipher.
And have a backup at 30, which is not bad at all here. Not bad. These are really good ciphers. Lion's trying to make it a somewhat long chair. We try to pressure Roland a little bit here for a while. The only problem is there's a lot of Ostracons on this side of the map, which we couldn't use for a late game. That's the only problem.
Yeah.
They're gonna have to break these. Green is breaking them, which is good. But we do have to break those because if those are still there in the end game, that's gonna make things really tricky. But look at that. Look at the cipher, bro. It's moving so fast because they're double rushing with bot. Wait, they're just gonna pop. Yeah, they're just gonna pop. They're just gonna pop. Okay, they're just gonna pop.
Right. They just got to get a 1.
Just have to
But
get a
this is
1.
Ivy we're talking about.
And they know it's trump card, so they got to play it a little extra safe. They have to play a little extra safe. Okay, going for Frog Fin. Frog Fin. Okay, Frog Fin with the wand.
Frog
Nice,
Fin.
nice.
Oh my god.
He used it a little bit
My
late,
boy.
but he got it. He did get it.
My boy Frog over here.
Blink here, blink here. Okay, nothing you can do about that. It's just blink. That's a tie. That's okay. The trump card for the peepers.
He also,
These
we've seen
peepers, bro.
Ivy.
Okay, they get one. Green can just walk out. Roland should be able to walk out too. This should be a tie. This should be a tie. They tie. Okay. Yeah, Roland just walk out with watch. That's it. Yeah, that's a tie. Green already left. Green left.
Yeah.
Green is like, I'm leaving. I don't care. We're getting our 1. No greedy, no nothing. We're getting our 1, bro.
Yeah, literally nothing. Like we're not.
Yeah, we're getting our 1, and that's
it,
all I
bro.
care about. Yep. Roland gets
Roland's
out
the
too.
buck.
Can't be possessed. GG.
Roland Chan.
Okay, that's a huge lead. Look at that. Look at Frog Fin, bro.
Look
He's
at
like,
that.
yeah.
Look at
Okay,
the
he's
smile
like,
on
yeah.
his
Good
face.
job, Lion. Good job, Green. Yo, good stuff, guys. Yeah. Not bad.
Flip.
Okay, that's a really good
Flip.
start. Obviously, it's
Flip.
not over till it's over. So let's not get too crazy here. We've seen B4U actually lose their lead before, so let's not go crazy here. Let's not go crazy. This is a really good start, really good start, but it's not over yet. It's not over until round 2, second half. It is not over until round 2, second half, bro. Well, technically round 3, but you know, at least in terms of a 2-0, it's not over until the second half. So it's not over till it's over. We can't.
Eternal youth.
What'd you say, Zeus? What?
Do you want the secret to eternal youth?
The secret to eternal youth?
Yes.
No, I want to be old and bald and funny. So I would say no. I want to be an old man that like walks around and yells at clouds and whatnot. I think that'd be really
Well,
funny.
I'm gonna tell you anyway. It's Vietnamese
okay.
food.
What?
It's Vietnamese food.
Vietnamese food?
Yes.
Okay.
I say this because I felt like utter dog crap this morning, and then I had Vietnamese food for lunch, and then and all of a sudden, like my body was like, "All right, you're going crazy right now." I sat down, and then afterwards, I got up and I was like, "I feel reborn," and all the fatigue went away.
All right, you might be onto something there, bro.
I love pho. Yeah, pho is so good, bro. There is this amazing Viet place near my campus, and
there's
so
there's a
happy.
lot here in Seattle too. There is.
Oh my
Maybe I'll get
God,
some after group stage. Actually, that sounds pretty good.
Bro,
that actually does sound
love
really good.
Viet. Listen, I love Viet food, and it totally doesn't have to deal with the fact that my girlfriend is Vietnamese. I just.
Oh yeah,
like,
I always forget about that. Yeah.
It totally doesn't like pho is so good.
I should actually get some. There's a really good spot here in Seattle too. I should.
Like.
Lion was kite mogging. Kite mogging? I've never heard that before. Kite mogging? That's a
Have
first.
I tried Baru? I haven't actually. I haven't.
I haven't either, no.
Oh.
When are we getting Zeus IDV mukbang? Yeah, Zeus, when are we getting that, huh?
I don't know, never. Low key.
Is B4U potentially to make it to top 8 if luck is on their side? I think best case scenario, B4U gets 4th place this year. Best case scenario. No, I think best case scenario 4th place. Best case. Realistically, I don't think they'll go beyond 8th. If you ask me, I think they can get 8th.
Yeah, you know what? Actually, I do a Zeus. I do a mukbang when David's Delights cooks me his favorite dish.
Yo, Zeus and David's Delights collab when, bro. That's what I need to see. Zeus mukbang, David Delight food.
Literally.
And I'll commentate over it. I'll be like, all right, and David's cooking, and Zeus is eating.
Yep.
Zeus S1 chopper.
I'm
S1 chef. S1 chop.
You mean the vignettes? Yeah. No, just any kind of food because that man makes anything.
Oh yeah, but I mean I think that's the stuff that gets the most
How
views.
can you
is the
make
vignettes.
identity themed?
I think that's like the
vignettes
number one
I mean,
thing.
You could get like a little. You can like print the like little or like whip cream the little IDV wax symbol thing for the manor, whatever that thing is.
Mm-hmm.
The symbol thingy.
Yeah, look at them Aura farm right now, bro. Look at Leg with the invisible headphones, bro. Nah, Leg's Aura farming. These guys starting Aura farming bumpers, dude. I swear. Guri, yo, this guy Greed just maximum Aura, bro. This guy. He's like, how do I farm as much Aura within 3 seconds as possible? Oh my gosh, he's just way too nonchalant. I swear.
I am
Just way too nonchalant. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I think we are. Didn't we already see Spritzer's best seduction? His little like, I almost said Spritzer animation, but like his little like, I don't know. I don't know what you would call it.
Sprinter
His
animation.
pose. Whenever like for all the players, by the way, Zeus, I was talking about this earlier. Whenever they show like the best deduction, before they show like the PNG, like the render of the player, the render of the players, they show like doing like a little dance or them doing like a little pose or something that lasts for like 3 seconds. And I know Hasha did like a little dance basically. So I think they showed Spencer's early. I'm not really sure what Spencer's was, but that means every single person, since anybody technically could get the, you know, the MVP. They have to do it for pretty much everybody. So that means there's like, for every player in Koa, they've done one of those. And yet, like, think about that. That's all that lost media, bro, that we'll just never see.
Oh, wow.
Think about that, bro. Anyway, yeah, for those wondering the score, B4U currently has the round win. They have a pretty good lead on LX right now. They have the round win, 7-2 right now, 7-2.
7-2.
Mm-hmm. 7-2. B4U
you know
bans
why?
Hospital. They hate Hospital, and they chose Chinatown versus Sprinter. I know Sprinter's like, oh, thanks, bro. I'll
He's
take
like
Chinatown.
wax artist.
Yeah.
He's like wax artist. He's like wax artist.
Or
wax artist.
anything, bro. Anything on Chinatown, bro. Chinatown, anything.
Household and Charizard. Oh my god.
Ew, Mousehole? Yo, bro. Why is Mouse? Yo,
Brother,
why is Mousehole? Yo, get Mousehole out of there, bro.
No. You were memeing on me, and you were memeing on me because I'm out here with my little Sneasler, the only Metamon I'm running.
Nah.
It's the only Metamon I'm running. By the way,
Isn't Sinistra a top 5 usage?
Who?
Sinistra.
Sinistra? Okay, but that's because of like the restriction in the format, not because of like it's actually good.
Oh, yeah, I guess that's fair. Wait, what's your mega, by
Like
the way? I
Sneasel.
forget. Is it just the crab?
No, it's my team is unorthodox because it's triple megas.
Triple? I was like, usually double it's usually double, but I was like, what? Triples, huh?
Mine, it's Meganium, Crab, and Arrow, and Aerodactyl. And I have the Aerodactyl Mega because it fits a very specific niche, which is OHKOing everything in the Charizard.
Oh,
Sun
it's just
meta.
for the Zard matchup. Okay, that makes sense.
It's like if
It's
the Zard
just
matchup
Zard.
didn't
Yeah,
exist,
it's just Zard. Yeah, I
it's
see.
literally just for that. If Zard matchup didn't exist, would not be running it. But
I
it's
see.
it's specifically that
I see.
because
that's where
that
that's where
matchup-
your Ancient Power Meganium is also.
I took off Ancient Power. It's too weak.
I was about to say,
I put Earth
Ancient.
Power.
There's no way Ancient Power is like viable.
I put-
dude. It's too weak. Yeah.
I put Earth Power on, and Earth Power's been working wonders because it at least gives me solid coverage into other steel types.
I
even
feel
if-
steel. Yeah, steel.
Because I'm sorry, Dazzling Gleam, like the move set of Dazzling Gleam, Solar Beam, and Weather Ball literally does nothing if you go against like something that's not just like pure steel.
Mhm.
Like it actually just does nothing. Gambit and Sneasler lead. That is scary AF.
Okay, so wait, Sprinter's up again though. Sprinter's up again. If Sprinter just 4s again, I think that's it. He lost
Yes.
to Sangria. They're probably gonna ban out his Goat Man. So that means he'll have Ivy, Witch, Wax, QS. Those are probably his 4 most likely hunters. And I'm telling you, bro, I think Sprinter can just 4-kill with any of them. I could see it. I mean, it does. Again, it depends on matchup. Depends on comp as well, as always. Always depends on comp.
Sets. I shouldn't die to Ironhead. I don't die to Ironhead here. There's no way. Never mind. I died to Ironhead. That's a max Adamant King Gambit. Okay.
Adamant King Gambit, bro.
That is Adamant King Gambit. Okay.
This guy.
That thing O-code my Aerodactyl through Aurora Veil, by the way.
Before you can fly with all the little characters. That's so cute. Dude, that's so cute. Oh my, that's so
Before you
cute,
can-
bro. That's so cute. I love that. Oh, I love that. The B4U fans, bro. I love seeing the B4U fans in the crowd. I love seeing the B4U fans in the crowd, dude. That's so nice.
Surely this thing doesn't expect. He doesn't expect.
Faro lady and Judy. That was freaking Judy, bro. That was gotta
I
start
need
Judy.
Sneasler to die, low-key.
I saw
Sneasler has
Judy,
got to
bro.
go. Judith the Dove.
I just call her Judy because I think it's funny.
Please don't.
What do you mean,
Okay,
please don't?
I
Oh, you're talking to you're
it-
talking to your
it-
opponent.
Listen. I got Dire Clawed. I was scared.
Oh, yeah,
like,
yep.
I
Dire
was-
Claw moment. Yep,
I-
Dire Claw gaming, bro.
I was scared.
Dire Claw
However,
gaming, bro.
However, we never get punished, and Blizzard hits the 10% and freezes the King Gambit in its tracks.
I thought you were supposed to be unlucky. What the heck?
Yeah, I don't know what it is. I'm lucky as hell in Pokemon Champion Zeez. I swear to God, on my soul, I'm not lying about this. I had an interaction in a match where I hit the 10% chance for freeze. The freeze, then I froze my opponent. It was a turn 1 thaw, and then the opponent after they thawed, they got flinched by Rock Slide, all in that turn.
So basically what you're telling me is all your luck from everything just went into Pokemon Champions.
Correct.
Oh, I see.
Correct.
All right. We got BPs, by the way, Zeus IDV. It's time.
Yes, sir.
Seer, Doctor, get him out of here. Goatman, get him out of here. It's Chinatown, bro. I know Sprinter loves Chinatown. We're chilling on Chinatown. We got so many options. The question is, what are the survivors? They're probably going to pick FO. They need to pick FO. They have to. Because they don't have a great... They're going to pick FO or Knight, actually. They like Knight as well. FO or
Oh
Knight.
my God.
Amanda and... Okay, Mercenary. Never mind. I guess that's fine.
Charizard.
They just don't use.
Yep.
They just use Grave. They just don't use Grave for some reason. Okay. Let's see. Third pick. No need to ban Puppet. Puppet's already gone. Puppet's already gone. Anti. Okay, it's fine. Very standard. Just the same ban. Same ban system. Will they pick a Harasser? Harasser wouldn't be bad here. No, Kiter. That's fine. Acrobat. I mean, LX doesn't really prioritize... They could go Toy Merchant. They did go Toy Merchant in qualifiers. They could try Toy.
Zeez, I think after 13 matches, I'm going to get my first loss.
What? I thought you just hit the blizzard.
Yeah, but it just thought out. Okay, I still have a shot to win because surely this person doesn't expect Sneasler to run Rock Tomb.
Oh, bro, Sneasler. You'll get that thing off your team, bro.
Bro said, "Get that thing off your team."
Bro, I don't. If I fight you, bro, I don't want to fight Sneasler. Nah, bro.
Bro's talking about it like it's a slur.
Nah, bro, get that Sneasler off your team, dude.
Bro said, "Get that thing."
I don't like. I don't like RNG Claw, bro. I don't like RNG.
Oh my
Claw.
god, it didn't protect. That's Oko. Yeah,
Oh
goodbye,
my.
goodbye Charizard Y. Goodbye Charizard Y. I'm telling you, no one expects Rock Tomb. No
Oh
one
my
expects Rock Tomb on Sneasler.
This
I don't
guy.
understand why. It's such a good coverage option.
Postman.
Postman, when you need to like.
Postman. What?
And there's the friend garden
Postman?
household.
What? Wait, what does Postman even do? Is this round 2? No. Okay, wait.
I don't
what?
know what Postman does.
Okay,
exactly.
Postman round 3 I think is fine, but Postman round 2, I don't know. Because Spencer has everything. Like, what is Postman gonna do versus Ivy, Qist? Okay, Qist actually. I actually don't know what the matchup for Postman versus Qist. If it's full kite Postman, I think it could work with double knee jerk letter, but I don't know. I do not know, dude. I just don't know.
That doesn't kill. That doesn't kill. That doesn't kill. Coppleberry.
Brother.
Spencer, what are we gonna play here? Gonna play here. My little
Goatman.
sprinty poo.
No, you can't go man. I would go Goatman in this matchup. Not. You can honestly play anything. Qist Chinatown. I think that's fine. Qist Chinatown. Jeez.
So Zeez,
you startled me, bro. Oh my gosh.
I'm sorry, Twin. I win the match though. I win the match.
This guy, yo, get Sneasler off your team, bro. Try to do it again without Sneasler, bro.
Well, I won the match. I won the match because again, no one expects Rock Tomb on Sneasler.
Oh my gosh. Okay, the only thing in this matchup I think that's actually particularly good for LX is Lanternist. If they have knee, okay, it's all gonna come down to like knee jerk as well. They probably have knee jerks because they're expecting. There's more things to be concerned about with knee jerk, right? Oh, yeah. Okay. No one's spawning middle. No one wants that middle spawn versus Qs. That's smart. The question is, where do you go for first? You could try to maybe go to. I don't know actually, because you want to force out somebody's items, but only Merc and oh, actually Merc spawn middle. Okay, we're just gonna walk up then. That makes the spawn way easier for Sprinter. Because I feel like you would walk toward Acrobat, maybe force a bomb and then leave. Then I can walk toward Mercenary, push him onto somebody else, and then leave. It's going to be like a lot of rotating, I think, happening here in the first 30, 40 seconds of the game. And then we'll see who we chase here. But again, QS is not bad on Chinatown. I would actually argue this is probably one of his better maps. Just because there's so few pallets in between certain areas, and it's kind of hard to transition. Then when you're transitioning versus QS that has multiple injuries, that's a long time for speed boost, and you get impulsive, and then you want to cry, and then Aaron stands there again without anybody to say hi to. Oh my goodness. Okay, standard QS build.
And then after that,
rings.
you get burned. You get burned by the Wind Dragon of Raw right when you're drawing your final card in order to beat God, so that way then you can save all your friends. But then you pass out from fatigue and end up losing the duel. By technicality,
Yeah, even though you actually should have won. Thank you, Joy Wheeler. All right, it's Flywheel Tide on the Acro, Borrowed Flywheel, Lantern, full Kite Postman, and then standard Tide Borrowed Merc as well. Yes. Okay. Is the first B4U match? No, this is round 2. This is round 2. They do have a lead right now. Reminder: one round win, 7-2 B4U lead. So once again, a Sprinter 4 kills. That's pretty much guaranteed as long as B4U gets 1. But it's not over till it's over. That's what I always say. It's not over till it's over. Let's see. B4U sprints. Let's see. We're kind of walking to the postman here for now.
If they get 4 killed, then that is GG's, by the way. Like, there's no comebacks.
Pretty much. Like that. Oh, not unless Kudai also 4 kills. Because it could happen. Kudai is also really strong. Do not underestimate Kudai. Because Kudai was even able to do pretty decently well versus MRC and Zeta as well. Okay. Okay. Standard start though. Again, it's standard is always blink for first hit. Let's remember, standard for Q is always blink for first hit, and we can see. Okay, nice whip. This should be a hit. This is a hit. This is a hit. Bong. Okay, that's really good. That's really good. He doesn't even have to blink. That's really good. Okay. We get insolence in about 5 seconds here. 3, 2, 1. Inso. There we go. Beautiful. And win!
Quick. And there's the
ball.
ball.
Dead? Nice, that's huge.
And
No,
there's-
still has blink, still has blink. That's really good. That's really, really good. We could even no, we don't have contact points for it. Never mind. I say we can maybe try to extend that and go toward Lantern Cipher, but no, it's not. We have basement here too. Oh, basement Q that should be so GG's.
AK,
Unless they full on sell, but
AKA
selling is just so rough.
Double down city.
Truly double down city. Basement QS is so good. That's really, really good for Spencer here. Cool in the area though. Cool in the area. We're gonna lock down Lantern Cipher. We know she's working on that. Yep, lock it down. No contact ball just yet. Let's see, we're looking for the mercenary, but he's coming from around. Spencer knows. Oh, nice pad. That was a clean pad. Clean pad. It's fine. Get the ball set up. Yup. Hit the merc, and then somebody's gotta eat it. Postman eats it. Bring him back down. Yup. Bring him back down. Yup. Yup. I'm telling you, this is exactly what basement QS does. He's just so broken. You either double down or you're forced to stay basement. Oh, the attack recovery canceled too?
attack recovery
Okay,
canceled.
okay. Doesn't really matter though because Tide Center diff, but you know, it's fine. Okay.
It's okay.
This is really good. This is so good for Spencer. So good for Spencer right now. We have contact
okay,
points at the ready here again.
because
We
he's
can
gonna go
reduce
shoot.
middle cipher again.
Yep.
We're gonna-
going straight over
Ooh.
to mid. Yeah, going straight over.
This is aggressive here. This is very aggressive from Spencer. It's also, it's like, I guess it's information getting because you can see through the walls.
Yeah.
Look at the information he gets from that. Oh my gosh.
Be aggressive. Be aggressive.
No, that was actually so clean. The info you get from that, from seeing through the walls, and the winning mind game too.
Good.
Okay, no, this has to be. This is 1000% 4 kill. It's 1000%
They
4
don't
kill,
have,
bro.
yeah, they don't have.
Yeah. No, 1000% 4 kill.
Lanternus is dead to blink here.
Yep.
And boop, there it is.
Easy, bro. Easy.
In hindsight, he didn't even have to because the window broke. But like,
Yeah. I mean, it's fine. Like he
It's
has
funny.
an insane lead, bro. There's like if they like the only way for them to get this is dungeon. That's it. They have to try to dungeon.
either that or Sprinter has to just put down the phone for like 2 minutes.
Yup.
And be like, all right,
Spencer has to like he's like I gotta sneeze, bro. It takes him like 4 minutes to sneeze.
I gotta take a really long sneeze. Okay, I gotta like charge it up. you
It's
know?
here. For like 3 minutes.
Not yet.
And then he finally
not
goes
yet.
chew and he gets terror shocks. Okay. Now this has to be it. Speaking of sneezes.
Well, that was a cough.
Oh, I thought you sneezed. My fault.
Yeah,
Nah,
I
that,
have,
dude,
like-
these
no,
ciphers,
you'll know-
there's no possible way. There's no possible way.
You'll know when I sneeze because apparently, according to Vina, I have a dad sneeze. So,
Oh, you mean like one of the sneezes that causes earthquakes? Yeah, I know what you mean.
yes, I have one of those apparently.
I see.
So,
I see. All right, still going for Alan here. Jump out here, locked on the cipher too.
Oh,
Ooh,
right,
okay,
nice.
standard strategy.
Standard Lanternus stuff. Yeah.
Ooh,
Oh my
it's close.
god. She had to cancel it.
Yep.
Let's go.
We have ball.
Jumping.
We do have ball.
Jumping. Oh, good.
Clean flywheel.
The
Clean
flywheel.
flywheel.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I'm not even gonna lie. She kind of got scammed. I'm not gonna lie.
Wow.
Kinda got scammed there. Okay, but that was after half though. That was after half. So she's dead. 2 stars left. They got 3 ciphers done. But look, dude, this is still impossible. This should still be impossible. That
No,
first
it's
winning
not.
mind game, and then the no blink having to be used, and then the basement. That was just like, it was basically like best case scenario. Like that is truly best case scenario for QS. You cannot really get better than that. You know, not having to use your blink for first chase and also basement. Like that is actually just best case scenario for QS. Okay, we
If
can
you
lock that
believe
down
in
there.
the
This
heart
locks
of
on the
the
cipher,
cards,
and we can
you
try to
can
go for a
do
cue ball here
anything.
too. And he catches him. He catches him.
Nice.
No
There's the hit
way.
on Murky. He's gonna know. He already sees the cipher moved. So,
Wait,
all
did
right,
he-
Spencer. This is where you hack the game.
He
and put
caught him using
trump
elbow
card.
pad too. He used an elbow pad there. That canceled his elbow pad. That ball. That canceled his
Yep.
elbow pad too. Huge, dude. Absolutely huge. Okay, and now it's just up to Cool and Cute, the ranked duo, bro. The ranked duo of Cool and Cute. Let's see.
Cute and cool.
We have Blink ready as well. Now that's as long as Spencer doesn't get cheese with Dungeon again, he's fine. All I have to do is
Yeah.
not get cheese. All I have to do is just walk around the map. You got contact points for days. You can keep locking down ciphers.
You just check every single dungeon spot on the map systematically, and you know you'll find one of them.
Yep. Oh, I think he sees Cute. I think he sees Cute. Yeah, he definitely sees Cute. He
They saw
definitely
that.
sees
He
Cute.
definitely
Yep.
saw that.
1000%.
Hey, cutie.
Mike Gaming.
Okay.
Blink here.
And then
Nice.
Blink.
Hey, hey. We have cue ball here. Cue ball. Yup. Nice catch.
Jesus.
And GG's. Flywheel dead. Okay. Okay. Now as long as we just like play this right, we're good. We know dungeons here.
We know where the Merc is.
We're gonna make sure we play this out right. We're gonna make sure we play this out
Yeah.
right.
You have a rough estimation of where the Merc is. He could only go so far.
Yep. This is true.
Only one contact point, which does suck for his mobility.
I think it's okay because at the end of the day, like it should still. It's technically possible. Actually, it is technically possible. It is technically possible. Okay.
Wait. And he's caught.
Yeah,
He's
that's it.
got.
That should be it. That should be it. That should be it.
He's caught.
Yep. Cue ball at the ready. We have a good speed boost here. Technically, Merc could still get it, but it's pretty much impossible here. No items, no nothing. Cue ball. Dead. Yup, that's it. That's it right there. He did it again, bro. Another 4 for Sprinter. And he caught him in the ball. Not that... that was the fastest ball ever, bro. He died while he was in the ball. Yo. Another 4 for Sprinter. Finally, he's getting these 4s. Oh, finally, bro.
Well, so
That's a
next half we
huge
should see
lead.
Emblem.
12-2, bro. Unless Kudai 4 kills here, it's over. All they have to do is get 1. All the Solaris have to do is get 1. That's it. Just 1, bro. Just 1. Oh, Spencer made that. Spencer said, yo, I got you guys. It's easy mode time for B4U survivors now. Servers, they have the easiest job in the world. Just get 1. Just get 1, bro. Just get 1. Oh my gosh. After this win, what happens? They go to playoffs. They go to playoffs, guaranteed. They go to playoffs. And I think they've got it, bro. I'm not gonna say it till it's over, because it is not over till it's over. But like right now, this is they probably get to playoffs. They probably get to playoffs. And you know it's crazy, like for so many years, I've had to watch them not make it in. Except this time they might make it in. Like if they get like the best possible bracket, like if they get lucky with their bracket, they could get 8th. And then I think like the highest possible thing they could get is 4th. I don't think they'll go beyond 4th, but I think depending on the bracket, that's the highest they could possibly get. Because I don't think they could win unless they like turbo lock in. It'd be really hard. It would take some miracles, that's for sure. Technically the possibility is there, but it's low. Realistically, they won't win, but is there a possibility? Yes. But right now, they're looking like they're going to playoffs guaranteed. I mean, I'm still nervous because I don't want to say it's over till it's over, because like, you know. But I think they're going, bro. I think they're going, bro. My God.
It's truly not over until it's over.
I think they're going, bro. I think they're going.
You think they're going, bro?
I think they're going, bro. It's 12-2. Like, I don't want to say anything because I've seen people make comebacks before. Because if B4U survivors get 4 killed here, I'm gonna be very worried. I will.
Yeah, because then round 3 will hit, and it's like
they'll still have the lead for round 3, and it'll still be a very easy job. But it still scares me. You know, just the possibility of it. Because I know if they get if they get 4 killed, that's gonna shake up their like confidence. Because they're probably feeling really confident right now. If LX breaks that confidence, that's what I'm worried about. That's the only thing I'm worried about. Because Kudai obviously does have like an impossible job ahead of him right here. But if he's able to get that impossible job, it will definitely shake B4U's confidence. That's it. Like I know B4U definitely has like a massive lead here, but I'm still scared. To me, it's not over until it's over. Like I won't believe it until I see it. I really won't. Okay, survivors are up. B4U serves are up. Yo, Frogfin, can you lock in, bro? I need you to lock in, Frogfin. I know you're looking at me, bro. This guy's PNG is looking at me dead in the eyes, and he said, "I'm gonna lock in." He said, "Let me lock in. Let me lock in." Also, Dio, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Thank you. Okay. So what did I play last time? It was Ivy, right? Ivy. So
Yeah.
no Ivy. They're probably gonna ban. They're gonna ban Goatman or Sangria, whichever one they're more scared of. Probably. They might actually ban the Sangria, because I know Schmitty hates Sangria Chinatown. They might actually prioritize Sangria ban. The fact that Kodai does have both go and Sangria for this, Kodai might also go abnormal if he's gonna go out of any of those characters. Go to Sangria, he's probably gonna go abnormal as well. So they're gonna have to watch out for that. I think they're gonna play a harasser this round too. This time we should see the archer from green. We should see the archer. I think. Archer, anti, or enchantress. They should probably pick one of them this time as well. Okay. What's the farthest B4U has gotten in Koa? They have not made it past group stage. I think they got 4th place in a group before. This year they're going to get 3rd if they are able to beat LX here. And they'll go to playoffs, which will put them at minimum 12th. So that'll be nice. Getting at least 12th. Because normally they don't ever make it to playoffs. But now I think this year they're gonna. Obviously it's not over till it's over, but this means they get to go further than they did in any previous year before. And they could even go farther if they win their first or second matches too. We'll see. We'll see. I hope they get higher too. It all depends on who they get. Like if they're getting RC, it's gonna be pretty much impossible. But let's say if they get like TE or something like that, I feel like that's more of an even matchup. You know, that'd be a bit more. If they get like another 3rd place team, basically, I think there's like a chance. But if they get like a demon, like RC or something, or it could be really tough. It all depends. It all depends. The lion fan. The lion fan. As the little sprinter on there too. Oh my gosh, I love the little fans. That's so nice. That is so nice, dude. That is so nice. I love those things, bro. Yokuro's like, what do I go? What the heck do I go? What the heck do I go, bro? Again, at the end of the day, I did say B4U wins this 75% of the time. What I thought was happening would happen, but it's just... It's not over until it's over, man. It really isn't. The survivors look confident. They look calm and confident, which is good. The previous days, they looked rough. They did look like B4U, B4U. Sophia Melly! Sophia Melly, hi. Hi, Sophia Melly. Yo, Sophia Melly base sitting near the B4U fans? Yeah, that's based. Okay, it's time. Here we go. Okay. Hopefully one last time for BPs until playoffs for B4U. Let's see. Doctor and Auntie. Doctor and Auntie. Let's see. All they need is one, bro. All they need is one. They're gonna ban Goat or Sangria. Which one? Maybe QS too. Probably Goat or Sangria though. We'll see. Goat. Okay. So I'm expecting Sangria or QS from Kodai then. Sangria or QS from Kodai. Let's see. What are we gonna choose? What's our priority? Surely we choose Harasser. Yep, Archer. We're choosing Archer this time. Archer and Lantern. Okay, that's Green and Lion's characters. Green will play Archer. Lion will play Lanternist. They do need Rescuer though. They lose Officer. It's gonna be Merc or Grave. Probably gonna go Merc. I think Roland will want Merc here instead of Grave. Is my thought. We'll see. No, they banned Merc. Okay, it's gonna have to be Grave then. It's gonna have to be Grave. Unless they want to do Wildling for some reason, but I think they might. I think they might choose Grave. They could go Wildling. It's possible. It's possible. Or Bald. I don't think they'll go Bald. Grave is probably the safest. Yeah, Grave is the safest. Grave is the safest. Okay. Yeah. That's fair. That's fair. Last is Schmitty. Schmitty needs a character. Finn. Finn. Frog Finn again, bro. Frog Finn. Do it. Do Frog Finn, please. Please, Frog Finn. Go Frog Finn. No, you freaking cheese lord, safe. This guy is so cheesy and safe.
Yes,
no.
Bro thought they weren't gonna pick Embalmer.
Schmitty loves Embalmer, bro. This guy should have went Frog Finn.
Who doesn't love Embalmer?
Me.
When you.
Oh, I mean, okay. What? I didn't hear the rest. I thought we were talking about like in rank. I don't like Embalmer in rank.
I'm out here like.
No. Okay. For ones, yeah, this guy's a godlike one escape. That's fine. That's fine.
One escape.
He is the one escape. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, I
His
wanted
name is
Finn though. I
Emblem.
wanted Finn from Frog Finn, bro. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Embalmer's good here. Embalmer's good. I'm just biased. I know Embalmer's good. Embalmer's good. Okay.
I just got swept by a Delphox.
Why is my stream delayed? Yeah, that's a great question. I don't know. I don't know. It's not like I'm live. I can't. Oh boy.
Buddy, I just got swept by a Delphox.
A Delphox?
Yes, Mega Delphox.
This guy. Kodai looks stressed. I mean, yeah, you have to get a 4-kill here. Kodai is definitely in a bad spot. And I do feel for it. I do feel for it, but unfortunately, I gotta root for my home team, dude. I just gotta.
Yeah, I just got my first. Well, 13 matches. You know, I had to end at some point.
Schmitty, look out, bro! Schmitty, look out, bro! Yo, don't chase Schmitty! Don't chase Schmitty with that, bro!
Why am I seeing a clerk on my screen?
Dude, don't chase Schmitty, bro! He can't kite clerk! Yo, I know Schmitty's like, yo, carry me. Look at Schmitty, bro! He's like, are you serious? It's clerk!
Why am I looking at a clerk on my screen right now?
Yo, I know Schmitty's like, carry me, bro. He's like, yo, Green, can you carry me? Can you please kite? Yeah, I'm not kiting, bro. He's like, I'm not kiting that thing. I'm not kiting that thing. Put me hospital, or not hospital. Put me hotel. I'm not cutting that. He does not want to kite that, bro. Yo, face your fears, Frogfin. Spawn middle.
Oh my god.
Spawn middle, bro. This guy. Oh, this guy. Thank you, Spiders, for the donation as well. B4U for the wit. Okay, that's not bad. Yo, you good, Zeus?
No.
Oh. Get some medicine, buddy. Get some rest after this. Oh my gosh. All right, let's see.
Yes.
Are we actually gonna chase? Surely we have to chase Frogfin. We have to. It's gonna be Warp Clerk. Warp Clerk, definitely. We have to bring Warp. Not like last time where it's Hospital. We have to bring Warp here.
Drink water.
The good thing is we have Archer. Archer's gonna be really good here. Because we can body block with Shovel if needed. We can do Archer shenanigans. I don't really think Lanterners can do much for Clerk specifically. I guess she could like maybe.
I don't know how Cypher freezing works on freezing, if you get what I mean.
Yeah, like if you like living image yourself and then
yeah,
she has to get the thing, but then you can still decode because you're not affected technically. I don't really know how it works.
Want some cough drops? That's what I was forgetting. I got up earlier to get something from my backpack, and I went to my backpack, and then I didn't know what it was.
I see. Okay. All right.
That's what it was.
There goes Mr. Aaron. It's time for build. Let's see it. Full kite. Yo,
drops,
double full
guys.
kite on Archer and Balmer.
So,
Tied knee jerk on the
Warp
Lantern.
Clerk.
Tied borrowed on the grave, and then detention trump card warp. Yet it has to be warp here. Warp. With rage and addiction, overwhelm and berserker. Okay, we have to bring all that for the Archer. Of course, we do have to. Yo, Frogfin. Yeah, Frogfin lucked out because the clerk spawned away from him. So right now we're chasing Green. And I know Green's like, yeah, I got you, bro. I'll kite it. There's no way. What's the score? It is 12-2. B4U has a massive lead right now. As long as they get one escape here, they make playoffs. Let's see.
It's go time.
Oh, here we go. Potential last match of this set. Let's see it. Right now, going straight to middle. Okay. Is Frog? No way, Frog. No way, they're gonna go chase Frogfin. Oh snap! Are we reading Frogfin's rotation? No. No, we're chasing Green. Okay. Do we get a recording? We do record that. Yeah, we're chasing Green in hotel. That is like worst possible chase. Worst possible chase for Kodai, actually. Worst possible chase. Okay, I know Green's fine with this. Green's completely fine. Schmitty's like breathes a sigh of relief just now. Okay, apply the 50 here. Get that cheeky 50. We do have pallet break at the ready here. Crossbow. Okay, we'll get our speedball here. That's fine. Oh, what? Okay, that's fine. A little strange looking. Another shot.
4, beautiful.
Clean, very clean.
One more crossbow, one more regular keel bow. We should always crossbow this.
Yes. Mind games. Oh, what a shame! Green!
Oh my god! Desperate fight, holy.
Desperate
Jesus.
fight, rage. No addiction, but desperate fight, rage, diff, bro. Desperate fight, rage, diff.
Jesus Christ! That wasn't. I wouldn't. Does that even qualify as a stun?
The
Like,
trade, bro. The trade. Oh, the trade. I feel you there, Green. I feel you there. Okay, ciphers are still okay though. This is still average. I mean, it's clerk. It is clerk, so I don't know.
yeah, but you know what? I'm gonna keep my opinions to myself for this one.
Okay.
I don't think I need to cause you any more anxiety.
Oh boy. Okay. Nah, bro. I mean, there is 4 kill potential for Kodai here. There is 4 kill potential. Nice stun though. Nice stun.
Well, you said it, not me.
I mean, it's clerk, bro. We all know this. Flywheel. Okay, that's fine. The rebound's okay. The rebound's pretty good though. This is good. Okay. Okay, double speed boost here. Here's the warp though. We force out the warp. That's good. Mind games here. Ah, we don't make it though. Cause guess what, Zeus? Guess what triggered? Spirit of Broggy.
Oh, but I was told that doesn't matter. By the way, I was told that doesn't matter.
Oh, we do have coffin.
We have coffin. We have coffin.
But we don't have to use the warp. This is smart from Kodai. We know that Embalmer's over here, so that we can use the coffin here. Okay. It's very safe. But again, right now they're struggling a little bit in terms of resources a little bit. Okay, green kind of just dead here. Yeah. Ciphers are good, but not. It's still possible for Kodai to do something crazy here. 33% chance of 4 kill. It says here. Frogfin body block. Frogfin body block. Okay.
Frog.
Why is it now 40% chance of 4 kill? What the heck? Why did it jump up like for 20%? What happened? Why did it jump up like 10-15% in like 2 seconds?
Probably because a resource was used, aka the coffin.
Maybe. Or injury too. Maybe injury too. Okay.
That was their only security. Because remember, the only way Embalmer gets a new coffin now is if he gets all rescued off of a chair.
Yeah, this is true. I mean, they still have decent items, at least for Roland and Lion, so it's not the worst.
Yeah.
Okay, green dead. Nothing you can really do about that, though. Nothing we can do.
This is gonna be his final chair, but I mean, they have.
It's possible for Kodai. This is 4 killable. This is 4 killable.
I mean, they're a little over 400 though, so it's like
it is 4 killable though. You know, you and I both know this. This is 4 killable. Okay, we get Lion. Lion get locked. Warp to Frogfin. Frogfin, do something. Flywheel to the. No, he even flywheel to make it, but she had a window recording, and that's basement.
Oh crap baskets.
Oh, this is not good. Frogfin in your gosh darn pajamas, bro. You and your pajama skin Embalmer, bro. Okay. The clerk, bro. The clerk. No way, the clerk, bro. There's no way. What is it? Why is it always clerk, bro? Why is it always clerk? Zeus, do something.
Kodai's gonna lag out right now.
Zeus, do something. Zeus. We don't even have a script. Roll. She wasted a script by accident. Okay, that's funny. Oh, sneaky lion. Okay. Constantly watching Roland. Smack Frogfin. Okay, not quite the drop down. Can we coffin? Wait, can you coffin after you've been hit with Titan or with the bomber? I thought you could, right?
You can drop it, yes. You can't,
Frogfin didn't drop. Strange.
Okay.
Strange. Yeah, it was after half. But it's after half, so I guess that's true, yeah. He can drop and he would have to he could use it on somebody else, but he can't. Yeah, he can't use after half, that's right. After half, yeah, that's true.
Oh, he's down.
Zeus.
Holy shit.
Zeus.
Oh.
They're gonna get Zeus.
No.
Zeus. Wait, Roland, where are you going? Roland, go back to the cipher, Roland. Go back to the cipher. Okay. Lion, please. Please, Lion. please, Lion.
Oh my god.
Okay. We're gonna watch Roland here. No? Yes?
No, he doesn't have a scroll. Doesn't have
He
a-
does.
oh,
He will
watch.
now.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Leon, you're so crazy! Oh my god, Leon, you're the best player ever. Leon,
The
you're
secret
actually the greatest player ever
talent,
touched the game.
baby! The
Leon.
secret talent, Lion!
Leon, you're actually the greatest player to ever exist. Leon,
Okay,
you
what's that
actually might
doing?
be
What's
the-
that doing? What's that doing? No, we don't have a script. Roland, push it! Just pop! Just pop!
Leon,
Just
you're actually the
pop!
greatest player to ever do it.
Dude.
Leon, you're actually the
just
greatest
do it.
player to ever do it.
Come on, Lion,
Leon.
keep going!
Leon, you're
Keep
actually the
going,
greatest to ever
Lion,
do it.
please! Keep
Oh my
guiding!
god.
It's not over yet, bro. She can still lock gates. Keep going, Lion, please! Keep going, bro!
Leon, you're actually the greatest to ever do
He's
it.
insane with it! No! No, 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 no! No, 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 no. No, 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 no.
No,
please.
listen. No, listen.
The gate's locked. The gate's locked. The gate's locked. Dude. It's not over. It's not over, bro. It's not over.
No.
Clerk, bro. It's clerk, bro. Shovel here. Shovel. No, but if Roland gets hit with a clerk swing and gets out of the shovel, Roland, go dungeon. Roland, please. It's up to you, bro. Kodai doesn't know. Kodai doesn't know where dungeon is. Kodai has no idea where dungeon is. Roland, you have double shovel. You get this. Roland, you get this. You easy get this. You easy get this. You
This is
easy
light
get
work, no
this, bro.
reaction. Light work. This is light work, no
You
reaction.
easy get this, Roland, please. This should be the easiest thing in the world. This should be the easiest thing in the world. We know where dungeon is,
This should-
but we have
this should
shovels.
actually be-
We have shovels because Lion's Kite was 5 years. We're getting swings. The only way is swing, break, shovel, and then that's it. Yeah, swing, break, shovel. We know. Okay. Okay. By the way, when Blink's ready, detention's out. When Blink's ready, detention out. When Blink's ready, detention's out. Okay.
Wait.
Okay. Roland.
Wait.
Roland lost his shovel.
Oh.
Roland lost his. No. Detention. Double swings! No, detention's going around. Detention runs out. One more
Oh my
detention
God.
swing.
Oh
One
my
detention
God.
swing.
Okay.
One detention swing. One detention
2,
swing.
1, 0. It's gone.
Okay.
It's gone. Rolling, buddy.
He has a shovel.
Oh
Roland.
my god.
Speed
God.
boost. Blink. He makes it. I think he makes it. Roland.
Oh my god.
Yes, he makes it. Roland clutched it up, bro. Roland and Lion clutched it up. Yo, they did it.
Leon is the greatest. Leon is the greatest ever do it. The greatest ever do it.
Yeah, I know. Schmitty's
That
like,
guy.
I hate Clerk, bro.
He is the greatest.
He's like,
ever do
stop
it.
making me fight Clerk. Oh, they did it, bro. Oh my gosh. Okay.
Now you can.
Yo,
now you
Lion.
can-
Yo,
you
Lion,
can
you
breathe.
kind of carried that late game, bro. Lion carried the late game, bro. Absolutely carried. If we
good to
blink that,
breathe
that's a
now?
4 kill. If we get that blink, that's a 4 kill. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Are you good to breathe now, Twin?
Oh, I can breathe.
You
Oh,
breathe.
they're pals, dude. They're pals. He's like, why'd you kite me? Oh.
Why
They're
did
pals,
you
by the
kite
way, because
me?
Lion used to play on that server. Lion used to play with Hong Kong, Macau, Taiwan. So they know each other. Oh my gosh.
Why did you cook me?
Why did you dodge my blink, bro?
Why did you have to be so bad?
They got it, bro. Oh, they got it, bro. They got it, bro. They clutched it up, bro. Final score 13-5.
My god.
For the first time, B4U are going to playoffs. For the first time, bro. Oh my gosh.
For the first time, we are B4U.
Oh my goodness, bro. That is ridiculous. That is just ridiculous, dude. That is just ridiculous. Oh my gosh. Okay. I'm calm. I'm calm now. I'm calm.
Are you actually?
I'm calm now. Yes, I'm calm. I'm calm.
You're calm.
Yes, I
You're
think
calm? You sure?
so. Oh my goodness. Okay.
You sure?
I think so. I hope so.
What the?
Okay. All right.
Oh.
So we got a few donations here as well to celebrate the victory. Evie, thank you so much for the 5. We have Designy becoming a member. Thank you so much. Mike Martin, where's Jack? Thank you so much for the donation as well. And then Itzy with 10 and Cash the Cat with 10 as well. Oh, thank you guys so much for the donations. Oh my goodness. We are B4U, bro. A 2-0, bro. A 2-0. A 2-0 for B4U. They're going to playoffs, bro. They are going to playoffs. Oh, they are going to playoffs. Oh my goodness. I need to wish them well. I need to wish them well, bro.
Plus Sand Rush is disgusting.
I need to wish them well. Oh my goodness. Whew. Oh snap. Heck yeah, bro.
Oh snap. Oh snap. Come to our...
Heck yeah, bro. Let me get this here real quick. Ignore that. Let me get this here. I need this. This is important here. Let me see. Let me get this real quick. Let me get this real quick. Where did I put it? Oh my gosh. Here we go. Yeah. Yeah, baby. Yeah,
Yo, bro,
baby. Yes, sir. Yes, sir, baby. Yes, sir. Congrats, B4U, baby. Yes, sir. Oh my gosh. I can breathe. I can breathe, Zeus IDV. I can breathe.
You can breathe.
We can breathe, Zeus IDV. We can breathe.
Can you breathe?
Yes, we can breathe. Oh my goodness, bro. Oh my goodness.
Gotcha.
Oh my goodness, bro. Zeus, can you believe it?
I can believe it. Wait, that didn't kill.
Oh my goodness. B4U, bro. They did it. They did it, bro. They did it. They freaking did it. Oh, we got highlights. Hold on. We got highlights. Oh,
Highlights. I better see that blink. I better see that blink predict.
Oh. Yeah, bro. Yeah. Oh, I'm so proud of them. I'm so proud of them, dude. I am so proud of them, dude. I really am. I really, really am. That dude, that's stun.
That's I'm telling you, that doesn't even classify as a stun, bro.
Hey, oh
like,
my goodness.
Like legitimately, that doesn't even classify as a stun.
Oh, and Schmitty says we did it NAEU after 5 years. Congrats, bro. Congrats. Look at the celebration. Yo. Oh, Aaron. Yo. Oh, Aaron jumping up and down. Oh, that warms my heart, dude. Oh, that warms my heart. Oh, that warms my heart so much. Oh my gosh. They did it, bro. They did it. They did it, bro. They did it. Oh my goodness. Dio and Sarah's, thank you so much for 10 gifted. Thank you, guys. They did it, bro. They're going to playoffs. They're going to global finals for the first time in 5 years. After 5 years, oh my gosh.
Wish I could text them through Discord, but...
Oh my gosh. Okay. Okay. Oh my goodness, dude. Oh my goodness. Wait, did Spencer do a little animation? I didn't look. What was his thing? I didn't even see it. Oh wait, did he do the Goldman attack recovery? Oh no, okay, it was a little different. I see. Okay, Sprinter. Okay, Sprinter. I see you, bro.
Bro had to just.
I thought he did the
stretch out his
Goatman
arm
attack
real
recovery
quick.
there for a second. Oh my
See,
goodness.
See, I'm not serious because if that's me there, the way my idle pose would literally be me doing a Kamehameha.
This guy, bro. Actually, would they even allow that?
Maybe. It's not
Maybe.
anything crazy. It's a Kamehameha.
Oh, brother. They
Zeus,
did it,
get
bro.
out. No, get in, buddy. Get in.
Oh my goodness. I need,
Okay.
dude. I was so nervous. I need to go refill on water. You want to watch my chat for like at least a minute? I'll be
Yeah.
right back.
Yeah.
Have fun,
Okay,
Zeus IDV.
chat.
Wait,
I'm
never mind.
gonna-
Not yet. There's an interview.
Okay.
Not yet, bro. After. Okay, I gotta swap to
Bro's
main.
like-
Though. I gotta swap to main though. That way I can hear what they say. 'Cause otherwise, they're gonna talk over it in Japanese. Wait, who is it? Okay, it's Sprinter and Lion and Anton. Okay, that makes sense. We'll see. Okay, let's see. Hopefully we actually get yo, they are so far behind on main. Oh my gosh, they are so far behind on main. Okay. Oh my goodness, bro. They did it. Yo, can I see this interview, bro? Oh my. Why is this mainstream so far behind? Oh my. Dude, they are so far behind. What? That's crazy. Okay, here we go. Okay. Shh. It's time.
A moment in the sunlight right now. That's B4U.
Oh my gosh, the official stream is so low quality. Yeah, Sprinter, Lion, Anton.
Sprinty bear.
Louder? I don't. Okay, let me turn it up.
问一下他们的心情。Okay, so this is your
Sprinty
final match in the group
bear.
stage, and congratulations, you are heading to the grand finals.
Yeah.
How are you feeling right now? Nervous or excited?
Excited. Just everything. Every emotion you can imagine after playing for so long.
Yeah.
Sprinter 刚才告诉
哦
我们，现在他的
Sprinter
心情还是非常激动的，因为终于他们做到了，打进了总决赛，非常的不容易。How about you, 郎烨？
I'm so exciting. This is my first core, and this is the first year that B4U get into top 12. 这是我第一次参加深渊，我真的很高兴，也很难以置信。我们终于成
Our
功
bilingual
进去
king,
了
yo.
淘汰赛。
Definitely, you guys really did a great job today. 刚才 Anton 也说你是 B4U 的最后一块碎片，那 Anton 呢 ？How about you? Your feelings?
So happy that we didn't let fans down. 我们没有让粉丝们失望。
Aw,
也没有
happy he didn't
支持
let the
我们的人
fans
失
down.
望
Oh my goodness,
掌
that's
声再
great.
次送给 B4U 好不好？太不容易了，而且我们能看到，在这个赛年 B4U 的表现非常亮眼，不管是 IVS 还是这次的深渊，他们创造了队史。想要问一下安童，他们这个赛年完成了一个这么棒的表现，原因是什么？包括今天你会一直评价队员们的表现吗？今天也是要来评价一下。Okay, so what made your team play so well this year, and any feedback for today's performance?
我觉得 B4U 成功的主要原因是我们把所有人都当成了家人。The reason why we were so successful in these tournaments is because we viewed each and every teammate as family. And in terms of ratings, I would rate Sprinter a 9 out of 10, and I will rate Survivors, especially Lion, 9.5 out of 10.
Aw.
我跟
Well, yo, Sprinter's like, what? After my 4 kills?
特别是狼焰一个9.5分。
哇塞，所以 Sprinter 是刚才有
Yo, Sprinter's like, where's my 10, bro?
不管怎么样，
I 4
今天这个
killed.
表现，我个人感觉真的足以达到满分，但是确实还有总决赛，最后再留一点点的希望和悬念。那今天这场比赛对于他们来说是生死之战，第一次面对 LX， 也有你的好朋友在对面嘛。你们今天有做什么特别的准备吗 ？Okay, so this is your first time to face LX. LX a brand new team. Is there any special strategy you will prepare for today's match? Because we saw really strong lineup today. 郎烨。
We already know 暗影就是那个屠夫。He has a very strong Ivy and Curious, so we pick Leo's memory for my mechanic because when I pick mechanic, I'm already for Kai's. 就是我们知道对面的
Oh, they did it for mechanic then. They wanted Leo's for mechanic.
艾维还有开球手，所以呢，我们就选了聊得回这张图，因为这张图我对我的六鬼很有信心。然后当我选出机械师这个角色，我已经准备好要六鬼了。
哦，所以一会儿一定要好好问一下你刚才机械师的那个牵制，因为今天我们求生者和监管者表现都很棒，然后我们的 Sprinter 也是拿下了2把4抓，想问一下他最满意哪一把，然后为什么 ？Okay, the next question is for you are the today's best deductions. Congratulations and very amazing performance today. I'd like to talk a bit more about your 2 4K. Curious and Opera Singer. Which one is your favorite and why?
I think the first one.
That was a good clean game,
I
yeah.
couldn't find the person hiding in string form, and I started feeling my heart a little during the match. That game, I needed to stay composed to continue and finish the game.
Sprinter 说呢，他还是更加满意第一把歌剧演员的发挥。
That's fair. Yeah, no, it's like when you don't find the Explorer, bro, you're like, he knows, he's like, am I getting cheesed? Am I getting cheesed, bro?
他还是成功
He's scared of
地稳
that
住了心
cheese.
态，保持冷静，最后拿到了那场比赛的胜利，所以他是感觉第一把
Sprinter
更
looks
加
so
的
lost
新
every time
鲜
they
刺激
speak
那
Chinese,
刚
yo, me.
朗燕也有
Me and
说
him
到
both, bro.
你第一把也已经做好了准备，那一开始你是有一个什么样子的一个思路呢 ？In the first half of, in the second half of game 1, what was your strategy when the hunter focused solely on you as the main fighter?
Because of his pick Ivy already, so at the first game, I go to upstairs and rail to get leech. And when it leech me, I just dodge the first scare and I just do my solid route, and then I can 开 free cipher. 就是我们知道对面已经选了艾维了，所以我一开局都已经上2楼准备他击胜我，然后他刚好空了第一个喷，然后我就继续做我那个已经准备了很久的路线去溜鬼，然后也很成功的溜了3台机。差不多。
He makes it sound so easy. That's what I'm
做
saying.
好了准备了，不管是路线还是各种各样的计划，已经在你的脑海里了。刚才我们甚至有说过，在第2局的时候看到他的躲闪现很帅。Sprinter, what was your react when you saw Lang Yan? Very nice dodge in the second half of game 2.
Everyone jumped.
Everyone jumped.
Yo, me too, bro.
How about you, Lang Yan? How did you pull it off? 狼燕是怎么操作出来的呢？
In that game, I'm thinking about how to get one in 2-man endgame, and he just keep chasing me and keep lock the cipher, and then I know I need to kite. I need to kite for the cipher pop, so I already know he's ready to bring me, but honestly I can't do anything. But he missed the ring. 因为我那个时候在想，我们要怎么去打这个。
So he just got lucky? Is that he just got lucky?
That's practically what he just said.
Yeah,
he just got like our RNG was on his side.
颠击，所以我知道我一定要溜，然后刚好到那个点的时候，我知道他要准备闪我了，但其实我没有任何道具，我也安然接受，然后。他空闪，他给了我机会，然后我也接住这个机会了，所以我们就很成功的走了一个2-0。
对，所以也是在那样的压力之下顶住了那样的对面给到的一些这个闪现的一些机会嘛，然后最后成功的完成了这样一个2-0，太棒了 ，excellent mind game。那接下来最后一个问题就是成功挺进了这次的总决赛。也是再次给一直支持 B4U 的各位讲几句吧，然后包括有没有什么对于总决赛的期待呢 ？So, is there any word that you want to say to keep supporting you and supporting B4U? Any expectations for your first grand finals journey?
Aww.
Sprinter.
It'll be our very first time. It'll be B4U's very first time on that stage. We've never qualified before. And the only promise we can make to everyone watching is we will do our absolute best.
Aw, well
说这
said.
个真是他们的第一次总决赛了，所以不管怎么说，还是非常感谢大家一直以来对他的期待和支持，谢谢大家。在接下来的总决赛当中，他们也会尽全力发挥到最好。那狼燕你呢
？I believe we already make NAU proud. and we are so proud of myself too. So we will try hard into top 12 and try to get a higher result. 我相信我们已经令到欧美服很自豪，然后我们也为自己感到很骄傲。接下来的所有比赛，我们也会全力以赴，争取做到更好。就算我们最后赢不了什么，但是我觉得已经很足够了。
我觉得真的已经很棒了，走到今天这一步，一路看着大家从深渊，像史密利他是从深渊2就一直在坚持嘛。那安顿刚才在后台，感觉你也非常的激动，最后也来讲2句吧。
I hope the fans to continue to support us, and we will try our best. 希望粉丝可以多多支持我们，然后呢，我们也会尽力的。然后我也会尽力想一想怎么魅惑到总决赛的队伍的。
好的，继续加油 ！Waiting for the 10 to 10。再次感谢3位来到赛后采访，也是恭喜 B4U 拿下今天比赛的胜利。接下来即将进行的是我们今天第3场比赛，让我们稍事休息，马上回来。
Wow.
Okay. They did it, bro. They did it, bro. Oh my goodness, they did it.
Son, go get your water.
Yup. You can entertain them for a couple minutes. I'll be right back. Oh, I'm so proud, bro. I am so proud. All right, I'll be back in a second.
All right. So guys, how are we? Do a dance. Hi guys. Can I have a raise? Yes. Teddy, you can have a raise. Can I $5? Yeah, Zeez will give you $5. Take my meds. I already took my meds. Yeah. Can't believe it. History was made. Zeus, are you also bald? No, I'm not bald. Sing right now, guys. Can you guys hear my voice? I can't sing. I couldn't even scream earlier. Do you guys hear this? Like, I'm literally I can't force my voice. Hi, Mocha. How tall am I? I'm 5'11". Did I see the dentist nerfs? I haven't looked at anything IDV related. I'm gonna be honest. I have not looked at anything IDV related. I've been on Pokemon Champions. I hit Master Ball tier. No, like this is perfect. I hit Master Ball. I'm Master Ball tier, rank 3. Does this get fun to celebrate? Maybe tomorrow. Do a granny voice. Okay, children. Granny's gonna tell you a story, even though Granny's voice is kind of... I can't swear. I can't... Like... Yeah. Did I finally get Asheville's Lycone? Yeah, it just took me $80. Bro, I'm sick. What part of I'm sick are we missing, chat? Can you swear in Banzy? This is sick. You sound like a smoker. Hop on Google, no internet dino run. I'm crying. Do you have COVID? I have no idea. I'm going to I have an appointment I have a doctor's appointment on Monday. So I'm gonna get blood work done. Is Asheville light cone necessary? I got E1. I would say, okay, I don't think it's necessary. For me, it was a necessity because of the fact that I don't have any other light cone that isn't a Herda Shop one. So I had to get the light cone because I want to invest in Archer. And I'm not going to have, like, no share. Zeus, give us your best Zeez impression. Okay. This is going to be really cringy. For me at least, because I hate when I have to do this. Hello, Identity 5 gamers, and today we are going to be watching Call of the Abyss 9, where B4U is going to have the chance to make history. Yeah. Get Timu's... OMG, Zeez, you got so quickly. Do I have a non-IDV channel? No.
Okay,
How long have I known Zeez? I've known Zeez since the end of 2023. So we've known each other for around like 2.5 years now.
Yeah, that's correct. Also, hi Zeus IDV. Thank you for watching chat for me. I appreciate it.
Yeah, they were a good chat.
Oh my gosh, the
you say
Japan.
"aw snap"? Aw snap.
Aw, snap.
I did. They made me do an impression of you, by the way.
Really? I can't wait to go back and watch that later. That's gonna be great.
Yeah. Let's hear my granny voice. No, we're not. We heard my granny voice once, and I sound like a dying snail.
What's the matter, Zeus IDV?
Well, it's more like I literally can't do a granny voice because of how bad my voice is. It's like it literally like goes.
Alex did, huh? Okay. I guess if you're sick, then yeah, I guess that's tough.
Yeah. And other news, while you were gone, I hit Master Ball tier.
Hey, nice work, bro. Nice work.
So I'm gonna climb the ladder, and I'm gonna get rank 1 on the ladder, so I can get clip farmed on a Wolfie video.
This guy, bro. This guy. Oh, you can make
Zeez.
Zeus Pokemon.
I could.
High key.
Bro, the team has been working well. It's actually really good. I can't believe I actually made such a competent team. I'm not gonna lie. I know it took me like 3 days of planning and IV spreads, especially using Chromominable of all things, but
wait, I thought IVs were gone.
I mean, yeah, you know what I mean.
Oh,
EVs.
yeah. Okay,
Yeah.
okay. I see.
IVs are gone, yeah. EVs.
I figure.
Yeah. Do I watch Wolfie? Of course.
The goat?
The GOAT himself.
Yeah, the goat.
What are you doing when you get Paris trapped by Wolfie? I'm gonna sit there and take it like a good boy. I'm not gonna put up a fight. I'm just gonna be like, you know what? Dada put me in Paris trap. You know, like Dada put me in Paris trap. Who am I to say no? You know? Like it's Wolfie at the end of the day. I'd be honored to be Paris trapped by him. Cause that means he's taking me seriously. You know? If he finds me worthy he has to Paris trap me, and that's like his signature thing. If I'm worthy enough of that, well, what else can I do?
That's fair. Oh, dude. Who's even up next? Oh my gosh. AR versus TE. Okay, this is also yet another battle for third place. Except in this case,
It's for you.
it's gonna be a lot harder because this is not just pro or non-pro versus pro. This is pro versus non-pro. Also, wait, Schmitty said something. Hold on, let's see here. He posted a thing. He said versus LX first top 12 in NAEU history, excluding Koa 2 top 8. We did it. Sprinter played perfect. Stars played well, but need to iron out the clerk. So happy. Thank you for all the support. On to global finals, baby. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So proud.
By the way, the video. Oh my god, a live Zeez Twitter.com.
Yes, sir. I am proud of them, bro. I am. They did really,
They
really
want
good.
you to do. They want you to do a me impression, Zeez.
Hey, chat.
Son.
So play Dragon Ball Z Dokkan Battle. Yo, Corny, shut up.
You see, that's accurate. That's accurate. That's accurate.
Yo, you guys are taking the rage bait too far. That's not 3 seconds. This guy's Zeus, bro. Can we stop talking about potential?
Oh my god.
Yo, Zeus streams are so funny, bro. I'm missing the Zeus streams, bro. I am missing the
I'm
Zeus
missing them
streams.
myself, bro.
Yeah.
You know how funny it would be if I'm raging while I'm sick and my voice just goes every 2 seconds, like.
Yeah, it would be funny, bro. It
Oh,
would be
that's
funny.
cute.
The little
He
fans.
has their own little
yeah.
embroidered name, yeah.
Yeah, I love him. I love him, bro. I love him. Alright, AR versus TE. Again, whoever wins this will go to playoffs. It's more likely that TE will win, but, you know, AR has cooked up something before, so maybe we'll see it again. Maybe we'll see it again here. Who knows? Oh, what a day, bro. What a day.
I know.
What a day.
I'm gonna dip because my head is starting to hurt and I need to sleep.
No, good, Zeus. Thank you for being
And I
here
sound
for a
like-
legendary moment. Thank you,
I
Zeus
did.
IDV.
Zeus, I'm still watching your whole live mourning during this boycott. Yeah, man. I sound like a chain smoker now. This is what happens when you withdraw from IDV. You sound like me. This is IDV withdrawals, like
This guy,
real
bro.
time.
Withdraws from IDV, gets sick
actually-
immediately.
Like, oh my god, I actually sound like a chain smoker.
Nah, get some
And I'm
rest,
losing
Zeus
my-
IDV. Get some rest, buddy, before it gets worse.
Yeah,
Come
I
on
actually,
now.
Yeah, I actually think I'm losing my voice a little.
Yeah,
Not gonna
no,
lie.
get some
The
rest,
matches-
buddy.
Before you making me lose my voice before 2026 was on my pink.
Yeah, I can barely even hear this guy. Oh my god.
All right, good night, bro. Good night, chat.
Take
Thank you
care,
guys for
bro.
having me,
Get well
as
soon.
always.
Get well soon.
Thank you, Twin John.
All right, and that was Zeus IDV. Thanks to Zeus for coming out, bro. Oh man, they really got it, bro. They really got it. Oh, they really got it. I'm so proud of them, dude. I really am. I really, really am proud of them. B4U, bro. They did it. I told you, bro. I said however I feel today is gonna be like dependent on their results, and they got it, bro. They got it. Oh, they got it. Yeah, I hope Lion says something about it. I can't wait. I hope Lion makes a post and is like, I locked in today, because he really did, bro. Oh man. Yeah, I mean, dude, I'm not even gonna lie. Kudai, when I saw that clerk, I was like, oh man, Kudai's about to bring this back. And that's what I said. I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you. I said 25% of the chance LX wins because Kudai is just cracked. Kudai is just crazy, crazy good. Like today B4U got it, but like I'm telling you, if you run that back a few more times, you never know. You definitely know, yeah. Yeah, B4U and their clerk wheel weakness. B4U and the clerk wheel weakness, dude, I swear. Oh man, what did B4U rank last year? B4U placed, I think 4th last year? In their group. I think B4U's played 4th in their group both times last year, right? I think that's right. I can't remember. I think they did place 4th in their group, both last year and KOA 7. I forget exactly. Yeah, whatever went on with that blink, that saved them. I mean, to be fair, they still would have to go into round 3, where B4U would still have a massive advantage. But even then, it's just like Lion just went crazy, bro. Lion truly was the star of the day in the end. I mean, Spencer obviously is always just like absolutely goated, but Lion, I think, was the one that clutched it up in the end. That's for sure. Lion's just so clutch. Lion is just simply so clutch. How can you start researching a team with language barriers if you can't navigate the videos? I actually don't know. I'm not sure. I mean, at least for B4U, they have several players that speak Chinese, but also like at least all the matches for like the leagues. Like I think that's what's one really big thing that people don't consider about actual pro teams is that they are well researched as well, as in the fact that like pretty much all of their pro games are actually played like on stream, whereas a lot of non-pro teams, they're usually a lot more secretive. It's like a lot more hard to predict. Now they're usually not nearly as experienced as pro teams, and that's where like kind of the difference is, where, you know, pro teams are used to playing in this environment where non-pros aren't, but non-pros can also get the jump on pro teams by being unpredictable. So that's kind of like the one advantage that non-pros have, I would say. That's about it. They get their strats revealed in qualifiers, but outside of that, you know, for the most part, they do have like a little more secrecy to their strategies and whatnot. Oh my goodness. Sorry, Mr. Aaron contacted me. Oh, dude, seeing Aaron jump up and down, that warmed my heart, bro. That really did. Okay. Alright, let's see here. Let's lock in here. Let's lock in. Seer, Doctor, Puppet, Anti-Bands. We got the Meteor, the Lucky Guy, the Grave, the Mage. Pepe can pretty much play anything here. I'm smelling a Qist. I don't know why. I'm smelling Qist, but I'm not entirely sure. Yeah, will we see the Wiggins, yeah? Yeah, can we see some Wiggins gameplay? We're kind of in a Wiggins. I haven't seen many Wigginses recently. Wigginses? Wigginsies. Wigginsies? Nah, that's crazy. That's crazy. Who's that? It's a B tier for meteorologist. I just think it's funny. That's all. I just think it's kind of funny. Wig withdrawal. We're going through wig withdrawal. That does not work, bro. That does not. Well, they paused it again. They did this against Sprinter too, huh? Which one? It's like the green one. It's the Sherlock Holmes or Arthur Conan Doyle crossover one. And the only reason I like it is just because I think the name Wiggins is funny. Because it is. Wiggins is a really funny name. Like, if my real name was Wiggins, I'd be like, yeah, I'm so funny. My name is Wiggins. Genuinely, I wish I could change my legal name to Wiggins. And then be like, so are you Wiggins? And I'm like, yeah, bro, that's me. Sangria. Okay, Sangria is fine here, actually. Yeah, Sangria is completely fine here. Sangria is completely fine here. What? I'd be mad if I drew you bald? That'd be definitely 100% accurate, so yeah, go for it. That's definitely canon, apparently. Did B4U go already? Yep, they just finished their match. They just finished. They just did it, bro. Yeah, they do have Survivor POVs now as well. I gotta see that. I should look back at the Survivor POV from Lion. I really should. I should try to find that and look at the Clerk Kite. Because that was just insane, dude. That was just insane. Dude, like, it's so crazy, like, the amount of nerves that just left my body after I saw Roland get in dungeon. Oh, gosh. Because I know it wasn't over till it's over. The second I saw, could I pick it up that Steam with the Clerk, I was like, oh, no, please don't let this happen, bro. Not to Clerk of all things, because I know Schmitty would never live it down. Oh, my gosh, I know bro would never live it down, dude. Okay. Oh boy, oh boy. Alright, Flywheel Tide Meteor, Full Kite Lucky, Tide Knee Jerk on the Mage, and Tide Broad on the Grave. Pepe with the standard, the Detention Trump card Blink, Wanted Order Destructiveness. Okay, AR's putting a lot of respect on Pepe here, as they should though, as they should. As they 100% should. They're probably looking for just a good tie, maybe a 1 out here, I'm guessing, with these builds. Okay. I need to calm down, bro. I need to calm down a little bit. I need to clam down. Clam. Calamity. Calamity? No. Joseph. Get off my screen. It's Sangria time, baby. Pepe out here with a very speedy sets of dash at the moment. Let's see what we got. Let's see what we got. We're going for Magician. Jokra up here for the first kite. Let's see. Easy wand. Okay. Decent mind games here. Kite and Graveyard is best spot here. Okay, nice speed boost here. Knee jerk, wand. Okay, clean. Very clean kite so far. Okay, couple good winning mind games here with the wand. I'm gonna try this down ever so slightly. Actually, just what the? Oh, as a mage wand. I was like, what the heck? Why are there 2 people here as mage wand? Okay, we should be able to make it back to the window. Okay, this is some really good routing here from Jokra. We do get to the window. Not quite. Our window vault is not quite ready, unfortunately. But it should be ready after the first hit right here. Let's see. First. Ooh. There we go. Okay. Let's see. No more wands. Mind games. Okay, keep looping. I think we're dead here. No blink, though. Ooh! Ooh, Okay, we get the blink. We get the blink. Very standard kite. Very standard kite then. 60, 70, 60. These are very standard ciphers. Very standard. Wanted on the Grave is a little unlucky, but it looks like... Yeah, no, actually it's pretty unlucky because PP is coming in here. PP versus Pepe. That's interesting, bro. It's a lot of P's. Okay, we just smack the shovel. Simple enough. Do we try to stall or just go for the save? We're just going to go for the save. Could be damages here. Yeah, damages save. Yeah. Don't get Magician tricked now. Don't get Magician tricked. Okay. Very, very simple. Very average. Very average right now. Very average game. Very average game. Are they going to Cypher lock themselves, though? They need to start Cypher on that side of the map. Otherwise, they're going to get 3 Cypher. Okay, good. Grave is starting one. I was about to say, if Grave doesn't start a Cypher on that side of the map, they are cooked. Because they'll be Cypher locked. Okay. Jogging out back over here. TP, cooldown 60 seconds. Meteor on her way for the next save. This is still hard tie. I mean, AR's doing really good here. The Cypher Rush is really, really, really good. Okay. This might be a little awkward here for Yuki because we can't Cloud. Oh, we're not getting that save. Nice flywheel. Grave is backdooring. Grave is backdooring. Okay. No Tide Tinner, though, is a bit unfortunate. Yeah, no tides. No tides. What is that? Why does he keep, like, doing that? Okay, fine. Why does Gravekeeper keep doing that, like, weird animation where he, like, becomes a bobblehead? I swear he didn't used to do that. What? Okay, that's kind of crazy. Okay, 80, 80, 70, 40. They're a little behind on ciphers, actually, thanks to the no Titaner. But I think with the Meteorologist tied, it should be okay. Like, you guys are trying to finish up something with the bot. I don't think bot's finishing that cipher, though. Yeah, bot is not finishing that. That thing's only gonna get like 90, 93 or something like that. Yeah. Okay. Nah, you don't usually try to rebound against Sangria. No. Usually it's burn all items first kite and then double Titan or farm off. That's Sangria strat. That's like the Sangria strat that it's been for since Koa 7 basically. Okay, pad. Pepe's dashes are so fast, dude. Jeez. Go to this pallet. Even if we drop it, there's a shadow inside of it, so it's still a hit. So we just keep mind games, mind games, mind games. That's a hit right here, though. Flywheel. Ooh, okay. Okay, we see you, Mia. We see you. I remember Mia's Lucky Guy, bro. I do remember Mia's Lucky Guy. It's kind of crazy. Kind of hard to forget Mia's Lucky Guy. Okay, 70, 60, last 2 ciphers. Back up at 40. They're going to go finish the 70% one. We do make it to Graveyard. PP is here. Oh, but we're kiting in the area that... Ooh. Okay, he's dead. Lucky Guy's dead. Okay. TP. We are going to TP. Straight to Yuki. Cloud. Wind Blast. Cloud. Wind Blast. Cloud. Wind Blast at the ready. Cypher is 93. We need to stall this out. If we're Pepe, we need to stall this out. Okay, Cloud. Nice. Cloud. Oh, that's still a hit, though. Yo, Pepe caught up instantly, bro. What? We caught up instantly. Flip back. Okay, Cypher here is probably... He's kind of have to guard this Cypher a little bit here. PP... sorry, not PP. AR needs to slow his game down. They need to try to slow it down, but the problem is we were able to get a free hit on Meteor and still chair. Still chair Mia. Luckily, they have that backup one at 60. Thank goodness they have that backup one. The problem is Lucky Guy has no borrowed, which makes this a little bit tricky. I think at best they get 1 here. This is looking like 3 kill right now. Okay. Okay. There is a possibility if we get a farm on Lucky Guy. Yo, the breathing from the Gravekeeper. Patience from Pepe. Patience, patience, patience. Look at this patience, bro. Look at this patience. Oh my gosh, the patience is crazy. The patience is ridiculous. Okay, there we go. Yup. They're gonna go for a second one. They're gonna go for a second one. Okay. Yup. The no borrowed, bro. The no and we're cheering on the Cypher too, so they're all gonna be in one area. This is really smart. We can actually 4-kill this now. We can 4-kill this. Cheering on this Cypher here, technically, even though it's already done, makes this very awkward. Okay. Okay. Save. How is she not? What? Okay, that's a scam. That's such a scam. What the heck? That is such a scam. I was just like, huh? Brother, how is she not in that? Okay, they're splitting gates, but we have teleport. So it all comes down to Yuki's kite here. I think Wind Blast might be a little bit better. The problem is there's nothing in Graveyard. There's nothing Graveyard here. Cloud? Okay, that's level 3 Cloud. See? Woo, scary. Flywheel? Cloud? Oh, Cloud! Cloud! Go, Cloud, go! Go, Cloud! Okay, we're still dead. Oh, Pepe's dashes are so fast. Pepe's dashes so fast. Oh, Jukes? Okay. Oh my, Yuki? Sheesh! That's enough! That should be enough for a 1! Oh my gosh, those Jukes actually wasn't, that actually was it. The Jukes made it enough. No way. The Jukes were enough, dude. Because I don't think Grave gets that. I don't think Grave gets that. No way. Those last few Jukes. Those last few Jukes actually got it. That was huge, actually. That was huge. They actually got one. That actually got one. Okay, that's a really good start for Pepe, but at least they didn't get forward. And I know that's what AR's like. That. Okay, but at least they didn't get forward. Now we kind of just need, to lock in with our Hunter. Okay. That was not bad. That was not bad. Okay. We'll see. We need. Yeah. Hessian ideally needs to try to push for that 3K as well. We need to try to push for a 3K with Hessian. Okay. That was so close, bro. That was way too close. Oh my gosh. Yo, Yuki is so clutch when it matters. Yuki is so clutch when it matters, I swear. With the Meteorologist kite here, with the Ada kite last time on Lakeside. Nah, Yuki got that clutch, that's for sure. Yo, hold on. Yo, look at this. Hold on. Yo, Green's killing me, bro. Look at this guy, Green. Said, OMG, we made it. Thanks for everyone's support. This is me when I pallet stun and died instantly. Me when the Hunter has desperate fight and rage and addiction, and I play Archer and I get a pallet stun. This guy, bro. This guy. He did his best, bro. He did his best. The build kind of screwed him over, but yeah, he did his best. He did his best, bro. He did his best. It was a good match, bro. It was a good match. Very good match. This guy, Green, bro. Cracking me up. Yeah, I mean, the build made sense for Clerk, because Clerk really dies to support. So, you know, rage, addiction, etc. Yeah, it does all matter. It does definitely matter versus there. Yeah, Clerk was played twice. Yo, Clerk didn't see any play in group stage until today. And then just twice. Twice, dude, twice. Oh man. Is it B4U's turn? No, B4U has already played. B4U has already played, dude. Oh my goodness. Yeah, when I was now Spencer could bust out his real hunters like Blink Percy, exactly. Now I can bust out Blink Percy and Patroller Sangria. I think the only thing that makes me sad is we didn't get to see Sprinter's Witch. I think that's the only thing that makes me a little bit sad. Otherwise, though, I'm completely satisfied. Didn't B4U lose to Zeta? I'm confused. Happy made it though. Yeah, they did lose to Zeta and MRC, but how the group stage works is that you are put into groups of 5, and all the people in the group have to fight each other. And as long as you get to 3rd place, at least you'll go to playoffs. And that's what B4U secured today. B4U secured today that they will be going to playoffs since they got 3rd place. As for tomorrow, for Group D, we do see a battle for 1st place. So that won't matter. The Group D is basically it's already decided. Zeta, MRC, and B4U will go to playoffs. That's already been decided. LX and RT will not go. Or sorry, LX and RT won't go. B4U, MRC, Zeta will. It's all just determined on if Zeta beats MRC, they can go to top 8 immediately, and then vice versa. That's all it's decided for tomorrow. If AR wins, do they qualify? Yes. If AR beats CE here, they will make it in, and they will be in 3rd place. And then if TE beats AR, they'll make it in, and they'll be in 3rd place. So this is also a battle for 3rd place. Very, like, pretty much just like what you saw for B4U LX. It's the exact same stakes for these players. When our playoffs start on May 1st. For me, it technically starts April 30th because I'm in Pacific time. So it'll start like, what, 9 p.m., 10 p.m. for me? I don't know exactly. It depends on how many sets. But biggest thing is that I think it's, I don't know if all of playoffs are best of 5. I think top 12 is still best of 3s, and I think top 8 is when best of 5 starts. I think. I actually don't know for sure. I'll have to check. I'm not entirely sure. But yeah, from May 1st to May 5th, those are the finals for Koa. Did Omni qualify for finals? Omni will have their qualifying match tomorrow versus ACT. If ACT beats Omni, ACT will go to finals, and then if Omni beats ACT, which is unlikely, then Omni will go to finals. Are the matches save 3rd place? No. We had FL versus FPX.ZQ first, which was a battle for 1st place, which we saw FL take it 15-10. Then B4U versus LX was a battle for 3rd, and that was 13-3. Then we're watching AR versus TE, which is also a battle for 3rd place. And then Wolves versus Xteam is technically also a battle for 3rd place, but also it isn't guaranteed because we have to see GG versus GR as well. So pretty much Wolves, Xteam, and GG can all technically make it in. But I think if Xteam wins, then GG's guaranteed out. If Wolves wins, Wolves will be in 3rd. And then if GG beats GR, GG will make it in over Wolves, I think. I think that's how it works. But if GG loses, then Wolves makes it in. So basically, for Wolves to make it in, they have to beat Xteam, and then GG has to lose to GR. So I think that's what has to happen here. I think that's what has to happen. All right, Hessian. We ideally want to 4-kill here. We really, really, really want to 4-kill. But yeah, if Wolves and GG win, I think it'll be GG 3rd, Wolves 4th, and then Xteam last. But again, it's still kind of crazy. Group B is like still anybody can make it, which is just, it's insane to think about. Do we know who the first team they'll be going up against in the finals is? For B4U? No, we do not. So, fun fact, I believe they, after tomorrow, I think they do a live drawing of what the bracket will look like after the final match. So we'll have 4 matches tomorrow. The last match is Zeta versus MRC, which, by the way, is going to be a banger. That's going to be such a good final match to end off group stage with. And then after that, there'll probably be like, what, 10-20 minutes of waiting after the interview. And then there should be a bracket draw for the finals, where obviously the 4 teams that are first place will automatically make it into the, what is it? They'll auto make it into top 8, and then the rest of the 8 teams I think are chosen by the drawing. I think I don't fully know how it works, but yeah. Isn't Alex a coach or manager for TE now? Yes, Alex is the coach for TE now. That is correct. A very recent addition, but Alex is coach. Yes. That is correct. Setup looks so uncomfy to play with all the wires. Here? I mean, maybe? I don't know. I don't know. We'll see. Who is B4U against? B4U was against LX, but they have already played. All right, here we go. Round 1, second half. Let's see what we got here. Let's turn that off. Let me get this going. All right, no Seer. Okay, Seer has escaped ban jail. Doctor and Lanternist, huh? Now they're not choosing the Seer though. They are not choosing the Seer. Enchantress. Archer. I don't think they're gonna do it. Yeah, they might not go Seer. I don't think they're gonna take the Seer here, especially since it's a more consistent ban. they can always force if their game plans aren't formed around Seer. What the heck? Okay, that's for Ivy Qist. I think that's actually fine. As weird as it is, I think it's fine. Far Lady round 1 is definitely something, though. It definitely is something. Why is everybody on mobile? Official tournaments can only be played on mobile. Because PC is just technically an emulator. Okay. The gimmick lady, bro. The gimmick is here. Tide. Yo, can we see Tide Faro, please? Yo, Tide Faro real. Flywheel Tide Faro, please, bro. Please. When do I get to see Tide Faro? One day I'm gonna see it, bro. One day I'm gonna see Tide Faro. And it's gonna be the most peak gimmick ever, bro. That's what we need. That's what we need in finals. Final match. Round 6. Overtime. Faro Lady with Tide. Faro Lady with Tide. Round 6. Second half. And that's how you win Koa. Because you tied cheese out the gate with Faro Lady. Could you imagine, bro? Could you imagine? That'd be so funny, dude. No, it's turning viable as they drag me to White Sand Street. Dude, I'm telling you, one day it could be real. All right, Qist, I see. I think that's why they went for the Faro, for the Qist. Yes, this is Apollo Justice Ace Attorney music, right? It is, yes. It's Moderato for the cross-examination theme. Just the Moderato. Alright, Hessian first chase ideally is Faro Lady herself, Lewis to force out 1,000 Lewises, or Archer. Actually, you could chase anybody here because limited items. Faro Lady is the most annoying one here. Faro Lady is very annoying for 1v3 Qist. Grave Puppet Archer are probably a little bit better, but you could also choose to eliminate the Faro Lady first, which is going to be a little bit annoying. But we'll see. We'll see. Why is Faro good versus Qist? When she's invisible, she cannot be Q-balled. And basically, if you're in the 1v3 setting versus Qist kind of has to go back and forth without committing to people unless he has Blink. And during that time, Faro Lady can just keep recharging her gimmick, basically. So when at the 1v3, she's very, very good. Okay, full kite on the Archer and the Faro. Tide borrowed on the Puppet and the Grave. Very simple from TE. Very, very simple. Very, very simple. She can't be Q-balled. Yep, she cannot be Q-balled if she has her gimmick. Like, if she's in her little gimmick form, her little invisible form, she cannot be Q-balled. That's why I've seen some hunters went up against a Faro Lady. Like, Qist will use Q-ball when a Faro Lady, like, kind of corners herself or something, and then they'll back away from the Faro Lady to try to make it so the gimmick will untrigger. Or they'll try to snipe her out from far away and then go reverse, and then then she won't be able to eat it. So there is a little bit of counterplay. They do the same thing versus Officer, where it's like they'll go in the ball form, or they'll try to do it from like a little bit further away. Okay. Standard Qist build as every Qist brings. Yes, we know. We're heading toward Malm here for now. I don't know if we're actually going to commit, but we're heading there for now. There's a Lewis nerf applied in tournament 2? No. We are still playing on the tournaments are still playing on a very old patch from about like what 3 to 4 months ago. This is still pre-nerf Qist, for example. This is still when Qist has a very long cue ball at chair, as well as -15 on the ciphers in the 1v3. Nice shot, very nice shot. Go back in. Okay, now we're gonna go to drop here. This is fine though because we did force one item from the Archer, and that's important. We did force an item. Okay, time to gimmick a little bit here. Blink is ready, but we're kind of delaying the blink here right now at drop. Let's see. But Hess is not falling for it though. Hess is not falling for that. Okay, blink. Good try, drop. Good try. Good try. Very, very good try. Yeah, we knew it was coming, dude. We knew it was coming. Okay, yeah, might as well go for it, right? Might as well go for it. We kind of wasted that cue ball. Hold on. Ooh, maybe? Yeah, we get hit. All right, get the guaranteed. All right, very short chair. Cypher 70, 20, 80, 40. Little awkward ciphers, but I think these are pretty average, actually. Pretty average ciphers. We're gonna lock down Mount Cypher here, which is really good. Really good for what's really good for Hessian is that TE got the unluckiest Cypher layout possible. They unfortunately got double middle on red shirts, which is very, very unlucky. It's a very unlucky. I don't know what the chance of that is. I think it's. Is it 15? I actually don't know what the chance is. Is it 1 in 6? I forget. I don't know red shirt Cypher layout that well. Lewis. Okay, that's fine. Dude, the undaunted after the hit's kind of funny. What round is this? This is round 1, second half. TE versus AR here. Okay. Follow with the gimmicks. Gimmicks. Ooh. Wow. Still got the hit, bro. Still got the hit. We are dying on the Archer Cypher. Okay. Oh, no basement. No basement. That's what it was. No basement. Okay, that checks out, actually. That 100% checks out. Okay. Archer. Get off that now. Yeah. You could eat it when the rescuer comes in, though. You could eat it when the rescuer comes in to rescue. If they're feeling a little cheeky, sneaky, greedy. But it should go away here in just a second. Oh, wow. That's funny. That is funny, bro. That was good from Hessian, actually. That was pretty good from Hessian. Okay. Crossbow. No blink for a little while. 30 seconds till blink. They need to try to get the 400% done if you're TE here. Okay, ball. No. Ooh, nice shot. Nice shot. That's everything from Archer, though, except for a crossbow. So now draw past a kite. But unfortunately, we're not really kiting with this gimmick. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Cue ball. Cue ball. No, cue ball. Yeah. Oh, but not the cue ball they were looking for, though. Not the cue ball they were looking for. Gonna keep tapping. They really want to finish that Cypher, but it's just not getting done, bro. Cue ball said, Alright. Oh, the double heal with the puppet grave, though. Yeah, that's a little tough. That's pretty annoying, actually, for Hessian here. Because that also makes it so he gets no more speed boosts. Even though there's still one chip, just like for puppet, it doesn't have like a full thing. It means within one heal, they were able to get rid of his buffs within a single heal. Because for every injury, he gets more speed, or a longer speed boost, but he only has 6 right now. So that kind of makes it a little awkward here for Hessian in this late game because we don't have any injuries stacked up right now, unfortunately. Because chips do not count. It has to be at least half. He's doing a really good job to make sure middle doesn't get done. But they're probably going to try to keep prioritizing that. The problem is if he keeps doing this, he's going to just kind of stall the inevitable. He needs to actually commit to other ciphers and still... Yeah, okay, there we go. Commit to ciphers and then maybe try to commit for hits as well, especially since we have blink. Let's see. Crossbow. It's fine. Okay. I think Mount was just I'm just going to hold on to the flywheel. Okay, back to El Confid. We're really trying to push that Cypher, get it done. Oh. Does reduce here once again. Lots of jumps. This is not bad for Hessian, actually. This is really not bad. There's the stun. Last of the laceration. Archer has nothing left. Cue ball. Grab the Lewis. I think, is Lewis dead? He's dead. Oh my gosh, that's huge, actually. Wait a minute, that's huge. That is huge. Yeah, that's super huge. He can 4-kill. Because he was able to burn out a Lewis. He couldn't actually Lewis. That was kind of huge, actually. Okay, going back to Malm. Push Malm off the Cypher a little bit, yeah. Go back. That's all we do, just push him off the Cypher. Just push him off the Cypher, just for a little bit, just to get more time for reductions. 50 of the Cyphers, Grave coming in. No items left, though, no items left. Cue ball. Ooh. Wow, bro just went for it. What? Bro just went for it. No fear on Li Bao. No fear at all, it seems. Okay, Lewis. Lewis. Okay, this route is a little jank. Blink. Okay, that's fine. He can 4. He can 4. He can definitely 4. Alright. Are they gonna try to push middle? No, I think they had to push that Cypher right there. But Hessian can lock it again. Lock it again. Yep. We can even Q ball it to make sure Archer can't decode. So now, what this requires is an insane kite from Puppet, basically. If Grave somehow gets a miraculous... No. Okay. That was under the impression that Grave was able to get the miraculous save. Okay, that should be it. That should be 4 kill. Which is actually going to put AR in the lead? Oh my gosh. Okay, we're going to lock down this Cypher. What the? What? They just kind of ran into each other. What the heck? Yo, Heston said, meet me on this side of the map, please. Thank you. Cue ball. Flywheel past it. Nice dodge. We realize we're still going to die, so might as well just, yeah, smart. Bonk. Grave burn self-heal. They don't have the ciphers, though. This is 4. Lock that down. Yep. Good efficiency there from Hession. Yo, Hession's Qist is scary, bro. This is a scary Qist, bro. This is a scary, scary Qist. Yeah, this is guaranteed 4. Dungeon is here, but like no items, no self-heal Gravekeeper, no Cypher progress that's above, like, that's even close to getting done. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, they really did get screwed over by the Cypher layout, but Hession played amazing. They played absolutely amazing. Okay, they're gonna get the Archer here. That is something, but Grave is the one with no self-heal, so you pursued after him. Forced to hit. Boop. Down we go. That's still practically 3 minutes that we have to kite for bleed out, and we already know where the Archer is. And we have blink in like 5 seconds. It's so cooked. It is so cooked for TE. This is looking really, really good for AR, bro. This is looking great. Yep, they just surrendered. Dang, bro. Are we about to see another non-pro team in playoffs? Wait a minute, bro. Wait a minute. Wait just a minute. Hold on. They've got a lead right now. 6-3? Wait just a second here. Wait just a second. AR. Could they do this? I mean, they have a good lead here. It all depends on round 2 as well. Wait, hold on. Another good question. Who picked the map? Let's see. If that was TE's map pick, that's huge for AR. Who picked map? Let's see. Because I don't think I was here for map pick. And if I was not paying attention. Okay, never mind. Okay, at least that was their map pick, so they won on their map pick. But now TE has map pick. So that makes things a little trickier. It's now TE's time for map pick. Which they banned the survivor studded maps. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. How is it decided who gets first map pick? I think it's just like coin toss, basically. I think all the map picks were decided before the tournament even started. That way teams can strategize around it. But it's usually coin flips. It's usually just coin flips. Has an SEA team ever made it past group stage? I think so. FT has, right? Future? I think Future's the only one, right? Did Future make it in? I forget. I can't remember. Yes, once. Yeah, I think it was FT, yeah. Because Future's really good. I miss FT, actually. It's kind of sad to root against them this year because of Skyfall being against them, but you know. I had to, bro. I had to. I just had to. Yeah, last year I think it was, yeah. That's what I thought. That is what I thought. Aw, look at that. I love the little things that fans make for the players. That's so awesome. That is so awesome, dude. That is so awesome. Alright, Yuki, clutch up again. Clutch up. Clutch, Yuki, clutch. Get the clutch with the Ada and the Meteor. Yo, play Wiggins! Play Wiggins, Yuki, play Wiggins. What's the result of B4U? B4U 2-0'd LX. Final score was 13-3. 13-3, dude. I can't believe it. I can't believe they're going to playoffs, bro. I mean, I can believe it because I believe they would, but it's like, dang, dude. It's like, it's real. Like, this is real. Oh, man. If AR makes it, could this be a genuinely historical KOA? So many non-pro teams and non-pro regions have been performing insanely well. Yeah, I would say so. I would say so. Again, for me personally, this is one of the most unpredictable KOAs. Just because, like, you just don't have insanely dominant teams. You have non-pro teams that are, like, just dark horses in this tournament that are just actually making a huge splash. I think AR and B4U especially are heavily doing that. So I don't know, man. It's just, and then you have like other teams that you thought would just be like doing fine, but like kicked. Like I didn't think DFM would get kicked out. You know, like I thought DFM would get 4th, but I didn't think it'd get 5th, which is crazy. Oh, it is crazy to me, dude. Again, like pretty much all my predictions are wrong except for Group D. I think everything I predicted is just wrong except for Group D. Which is just kind of insane. And especially Group B, like bro, Group B is the hardest thing to predict in the world. It really was. And we get some crazy matches tomorrow too. Like we have a couple good matches to end it off with, AR and TE, and then Wolves versus Xteam. But tomorrow's matches are also really good. I mean, Zeta versus MRC, Weibo versus RC is gonna be so much fun. I can't wait for that matchup. That's gonna be so fun. Then you got ACT versus Omni, which is like, okay, sure. And then GR versus GG, I think, as well. I'm pretty sure. Real, thank you so much for becoming a member as well. Thank you, thank you. Okay. Pepe's back. Let's see what we got. Pepe is back out here. Wait a minute, no we're not. Why am I so behind? Oh my gosh, I was behind. Oopsies. Did we get map pick yet? We did. Hold on. Wait a minute. Where the map pick at? Where the map? Bro. Moon River Park. Okay. Oh yeah, so TE survivors are up first. Okay, that's fine. TE so Hashling gets to come out again. But the problem is with the Moon River Park, they used up the Qist already, which has been a very popular Moon River Park pick, the Qist. So now we're looking at Goat Sangria priority here, which is not bad at all, actually. You know, burning Qist round 1, and then having the double Goatman Sangria combo for 2 is pretty good here. Although people haven't really been playing Goatman on Moon River Park. In fact, actually, I don't think we've seen Goatman on Moon River Park played at all yet, have we? Wait, does Goat suck on Moon River Park? I just realized I haven't seen a Goatman on Moon River Park in forever. What the heck? Yeah, I just realized that. Pit played Goatman on this map? Did he? I don't remember. I don't feel like we see it too often. I don't know. Yeah, I guess Moon River Park just hasn't played a lot in round 2 as well. But I think there's been times where Goldman's been available and they banned Sangria and whatnot as well. I guess it's just kind of like a coincidence how we just don't see it. We have Pepe, PP Shop, PP Chubb, PPX, and then PP. It's ridiculous. Thank you again for the donation saying AR fighting. Thank you. And then Pat's who's? I'm not sorry to pronounce your name, but thank you so much for becoming a member for 8 months. I definitely butchered your name. I'm so sorry, but thank you. All right, then you have PPM as well. Paper Moon. There's a lot of P's. A lot of P's. Yeah, sadly no Melly. Happy about no Matador because Matador broke. Hessian! Hessian! That's nice. I like the little sparkle. That's nice. When do playoffs start? Playoffs start on the 1st of May. But we have to finish up today and tomorrow with group stage. Why isn't Queen Bee allowed yet? She unfortunately did not make the cut by 2 weeks. Oh, 2 weeks, bro. 2 weeks she didn't make the cut. 2 weeks. It is a darn shame. A darn shame. Say what you meant to say? What you mean? About Queen of Beeth? How I wish she was in? I mean, I feel like I did. I wish she was in. I wish. Alright, it's time. Let's see this. Let's see these BPs. Round 2 time. Moon River Park. Has Melly ever been picked for these? You don't follow Koa? Melly was played a couple times. Unfortunately, almost every single time Melly has been played, she kind of got cooked. That makes me sad. Does kind of make me sad. Alright, there's the Goatman ban. We're never seeing Goat on Moon River Park, bro. Oh my goodness. Let's see. Seer, Anti, Ban, Merc, and Meteor, and Patient. Where did Patient come from? Why is Patient there? Yo, bro, where? Hello? What? Finn? I'm guessing it's Patient? Okay, there. Okay, sure. Huh. Interesting. And Cordy. Garner ban. Okay, what the? They went by this BP fast. What the heck? That was a super fast BP. That was like the fastest BP I think we've seen so far. Oh, it's crazy fast. Crazy fast. Okay. This is a pretty good team comp for rescuing, actually. Which makes sense since Mover Park's kind of tricky to rescue on half the time. Alright, so Hessian, you have Sangria, which is best. Ivy, which is fine. Probably not Peddler. I would just go Sangria. I don't know. I just go Sangria here. I would just say Sangria. Watch B4U set. It was so hype. What's the score right now, guys? Yeah, B4U was good, but the score right now is currently AR's win, 6-3 in points. But the AR has the round win right now, and this is now round 2, first half. Hessian go Sangria. Yeah, Sangria. Okay. I don't see anything better than Sangria here. I really don't. At this point, this is just a very classic matchup we've seen 1,000 times. Sangria Moon River Park is just pretty good at getting 3s, at least. Pretty good at getting 3s. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely an Opera counter comp, but at the same time, Opera's played into comps like these 1,000 times. And we're actually going to take the first stop bait, it looks like. We just don't want to deal with Patient 4th. We're just going to take the Meteor, who will kite around first for a while, and then get on the coaster. The question is, will Merc actually turn on the coaster? We might see. Might see. Yeah, there's quite a few women playing this year. It's nice to see. It is nice to see. I think there's like what? I think somebody said like 8 women players this year or something like that. It's good to see, especially compared to like some previous years. Let's see here. Flywheel, Tide, Meteor, Tide, Knee-Jerk, Patient, Tide, Borrowed, Merc, and then Borrowed, Knee-Jerk on the Cordy. Okay. Ooh, unfortunately, the person set up for Kite doesn't have Knee-Jerk, but it should be fine. The Tension Trump card Blink wants in order to disrupt this Berserker. It's also fine here. Let's see here. Let's see. Why is his hair so Schmitty-like for Schmitty? I mean, yeah, his hair does his hair is kind of, what's the best way to call it? Curly and fluffy and Schmitty-y, 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 David-y, Delighty. It's delightful. You know what? It's delightful. How about that? Okay, oh, we're not going for the meteor, actually. Instead, we're going to 2-story, which has the... who was here? Cordy, right? Yeah, Cordy was here. Alright. See the Cordy drop down. We flip back. This is the spyglass skin, I see. I break the pallet. My name is Hessian. Let's see. Some mind games. Pew pew here. Pew pew! Doesn't mess up the dash, though. That does not mess up the dash, but we transition to the back of God Kite here. Got a few more things to dash with. Okay. Break this pallet here. Yep, this is a really, really good pallet. Flip back. That's a hit. Nice. Oh, clean. Clean. Clean from Hessian. Very, very clean. Okay. We should be dead here, right? Unless we get like a good mind game with the Cordy. Should be dead here soon. Good route. We should make that pallet, right? Woo! Okay. Blink. Oh! Okay, no, it's okay. We have shadows. We have shadows. We have shadows. Okay, okay. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Woo! Woo! Scary. Flip back. Nice. Okay. We can share on Meteor's Cypher, but we're... Oh, nope. Chair over here. Okay. I mean, this is historically a very tricky chair to rescue from. I would know. Haha, patient. Speaking of patient, patient got the wanted order. They're trying to move a little bit toward the meteor here. Meteor's trying to hide it out right now. This is going to force the mercenary in as well. Nope, meteor's coming for it. Cloud, nice cloud. Okay, flip back here. We do make that save, but it might be double down actually. Let's see. Flywheel, this should be double down. Yeah, it's a double down. Okay, that's really, really good for Hessian though. That's really, really good for Hessian. Because right now we can like easy 3-kill, I think. Okay, this is very good for Hessian. Okay, we're gonna try to get a little bit of the Cypher done with Mound. That's funny. Oh, we got a min-max, bro. We got a min-max, bro. Oh, Meteor gonna cloud herself though? Did she get it? No, she didn't get it. I think she tried to cloud herself but couldn't get it in time. That or chose not to do it because the Merc can heal instead. Okay. I mean, this is pretty decent efficiency. Merc can heal Meteor while we're coming in for the save. So it's actually not bad. It kind of makes the double down a little obsolete. Just a little bit, but not fully. It does mean so we can cut off the mercenary here a little bit. We don't actually see... We didn't see the mercenary. If we saw the mercenary, that would have been huge. Because we could have hit him and then flipped back. We just don't see the mercenary. Okay. See? Not seeing the mercenary there is kind of huge. I won't lie. Okay. Yep. Good save. Cyphers are fine. They're double rushing that one again. Why do they keep double... There's been a lot of duo decoding this tournament, I've been noticing. Probably just because the Cypher that they're trying to finish up is like very, very... very easy to pressure, I would say. Okay, Corey die corner. Cyphers are pretty good here for Hessian, though. 2 injuries. Good amount of items forced out here. It all depends on next kite. Next kite is very important. We do get 1 heal onto the meteor. And we'll finish up first up. I think Cypher Bridge is the one that's still at 80. That they still need to finish up here. Oh, TP to the Merc. Okay. It's fine. Oh, I messed up a dash, though. Break the pallet. Okay. Watch for a crazy pad now. Watch for a crazy pad. Nice pad. We make it. Yeah, that was a really good pad. That's why I say you gotta watch out for those crazy pads. You gotta watch out for those crazy pads. Are we going to third, though, is the question. We are not. Okay, we are not. They still haven't started the last Cypher, though. No, now they have. Boop. Okay. We're going to die away from the Cyphers. Hessian with the just optimized flip back here. Okay. Chair where? Chairing all the way out over here, away from the Cyphers, and a good spot to chair in general for camp. Meteor's gonna try to go finish up that Cypher. We are in we're no longer in 4-kill position right now, but we are in 3-kill position, and we could 4-kill if we stuff the Meteor. Did we see the Meteor though? Is the question. Did we see Meteor? Oh, we have Tinnitus. We do have Tinnitus here. Let's see. Oh, we don't know. We don't know. Okay, now we know she's corner. Now we know she has to be corner. Hessian couldn't find her. That's huge, actually. We're now in tie position. Okay. Merc, is Merc after half, though? That's the question. Trait will be ready. What the? It's after half. It's after half. Okay, it's after half. After half on the mercenary. Does Hessian remember that Meteor has no borrowed, though? Looks like that's a no, unfortunately. Okay. We can 3-kill. We can 3-kill. pop here, but we burned Cape, which makes this chase a little bit hard here. Oh, we miss up a dash here, and we have a coaster. Force the coaster, force the coaster, force the coaster. Flip back. No. Okay, interesting. We're still gonna go for mercenary. We actually might go. Oh, you know what? We go for gate. We go for gate here. Yeah. Patient has so many hooks though. They're gonna tie now. Patient can kite this. Yeah. Okay. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hook in 3, 2. We have to go through this pallet. Yep. Yep. We have to go through that pallet because of cooldowns. Ooh, hook again. That's it. That's it. That's it. It's a tie. It's a tie. It's a tie. The patient's cutting too long. The messed up dash. The messed up dash really did it. The messed up dash really did it. It's a tie. Boop. Okay. It is a tie, bro. It is a tie. Yep. Merc just pad to the gate, and that is a tie. El Confa was able to kite long enough. Okay. It was close. It was close. It was close. It was close. But TE kind of locked in with the late game there. They kind of locked in. I think the problem was Hessian couldn't find the meteor. If Hessian found the meteor, that was a different game, I think. But we couldn't find the meteor. We couldn't cut her off. I think there's a couple slip-ups. Are they in trouble now? No, I mean, they still have the lead. They still have a pretty solid lead. It's just the fact that getting a 3-kill there would be really, really good. Because I feel like we're about to see a 4-kill from Pepe. I think it's a very good chance. They'll probably ban Qist, is my guess from AR. Because what? We had Pepe play Sangria last time, right? So they're probably going to ban Qist. And then maybe we'll see Goatman. Maybe we'll see Goatman. Who knows? Oh, they'll ban Goatman, they'll take the Qist. I have a feeling AR would rather ban Qist on this map, though. And they'll take the Goatman. But, you know, Goatman on Moon River, I just feel like is also pretty tough. What if he TP'd instead of downing Patient? I mean, the Patient opens the gate, and then Mercenary's already on this side of the map, so it'd be easy tie. The problem was that he needed to not mess up the dash versus the Mercenary, because Mercenary got on Coaster easy. There's like a few small mistakes in that game. Not finding the Mercenary hitting him early when they were healing the Meteor for free. Not finding Meteor where she was with Tinnitus, which has been unfortunate, and then she was able to get the rescue. And then the Coaster also just made things tough, so... It's a little tricky. I mean, TE just played the late game really well. They just played the late game really, really well. So, it was not a bad game from Hessian at all, though. Not a bad game at all. The flipbacks, I think, were kind of on point that game. Hessian's flipbacks are really, really good. But yeah, the Meteor found like a really good spot to hide, which was good. Yeah, it was close. It was close. It was close. Very, very close indeed. How do you know when the hunter gets tinnitus? As a survivor, you don't really know exactly. But it's 36 meters is tinnitus range. So if you are a hunter and you just barely get tinnitus and you like walk in and out of tinnitus range, the survivor is around 36 meters from you. And then I forget what heartbeat radius is, but I think tinnitus is a little bit bigger. What is B4U doing right now? I'm sure they're celebrating. I'm not sure. I mean, I don't want to bother them while they're yeah, I don't want to bother them right now. I want them to celebrate and have fun for now. My croc brain can't handle this. Nah, I feel that when I watched Koa 7 for the first time, dude, I didn't know like anything. I was just like, what? You could do that? What? You could do that? What? You could do that? And now I'm watching Koa 9 and I'm like, what? You could do that? What? You could do that? So nothing's changed. It's kind of funny. How many escapes does AR need next match? If AR wants to win, they will need a 3 escape. If AR wants to tie things up for now, they want to just get a tie. If they get 4 killed, then TE will have the lead. And if they get 3 killed, then TE will have a comeback, but they'll have 1 extra point still. They'll have 1 more point. Oh, the fan. Don't knock over the fan now. Who's in lead? AR is actually in the lead, surprisingly. AR in the lead. after these group finals, what is next in Koa? If you're talking about for group stage, not global finals, but for the group stage here, that will end tomorrow. And then on the May 1st, there will be 5 final days of Koa for Koa 9, which are the global finals. And that is when the tournament ends, on the 5th. May 5th it will end, and then we have to wait till next year for another new Koa. Basically. That's what we do here. Yeah, gameplay is very, very high level. It is. I mean, there's a lot of strategies that you can pull off and kind of steal for your rank matches. You can kind of see like the routes or the way that they kite versus certain matchups, stuff like that. And it's kind of interesting because, you know, when you watch tournaments for so long, at least for me, like I've seen tournaments so many times, so it's like fundamentally I know how to kite a lot of the hunters that are played, and then they like when they don't play hunters, like clerk or waxstars or peddler or whatnot, it's just like, what the heck? Why does I kite these for? I'm starting to get the hang of like what to do against peddler now after seeing the pros, but like before tournaments, I was like, I don't know what to do against peddler, bro. And it's kind of the case for some of like Geisha as well. Like I wish I saw more Geisha gameplay by pros to kind of like copy them, but you can kind of see with other high level gameplay like from Asia server, China server as well, and even our own NAE server at times. What happened to going to Koa? You mean for me personally? Like because I was B4U'S manager? They did not invite managers this year. That's why. The manager position was not sponsored this year. They started doing that this year. I don't know if they'll continue doing that, but starting this year, managers were cut basically. Unfortunately. Pretty unlucky timing. Pretty unlucky timing. Because if I was manager last year, I would have gone. Well, probably. So, that's why. Bit of shame. Bit of a shame. What? Dude, the freaking Pepe Fish edit, bro, I can't. The Pepe Fish edit is so goofy. The fact that so many people have the Pepe Fish. So goofy, bro. They're like, play the fish, bro. Play the fish. Okay, Pepe won't play the fish now, I don't think. But they should, he might play it next round. He might play it next round. They might ban it, actually. They might actually just ban his fish. Not now, but... Oh, next round they might do, like... If they let the Goatman out here or something, they're gonna do, like, Goatman fish or something like that. Is my guess. A B-Duck outfit to disguise myself? I don't know about that one. I would not want a B-Duck outfit to disguise myself. If anything, what I would want to do is, like, get into one of those big old doofus Emmas. Or those, like, the big doofus, like, Alvas or whatever. Because they have those, like, giant, like, those giant Gardener suits that walk around for, like, the characters. They had one, like, for Little Girl. They had one for Embalmer. They had one for Gardener. Had one for a couple other characters. I'd be in one of those. That's what I'd hide in. I'd hide in one of those. Okay, round 2, second half. Let's see. But they do ban QS. Yep, I thought they'd ban QS. Kind of checks out. They're going to take the Goatman. Officer Puppet. Get the Enchantress out of here. Do we want Archer or Anti? We do want Archer. Okay, we do want Archer. That's fine. Which means what exactly? Aeroplanist ban. A tank would be good. Maybe. Oh, we don't have Mage. Lucky. No, Lucky Guy. Professor. Perfumer? Maybe. I could see Perfumer. Aeroplanist would have been really nice there, actually. Could go Patient or Acro as well. Patient, Acro, Professor. Probably not Professor on this map. Mechanic could also work. If they're feeling a little aggressive. Actually, Mechanic could be really good here, I think. Lantinus could be good. Lantinus versus Goatman could be a little tricky, though. Let's see. Hello? Yellow? I'm confused. I wonder what's up with all these like little delays or whatnot. I don't know. Be a commentator on Koa? Probably not. Probably not. Probably not. Because I like doing my own thing. I don't want to be an official commentator. I don't feel like I'd be good at it. I think the pressure would be too high. I think our current casters are way better. And I like having fun. I like getting to do my own thing. Why skip the bald head comment? I mean, that's just canon. We already know this. Like, I don't need to skip when people already know it's true. It's totally true. If AR wins this, will it be TE's first time to not qualify for playoffs? I actually don't know. Oh, Ada. Okay. That's fine. I guess Yuki's going to be back on the Ada then, right? Oh, no. Yuki's on Puppet. It's Jocko's turn on the Ada. Okay. Yo, Ada gets shorter every day, bro. What the heck? I swear. She gets shorter by the day. What are you, like a grandma or something? What is going on? Yo, Pepe. Play fish. Play fish in round 2. Let me see the fish in round 2. You drew me something? Oh, you should post it in the server. I'd like to look at it. Unless it's cursed. And then actually I might be scared if it's cursed. Double tap. This is not bad for Goatman, actually. This is not bad for Goatman at all. If we decide to go Goatman. Because we could just go something else like Ivy or whatever. Pepe. What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be? I feel like Goat is like just still the best here. It's just Goatman. Goatman. Goatman! Yeah, Goatman! Okay, the Goatman. Can we get a tie versus Goatman on Moon River Park? With these team comp, it's possible. I think most important thing to consider is Mia's harassment. Mia's harassment is going to be very important. If we can die in the corner of Godkite, that would be really, really good. Because that's a good spot to harass. That buys so much time. Because that's like one of the best harassment corners in the game, actually. Like, when people die Godkite corner and I'm a harasser, I'm like, oh my gosh, thank you. I'm so happy. Because no one can, like with the Red Church corner is great too. But it's like, if it's like a Granny or a Goatman, they can just be like, I'll just cage out the other way, or I'll just open a door and just go out this way. But when it's the corner of the map, there is nowhere to go but toward that single one chair. There is only one possible chair. Only one. So it makes it way easier to harass. His name is Jeff! Yeah, exactly. Go man. Jeff man. The Jeffinator. The Jeffster. My name Jeff. Peepers, huh? Peeper detention trump card. Rage. Wanted. Berserker Overwhelm. We have Tied Knee-Jerk on the Puppet. Tied Borrowed Officer. Borrowed Knee-Jerk Ada. And then Borrowed Flywheel on the Archer. Ada was Snooze as well. Looks like she's expecting to take the kite here. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, B4U already played. They played last set. And they did pretty good. Pretty good. It was a good match. Oh, yeah, 3 apples tall Ada. She is so short. Yo, it's crazy. If they 3 escape, brother, that's just it. I mean, 3 escaping Pepe Goatman is somewhat unrealistic, but you never know. Alrighty. It's time for some Dark Cloud Goatman Moon River Park Gaming. Let's see. We're going for Archer? Oh, we're going for Archer. Okay. We are going for that Archer. Careful now, Mia. Careful. Peepa. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Double pallets dropped here. We break 1. Gotta get ready for these. Oh. Oh, that was such a good, like, speedy, fast cage. Mia couldn't react to that at all. We could not react to that at all. And now we're on cooldown with crossbow. We're dead. Oh, we missed. Wait. Ah, unfortunate. Not the greatest kite for me, unfortunately. Not the greatest kite. Yeah, I think Mia overextended a little bit too much. We kind of have to play that middle game with Goatman. We have to play in the middle. I think Mia got a little greedy. Okay. Peeper. It's fine. This is still tieable. It's still tieable, but it's definitely not the best. Definitely not the best. Try to buy a little bit more time here with PP. It's going to be a really early save. Nice, nice, nice. Nice. Okay. Okay. Oh! Oh my gosh. Oh, don't scare me like that, bro. Okay. That was a really good save. That was a really good save from PP. Really, really good save. I think this is Mia's last chance to rebound here. I'd probably do it here. Nice flywheel. Beautiful flywheel. Shot. Nice cutted cage. Okay, we still get the smack. Full presence here. Charge that energy just a wee bit faster. Careful now, Mia. Careful. Try to force one more cage here. Okay. Ah, that's so hard, bro. That's so hard. Yeah, that's so hard. Good try. Good try. Good try. Very good try. Very, very good try. All right, that's not bad. That's not bad. Jokra has shown themselves, but we also don't have borrowed. Or sorry, no Titaner. So what are we doing here? Okay. I mean, that's fine. We still have 5 more hits of that if we really want to. Yeah, the fact that Goma has to commit so much energy to forcing somebody in. Okay, now we get the save. Okay, we have 1 more arrow to maybe try to do something with here. Let's see. Oh, we're dead. Wait, not quite. Nah, we're dead. Okay. Ciphers are a little slow, actually. Ciphers are a little... Ooh. Just a tad slow. Just a tad slow, I think. Not the worst. Not the worst, actually. Not the worst. Item usage is fine. I think what's going to be really important here is, once again, Yuki. This is going to be on to Yuki now. Yuki finishes, but we really need to see what Yuki can do with the puppet, with the Titaner. That's going to be very, very important here. Jokra hiding. PP, yeah, PP actually needs to hide. We cannot get caught. If we lose that pocket watch, the potential for 3 kills skyrockets. Okay, double cage needed. Nice. I break at the cage with the Lewis. We force the Lewis. We go back. We see Jokra. Oh, that was kind of bait. That was bait. That was bait. That was bait. Good try. Good try. Let's see. A little speedy, but the pallets over here are gone. Remember, Archer kited here. Yeah, the pallets are gone. Archer kited here. Okay. Yuki finishes the cipher. We don't have a teleport. This is still very, very tieable, but this is likely a 3 kill right now. This is likely 3 kill. Oh, are we? Ain't no way. Oh my! All the way to the cipher, yo. All the way in between these 2 ciphers, and now we can stall here with the pocket watch, and we can go for puppet. Yeah, we actually commit because we already used the watch. Yep. Peepers. Okay. That was really smart from Pepe. Very, very smart. And now they're basically forcing him to choose. They're basically like, oh, we're going to have 2 people here. You're going to have to choose, bro. You're going to have to choose. Ooh, nice. Officer dead. Okay. Can they pop in time? They cannot pop in time, right? Can they? They do. They do. Woo! Woo! That was close. Ah, but he dies pretty much instantly, and they're in terrible position for endgame. We can actually 4 here. We can actually 4. Surprisingly enough, we actually can 4. This positioning for endgame is terrible. They have absolute buns positioning for endgame. And Lewis is actually just going to straight Lewis to the gate. While the 8 is going to hide upstairs. Cage inside. Ooh. We should know 8 is upstairs. Yeah, we should know. This is up to Jokera's kite here. Problem is, it's detention. Yeah, that's it. GG's. 4 kill. Okay. TP. But Yuki's already running away. Yuki has no Lewis, though. We have no Lewis. We have a pallet in a dream, bro. Pallet in a dream. Pallet in a dream, basically. Okay. Vault. Little speedy, little speed. We should be dead here. Okay, nice. Can Ada get up in time? Can Ada get up in time? Ada could get up in time and maybe even save Officer. We'll see. If Joker can get up in time and save Officer, there's actually a chance. And they split. They have to split after that as well. They do make it because Officer chair time. They do make it. Ooh, they need to try to get 1 here. They need to try to get 1. They need to try to get 1. The problem is there's no items. There are no items. No items, no items, no items. Okay, officer trying to buy some time here. Lock off, that's death. Guaranteed death. Boop! Okay. Very smart from Pei. But officer also has self-heal. Okay, wait, this should be 4 kill though. This should be 4 kill. Yep. Get to a pallet, at least get to a pallet. You gotta buy time for officer self-heal. Maybe we get to the... Okay, loop. Ah, unfortunate. Nah, that should be it. That should be it. No self-heal. Lag! Yo, bro. Okay. Nah, it's a 4 kill. It's a 4 kill. Unfortunately, I don't think that pop was very good. I don't think that pop was very good. The pop, that was like a rank level pop, but the problem is their positioning was just horrendous. They can't do anything with that positioning, unfortunately. Yeah, it's a 4 kill. Alright. A comeback for TE, bro. A comeback for TE. Let's see. Yeah, TP's back to Ada. And that is going to be 10-8. TE is now leading. Okay. Pei with the GOAT man 4 kill comeback. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right. That was a pretty solid match. A pretty solid match. The problem is just that endgame positioning. The endgame is just like they were both like everybody was on that side of the map. No one was close to a gate. The officer died instantly in the endgame. It was just too much. Just too much. Unfortunately, just too much. But it was a good match. It was a good match. And technically, it is still possible for AR. They just have to win the last one. They simply just have to win again the last time. They do have map pick. That is true. They do have map pick here. So AR won on their map, TE won on theirs. So maybe as long as AR gets one more here, they can still get it. But if they tie, it will go to TE. Tying will go to TE. So that's important to keep in mind. Rumi, thank you so much for the donation here. You're too busy to watch B4U live, but I just caught up. So congrats on B4U winning. Aw, thank you. Yes. Oh my gosh, it was a good set. It was a very, very good set. Oh, I'm so proud of B4U. I truly am. They worked so hard, bro. They really did work so hard. They worked insanely hard for that. So, yeah, I don't know. I just hope that I just hope that they are able to like prepare well for playoffs. I think that's the biggest thing. That's all I can see. Which out at B4U play? Like what? An hour ago, basically? 2 hours ago? Hour and a half. Like hour and a half was the end of their match, so I would say like 3 hours ago, basically their set started or something like that. Somewhere around 3 hours ago. The SCA bling, the C blings. Yes, I love the C blings. That's so funny. Yeah, Hashin 4. Yo, Hashin, can you 4 kill, bro? Yeah, Hashin, can you 4 kill, bro? It's the exact same thing with Sprinter, bro. Yo, Sprinter, can you 4 kill? Yo, Hashin, can you 4 kill, bro? Oh my goodness. You recently joined a tournament with a group of people thinking the team I joined wouldn't be accepted, but surprisingly it happened. Any advice or tips for how to prepare for the tournament? Preparing for a tournament. That's a bit tricky since I haven't really participated in tournaments myself. I guess the important thing to note is if you know what team you're going up against, try to do a little bit of research on that team, see if they've competed in any tournaments before. You can just kind of just ask. See if like, hey, have you played in tournaments before or something like that? Or ask anybody else like, hey, has this team played in tournaments before? Because it's very important to know what opponents you're going up against. Especially if you're a survivor or a hunter. You have to know like what the other faction plays and what they're good at. I think that's one important thing. Second important thing is know your limits as a player. Know your limits of like if you have like bad ping, for example, don't try to play reactionary characters as often. Don't try to play Don't try to use flywheel, etc., etc. Ideally stick with like more safer characters or gimmicks if you have really terrible ping. Stuff like that. Start understanding the meta as well. If you don't really understand the meta, if you don't watch tournaments, probably start getting into some of the meta. Start watching a little bit of tournaments as well. And then looking at like what builds are good on what characters, what tournament players are going for. And I mean, if you want to take the B4U green option, just play rank. Just play rank. Yo, green, what do you do about this? Just play rank. But you know, at the same time, there's also a boycott going on right now, so now is also not the best time to be hopping on tournaments. If I was in Koa, what type of pose would you do for the pro player thing? I'd probably hit the melee, you know, where she has like the little bees, where she's like holding the bees. I'd probably do like the default melee render or something. I'm not sure. I'd find a way or something, or maybe I'd hit like the melee dance emote. I don't know. I'd have to figure it out. It'd have to be melee related though, that's for sure. Is there a specific rank you need to qualify for pro IDV? Well, if you mean for a pro team, there are no pro teams on NAEU at least. But if we're just talking like being able to compete with pros, you need to make it to like the highest tier. You got to be at the top. You have to be. So if you're like a Griffin, you are most likely not gonna like even hold a candle to, for example, like Sprinter. You know, like if you're just like a hard stuck Griffin and you try to like go up against somebody like Sprinter, you're gonna explode. You know, you're gonna explode. You're gonna have to rank your way up into the higher tiers and start going up against stronger hunters, or vice versa. If you go up against B4U survivors, you're gonna get absolutely destroyed as a hunter unless you have a lot more experience. So yeah, usually it's best to say that you want to get up into the high tiers and compete with the best of the people on your server, and then kind of just do your best from there. Again, I'm not the best person to ask because I don't play in tournaments too much. It would be really good to ask like Zeus, or when B4U gets back, you could ask some of the people from B4U when they start streaming. Somebody like that, because I'm not a tourney player, so I'm not the best person to ask. It's best to ask people that actually have tourney experience, or even some people in chat. Some people in chat I know play in tourneys, so you guys can share your 2 cents as well. Yeah, 13-3 was pretty crazy for B4U. It was pretty crazy, pretty crazy. Have you seen the melee trick where or during a pallet mind game, you manually bring the hunter into the pallet yourself with bees? Yeah, I mean, that's somewhat viable, but it's also really difficult to set up. It's kind of difficult to set up. It requires the hunter kind of allowing that to happen, and most hunters in high tier don't allow that to happen. It requires a very specific setup, but yes, that is definitely possible. There's plenty of different little melee techniques, but the problem is pulling them off against a hunter that knows about them is very difficult. Because most hunters know, and they'll just either hit your bees before you can even like position them to do that, and it's pretty tricky. It is like melee tech is very situational. It can be very, very useful, but you have to know the exact timing and when to use it. It's quite tricky to pull off, if I'm being fully honest with you. If a hunter is kind of unga-bunging, it's not so bad. But, if a hunter is like a higher tier hunter is gonna... They're gonna try to like punish you for doing that. Went up against my leg as hunter and got absolutely peaked. I wasn't even or absolutely cooked, wasn't even peaked tier. Yeah, that's just what happens, bro. When you go up against these people that have been in Koa, you get cooked. I would have loved to do something in the future that was like I 1v1 Schmitty or something, or it's like I 1v1 one of the B4U survivors for like content, and then it's just me suffering for like 3 hours as my only hit is blink. Like I'm telling you, if I could like do like 1v1s versus like Lion, if he had good ping, bro Lion would kite me for like 5 minutes, and he'd probably be giggling the whole time, be like hee hee. Like he'd pass on me 5 times around and be like, sorry. Oh, that'd be so funny. And then Frogfin would just be like, yeah, I'm working this guy. It'd be so funny, bro. I'd be chasing them with my Night Watch and I'd be like, just let me hit, bro. Just let me hit you. I can't do anything. I need to hit you. Let me hit you. Clerk versus Patient rematch, and now I'm the Clerk. This time I'm the Clerk, yep. This time I am the Clerk. I still to this day wonder what that Clerk was thinking. To this day. What was that Clerk thinking? Just like, oh, thanks for the free win, bro. Even though we tied. It's still fun to think about. Okay, let's see. Are we doing BPs? BP? BP? Oh, brother. I want to see the BP, bro. I want to see the BP. Melee cosplay? That would be fun. That would be fun. But I don't know much about cosplays. Bring out the Ripper? Nah. Smitty would die in 2 seconds to my Ripper. Nah, we'd log into the game and he'd just get terror shock. He'd be like, what happened? What are the hunters you hate going against in rank? Joseph, Percy, Wax, Geisha. Is that it? Those are probably up in my top. Some characters I hate depending on what character I am. Like, if I'm a Rock Hider and I see Cloud, I'm like, ugh. Great, Clown. But you know, if I'm like a Anti, I'm like, oh, okay, I can mind game. All right, let me get this right. Here we go. Is it bad that I explode as Melee when I get chased by Geisha? I think Melee, I mean, I've heard people say that Melee is really good in that matchup. For me, I feel like that matchup's buns. I feel like Geisha works Melee. I don't know, but I think for me, it's just I'm terrible at kiting Geisha. I just can't. I just don't know how to kite a character that has blink every 9 seconds. They're 3-1-5-ing? Oh yeah, so far they are. We'll see if they fully commit to it. Farlady arrow, Farlady arrow. Okay. If we see Farley, that's actually full 3-1-5. No, they already used Faro. No, they can't do Faro. They already played Faro. So they're gonna have to find something else. Finn, Explorer. What else do we have? Finn, Explorer, Acrobat. Postman. Oh, Postman would have worked here too, actually. 3-1-5 refers to a team comp that can decode all the ciphers within 3. He's back! Frederick Goatberg? Oh my, he's back? Yo. My goat is back in action? Wait a minute. Hold on a second. Oh, wait, but wasn't I rooting for AR? It's fine. It's fine. My goat, Frederick Kreberg, is back, bro. Twice now in Koa, bro. Twice now. Because they don't have Faro, so they gotta find something. They want their 3-1-5 somehow. This is about to be 3-1-0 or something. Composer code's faster, bro. 3-1-0 at this point. Okay, Hessian, what's the goal here? We have no Ivy, we have no Goatman, we have no Sangria, and we have no Qist. So we have Peddler, Hullabaloo, which kind of sucks into this comp because of Bald. And then if you have anything else, I guess. For me, I can only see Granny. I can only see Granny. Granny's the only thing I can pick here, I feel like. That's it. Only Granny. I shouldn't choose Granny. What? What? Huh? Sculptor? Wait, Sculptor? Okay. I mean, I guess? I mean, they definitely did not expect that, that's for sure. There's no way they expected that. There is no... Why is the shower going off again? There is no way they expected that. There is just no way. There is simply no way. Okay. Very standard spawn. Very standard spawn. Yo, chase the Composer. Yo, high key, please chase the Composer. Yo, Composer versus Sculptor might be a mid-off. Oh, my heart. But you're right. When they're slandering your GOAT, but you know they're right. Oh, gosh. Okay. I mean... Bald versus Sculptor, I don't feel like is very good for Sculptor. Because again, his Bald is pretty good rescuing from chip hunters, like Bonbon and Sculptor. So Bald could even be first chase. We could maybe try to force Bald smoke and then warp to somebody else. Inso, Inso Trump warp. That's very common for Sculptor. That's pretty much the only Sculptor build nowadays. We have Wanted Order, Detention, Disruptionist as well. Borrow Knee-Jerk Composer, Borrow Tide, Aeroplanist, and Bald, and then Tide Prisoner. Tide Knee-Jerk Prisoner. Oh my gosh. Tide Knee-Jerk Prisoner, bro. I wish I got to see Tide Knee-Jerk Composer, because that would have fulfilled the prophecy, bro. That would have been the prophecy fulfilled right there. Okay. Yo, Sculptor and Composer in 2026? Oh my. It is crazy to think about. It really, really is. All right. Is that the champion skin? No, it's not, right? Is that her? Wait, that's her. Is that her limited? That's her chess piece one. That's the limited one, is it not? That's the chess Sculptor, where she throws horses at you or whatever. I throw rooks. I throw horses. I throw my. Is that the Archer Essence Composer? Oh, it is. Clear Rationality, is it not? Aw, snap. Clear Rationality gameplay? Yo. Yo, Clear Rationality. Yo. Oh, he's so speedy. Look at this guy. He's looping and looping. Oh, nice patience here. Nice patience from drop. Oh, a little too much patience, actually. A little too much. Okay. Okay. Nice dodge. Nice dodge. Wait a minute. Aren't I supposed to be running for our AR? Wait a minute. This should be a hit right here. Force basic. Nice. Okay. Good kites. Good kites. We do have warp here. We do have warp. We are aware of this, though. We are indeed aware of this. We're gonna get warped on here. Do we make this pallet? Oh! We do not make the pallet. Oh, dear. Okay, and that's like Composer's buns. Because he dies in 60 seconds to a Sculptor. I guess he forced trade, but, you know, it's fine. Alright. In we go. I throw out this thing. Prisoner. The prisoner. He's like, well, why is the prisoner here, bro? What's the prisoner doing here? Okay, we've used our Bald Smoke. I meant our chair throwable. Bald Smoke over here. Are we selling? We're selling. We're selling. We're selling. We're selling. We're selling. Yeah, we're selling. Or after halving. Selling or after halving. It's probably after half. Surely they at least after half, my boy Composer. Surely. Come on now. Surely. Okay, yeah, here we go. Yep, Bald Smoke. We're balding. We're balding. We're balding. Alright. Watch it, Bald. Watch it, Bald. Oh, Bald got his Bald. He removed his Bald Smoke. Okay. Oh. Bald. 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 Be careful, Bald. Be careful, Bald. Bald. Oh my gosh, Bald. What? Bald! He got it! He got it! Ain't no way the Sculptor comeback is real! No, Arrow, you still gotta go through Aeroplanist. You still gotta go through Goat Planist, bro. There's no way the Sculptor comeback in 2026 is real. There's just no way. Okay, very early hover, very early. We have statues for days, though. Oh. Warp. No, he makes it. We doubled out. Oh. Okay, we could have actually high key warped and killed him, but it's fine. Where's Bald? There's Bald. I killed the ball. I hit the tree. My name is Sculptor. My name is Giuseppe. I meant Galatea. Click button, 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 click button. We did not just do that. We did not just swap to blink. Why didn't we just swap to blink for the aeroplane instead? Or use the warp? I don't understand. Okay. Bald smoke. We still have bald smoke. We still have bald smoke. We do still have bald smoke. Blink, no DT. As long as Prisoner gets this save, they're chilling. But Prisoner saving against Gala? Okay. He's zooming. He's zooming. He's gonna... Oh! He's zooming. He's zooming. He's zooming. Okay. We're running out of statues, though. We're running out of statues. Hold. Hold. That's a save. That's a save. That's a save. Okay. That is the save. Can they finish the ciphers in time, though? Can they? Oh, no, we pressure arrow. We pressure arrow. We don't actually have statues? Oh, that was close. Oh, that was close. Ball does have borrow, but they're not going to make it in time. Okay, oh, no, it's a, no way, right? No way, right? Oh my gosh. Okay, it's a draw. It's a draw. It's a draw. Because it's on the other side of the map. It's a draw. We should not have swapped to blink for that. I'm telling you. Swapping to blink was kind of a nah. We don't swap to blink there. We got statues, but we're already full health. We can just eat them. Yeah, we can just eat them. This team comp just Cypher us is too quick. Okay. Okay. Now they're going to brute force. They're going to brute force. Yep. That's it. Okay, the fact that she came that close, though, is kind of wild. The fact that... What the heck? Okay, yeah, the fact that she came that close is crazy. Oh my gosh. I think he could have stuffed the arrow. Like, when he got 2 chips, I feel like warp... If you just, like, insta-warp, maybe there's a chance? I don't know. I think that there may have been a chance. Hold on. Let me see. How long do we have? I have to see that again. The freaking backward statue really did it. Okay, so we definitely can't swap to blink here. No, it's not. That's not blink range. But I feel like I feel like right when you see that second statue, you just warp on top of the chair. Do you not? Yeah, warp here. You can swing. Yeah, I think you warp in time. I think warp happens in time. Is it not? I think we could have warped in time. Bro, I'm telling you, if that's a rank counter, they warp on me. Could be nerves. Just could be nerves. Maybe Hessian just thought I can't do it in time. There's always that opportunity. There's always that chance. But yeah, the blink. I don't know about the blink because the blink. The thing is, they still popped anyway. So like, I don't know. I think we even beat him to the pallet. Do we not? Nah, maybe 10 is my stiff. Yeah, I can't really say that. I don't really agree with the blink swap at least. Okay, it's fine. They came really close though. They came insanely close. It was really yeah, it was really close. Yeah, maybe in some instinctual, maybe Hessian overestimated the ciphers. I don't know. Regardless, still getting that close with Sculptor. I mean, that's impressive. That's really impressive from Hessian. That really is. Couldn't quite stick the landing, but like, oh my gosh, that was kind of insane. That was kind of insane. Sculptor, bro. Like, what? Sculptor? Sculptor? Like, what? Can't believe it, dude. Sculptor in the great 2026. Aw, Mr. Aaron's so nice. Mr. Aaron's so nice. Well, Composer, bro. I got to see some Composer gameplay. At least that I'm satisfied with. That I am at least satisfied with. Yippee. Yippee, yippee. How many unplayed hunters it leaves us? Joseph, Antonio, Percy. Well, Sculptor was already played. I think it's, yeah, Joseph, Antonio, Percy, and Hellenber. I think are the only hunters that have not been played yet. I think just those ones, yeah. Just those ones, I think. That's my guess anyways. Mad Eyes. No, Mad Eyes was played. Yeah, Mad Eyes was played. Geisha was played. I think it's just, yeah, I think it's just Ripper, Antonio, Percy, and Hellenber. I think that's it. Mad Eyes was played. No, Ripper was not played. Yeah, we've seen like, I think two. No, I think actually we've only seen one BQ. We've seen one BQ and I think like 2 Geishas. Oh yeah, that's right, there was Leo. I forgot about that. Yeah, there was actually 2 Leos. Wait a minute. Wait, so what was it? No, there was one more then. There was a 4th. What was the 4th then? Joseph, Ripper, Percy. Oh, Feaster. Right? No, wait, was there a Feaster? No, Feaster wasn't played, right? I don't remember. No, there was I remember the BQ. I do remember the BQ. I completely forgot about the Leo. I had him in 2 freaking thumbnails. How to forget about that? Last year there was no Leo. That's what it was. Last year there's no Leo, I think. Yeah, Nightwatch was played once or twice, I remember. He's played on Leos and he actually got a 3 kill. Queen Boo's not played, but Queen Bee's also not allowed, so that doesn't count. Fool's Gold actually came out like, what, 3 times, I think? I think we saw like 3 Fool's Golds. Mostly on, I think, like Ever Sleeping or something like that, because that's like the only map that he's even has a chance on is for Fool's Gold. Fool's Gold, Ever Sleeping is like a little scary because you can axe from like halfway across the map and still hit people so far away. It's crazy. Anyways, win conditions here. Let's see, what are the win conditions? I think the win conditions are pretty simple. Let me see. Okay, so if TE survivors get a 3 escape, they win. If TE stars get a tie, they win. Or sorry, not TE stars. TE Hunter, Pepe. So Pepe only needs a tie. That's what it is. Yeah, Pepe only needs a tie. That's right. Pepe only needs a tie to win. AR needs to 3 escape. They need to 3 escape here. They need to 3. And it's crazy because if Hessian just got that clutch aeroplanist stuff, then that was probably the game. And then they would only need 1, which would be insane. But now they need to 3. They need to 3 here. Which I think is fair because Hessian is Hessian got them into the spot in the first place, so now the survivors have to like try to take it home here. Yeah, you will not see Joseph and to my knowledge, unless it's a for fun match, basically, just for points, you'll probably never see Joseph ever again in tournament because he is the worst tournament character. He is so bad. There is a guaranteed 3 escape strategy versus Joseph in tournaments. The strategy is literally just have somebody stalk him the whole time, and then he can never cheese you. And you can always, like, with perfect communication, he'll never find you. And you'll always... Basically, the match will go on forever, but it basically makes him useless. He will never be able to kill you. And even if he does, like, you'll have all the other items and strategies to back you up with as well. And, yeah. Unfortunately, it's just not enough. Not enough for the Joseph. Well, I say unfortunately, but I'm actually kind of happy about it, because if I had to watch Joseph in tournament, bro, huh. Nah, bro, I'm going to bed. Alright, Seer Prisoner. They banned the fish. They banned the fish. Yep, they don't want to deal with the fish. They'd rather take Ivy over the fish. That's crazy. They're like, yeah, Pepe, we'll 3 escape your Ivy, but your fish? We're not taking that fish, bro. We are not taking that fish. We know we can't handle that thing. I mean, it's gonna be very easy for Pepe to tie here, I think. Very easy. AR Stars really gotta clutch up. They really gotta clutch it up right now. Let's see. What is last? What is last? A harasser would be nice. We have forward, we have cord. We do have the harasser, that's right. Oh snap, gimmick lady. Gimmick lady. Why are we banning Naiad? Because Pepe is the best Naiad in the world, so they just don't want to fight it. There's like, you know, when a player is a master of a character, you never take that take that character when against them. You always ban it. You always ban it. It's too scary. It's simply too scary. Alright. They have to decide builds now, and then Pepe will probably choose Ivy as my guess here, but we could also choose Granny. Granny or Ivy is fine. And we have Cordy and Faro on the same team again. What is this? Cordy and Faro, bro. As a reminder, though, no chance for overtime in this set. Pepe only needs to tie. AR needs a 3 escape. Those are the win conditions for the teams. What's the map? It's Arms Factory. So both Ivy and Peddler are very viable here. Very, very viable. To tie, especially. We really are looking for the tie. The Lanternist Cheerleader makes me think this is Ivy. At least with the bands. Like, these are Ivy bands. These bands scream Ivy to me, not Granny. But we also could Granny to, like, throw them off. Yeah, it's like we could Granny because it's just safe and kind of throw them off a little bit here. Because Granny doesn't usually ban... Granny can ban, I think, everybody here, but it's not, like, priority bans. Whereas these are, like, more priority bans for Ivy at times. Okay. 3 escaping Granny. I mean, we've seen it done before. We've seen it done before, but it is not easy. AR's got to lock in and then some. I wonder if this will be a tie. I mean, typically when survivors have to push for more, the room for error goes way harder. It really does. Okay. The Granny is here. Who do you chase here? I think anybody but forward, I think, right? Probably anybody but forward is my guess. This one used to play the character of play the character of a respective character birthday. Why'd you stop that? I mean, I do it for the characters that I like. Like, I do it on occasion, but I don't do it as often. One, because wait times got longer and it took forever to record. Basically, they just took longer to record. I think that's the biggest issue. They just took longer once I got to high tier. They just took a lot longer to record, and my standards were higher for content in terms of performance. And in general, the production basically just took longer. That's the biggest reason for it. But I still do them for characters that I really like. For like my favorite characters, I'll still do them for those. But I kind of stopped doing it for other ones that I'm not as, passionate about. So that's the biggest thing. Oh, yes, it's not so much don't want to seeing me get owned, but it's more like at least for Hunter, that's kind of funny when I get like destroyed as a Hunter. It's like funny when I do bad. But like Survivor, it's not as funny when I do bad because like most of the content is me just sitting on the chair on the ground. And it's not that interesting. That's why it's kind of hard to make Survivor content of you flopping. Like Hunter content of like being bad, there's still stuff going on the screen. When you're doing bad as a Survivor, you're just sitting on the chair, and that's not like as interesting. Which makes like my standards higher for that type of content, which makes me like actually want to at least somewhat perform. So like pretty much messing up a Survivor isn't good. Isn't as good as content as messing up with Hunter is. Messing up with Hunter is at least funny. In Survivor, it's like funny for 2 seconds, and then it's like, okay, now I have to like wait for another match and pray that I get chased and pray that I don't mess up half the time. Otherwise, my teammates tell me to like, spam yo-yo even though it's a quick match. It's like, I don't know. It just became a lot harder to record those. If I were to do it again, I'd probably like maybe do it on a Smurf account. I don't know, but who knows. Okay, we do have the excitement ready for Pepe though, but will Yuki hold on to it is the question. Will we hold on to it? Because it's a very, very average pace game here for now. Okay. Oh, dang. Dang. Okay. Well, no excitement was forced. We do have only one tied tenor here, unfortunately. No tied on the forward. Yeah, I don't really know if I agree with flywheel forward in this meta. Because, like, forward harassment against Granny, I mean, it's just not the best. It really is just not the best. Unfortunately, that was just a really good mind game there from Pepe. Pepe put on so much pressure to Yuki. Yuki couldn't really do much, even though we wanted to default that pallet. It was just really, really tricky. Of course, we do have the gun still, and if we can force a late excitement, that would be the best. But let's see what we can do with Chocolate here. Nice bait. Okay. Okay. Nice save, nice save, nice. Very good save from Jocko. Damage this rescue, that's huge. That is huge. Don't get too greedy. No greedy. Okay, lock the cipher, that's fine. And no greedy now. Okay, people coming in. Oh, the forward is here. Okay, this is the difference maker. This is the difference maker. But we have the harassment though. Can we force the excitement? Is the question. Do we know that it's excitement? We're gonna go pallet. We're gonna go this first. Okay. Yeah, this see forward. What does forward do? He can't do anything. Like he just can't do anything. You don't know what trade is. You have grass. Like I don't know about the forward pick here. This is why like anti-archer enchanters are just way better, because they have this other options, whereas forward is just like into this matchup and excitement. You just can't do much. Crow, Kaka. Hello there, Crow. Okay, careful. How? She's gonna die with the gun. Yo, we actually needed to shoot there, high key. We high key needed to shoot there to force the. Yeah, we high key needed to shoot there so that we could force excitement and forward could harass high key. Even though forward can't even harass there. So no gun, unfortunately, no gun. They need to 3 escape with these survivors though. Pretty much next to impossible. Pretty much next to impossible. We'll see. Why'd she say for gun? Probably to force late excitement. I think the idea there was like, oh, I don't know if the hover was necessary, but it's fine. Oh, I'll open a door. Hello, child. What? Oh, dead. Yeah, unfortunate. Okay, that's pretty much GG's right there. Yeah. The Cypher Rush wasn't bad, but like the forward just can't do anything here. At the end of the day, this is why you need a different harasser. Unfortunately. Feels like every new hunter that comes out nowadays can just deal with forward harass. Oh, and we greed? We greed? Okay, forward dead. Boop. Yeah, that's tough. That is kind of tricky. Alright. Put him in the chair, pajama forward, and that should be it, bro. That should be the win for TE. That should be it. The second one of them dies here, it's over. But now Far Lady has to save. Far Lady! Use Tide Turner! Please! It'll be funny! Okay, they're double saving. The last Cypher is right here. Lock the Cypher down, yeah. It's after half. It is after half. Alright, we don't have hover anymore, that's the problem. Nice, jetpack, nice. Lock the Cypher again. Not yet. If they're not doing it, there's no need to lock. Yep, if they're not doing it, there's no need to lock. Jokona dead. Yep. We still have half ball. Lock the Cypher again, now we can leave. Got some gems. I'll open a door here. In this situation, I'll open a door. Gems. Force ball. Okay. Flywheel. Nice flywheel. Okay, is that enough? Is it enough? Is it enough? Mind games? Dead? Is it enough? 3, 2, 1. They pop! They need a miracle. They need a miracle. They need a miracle, basically. Forward needs to, like, Palisson or something. There's nothing here. There's nothing here. The gun! I forgot about the gun! Wait, the gun! Wait! The gun! The gun! Forward with a gun? Wait! I forgot about the gun being there. Oh, he's dead. No! Okay, it was a really good try, though. It was a really good try. I completely forgot about the gun, bro. I completely forgot about the gun. Oh my gosh. It's a 3. It's a 3. It's a 3. TP. Dead. Dang, dude. Dang. Alright, and with that, TE... Oh, we're not even struggling. TE will make it into the playoffs. And AR will be going home. That was a good matchup, though. They took TE to round 3 and nearly beat them. That was they were close, bro. They were close. AR did really good. AR did really, really good. GG's, yeah, GG's. That was good. Yeah, look, even Pepe is like, sheesh, these guys are good. They did their best, dude. Aww. Aww. Yeah. So frustrating, dude. Gotta be so frustrating. Aww. It's gotta be so frustrating, man. It's gotta be so frustrating. Yeah, good try. I don't know who's screaming in the crowd, bro. Yeah. GG's, GG's. They didn't even shake the hands. They didn't even shake hands. Oh, it's funny. Alright, good stuff, good stuff. Good stuff. That was me, I'm screaming. Oh, man. That was good. It was good, it was good, it was good. A good match, good match. Very good match here, very good match. Alright. Well, that means AR is now guaranteed out of the tournament. And it also means that TE is guaranteed in to playoffs. And then we have the... Oh boy, I don't even know. That's so loud. What the heck? I'm sorry. Now we have Wolves versus Xteam for our last matchup of the day. Oh my gosh. The last matchup of the day. Wolves versus Xteam, bro. Wolves versus Xteam. That's a very important, very important match. How long until Wolves versus Xteam? Probably 15 minutes is my guess. Because we have to go through the wait times to prep up the players and the interview as well. How many hours has it been since I started stream? Well, let's see. It has been 6 hours. About 6 hours here. They're actually pretty on pace for today. You know, it's pretty on pace, I would say. Not too shabby, not too shabby. Does Wolves have the chance? Yes, they do. Wolves will make it in as long as they beat Xteam and GG loses to GR. So they basically have to pray. Wolves basically has to win and then also pray on GR's downfall. It's kind of unfortunate. First Yami, now Meow Pie, then you stop filming people crying. Yeah, it's rough. It's rough. It is rough. I mean, it's a little tricky as well because it's like, I don't know. I'm sure it's not really like the cameraman thing, but I think it's just more like the production could probably steer away from it. But I don't know. Not too confident in Wolves. I mean, we'll see. We'll see. Xteam is strong, but if Xteam wins, I think it's Xteam guaranteed. Let's see. Let me check here. If Xteam wins, it's Xteam guaranteed. If Wolves wins, it is not Wolves guaranteed. I'm pretty sure. Let me see. Where the heck is the bracket? Or the points, I should say. Where are the points, brother? Oh, there they are. Here we go. Let's see. Actually, no. If Xteam wins versus Wolves, it isn't guaranteed because GG versus GR still matters. I mean, the thing is, GR is most likely beating GG, though. That's the thing. GR, like, if we're under the assumption that GR versus GG wins, so GG will probably stay in 4th, no matter what. Unless Wolves... If Wolves loses to Xteam, Wolves is last. Straight up, they're last. If Wolves beats Xteam, they go to 3rd immediately because they'll have more net wins on Xteam. And then... Like, if Wolves beats Xteam, we can assume that GR will lose to GG. Or sorry, GG will lose to GR, and then Wolves makes it in. So basically, every single one of these teams still has a chance. They can all battle it out for 3rd, which is just crazy. They can all battle out for 3rd. And then, let's see. So I think... Does that mean... I'm questioning, does any match actually matter tomorrow? I think only ACT versus Omni actually matters. Because tomorrow we have Weibo versus RC, which is just a battle for first place. Same with MRC versus Zeta. So both of those don't actually matter. It's just battle for first places. ACT versus Omni does matter because the winner of that will go to Koa. And then GG versus GR will also technically matter, dependent on net wins. Because let's say Wolves, like, let's say for example Wolves just ties, but then wins like overtime with what is it? They win overtime with time, so they don't get any net wins at all. For example, like how AR beat DFM, for example. That's why they have less net wins. Which is kind of funny. So I would say, what is it? I would say that Wolves would still be -1, so they'd have one and then -1 and then beat them, and then GG would have to 2-0 basically. They'd have to 2-0 GR, which is not happening. So I think GG is guaranteed out unless they find a way in 2-0 GR. That's it. That's the only way. They basically have to clutch up in 2-0 GR. And then as for Xteam, if Xteam wins, like it's crazy because none of it's guaranteed. None of it is guaranteed at all. None of it's guaranteed. Some of the players forgot their team. Lenny English said your good job. Your game is amazing to Omni, and he said they're so nice. I wish he knew their real behavior. Yeah, I mean that's the thing. You know, you can still do bad things and still be nice to some people. I think that's also important to mention. So some people's experiences are different than others. You know, and that's just unfortunately just kind of how it goes. But yeah, it's important. That's why like even people might not even know about the Omni situation, because I know some players overseas know about it, but not everybody does. Not everybody knows about the controversies. So especially when there's like a language barrier, it definitely makes things tricky. Really want a region that isn't JP/CN to win this Koa. It'd be so cool if different servers to win. Oh, it would be so cool. Yeah, it would be so cool because I mean right now like everything else is non-pro. So to have a non-pro win would be huge. But I think the only team who has that chance is B4U, because right now, Xteam I think is the only other team that has a chance that is still in the running that are non-pro. But they're also from China, so and they have X-Pros on their team as well, to my knowledge. So it'd be B4U or Xteam basically. It'd be one of those, and that's also assuming the fact that Xteam also beats Wolves. And then GEG loses to GR. So that's another thing. When will I do Tomodachi Live? Probably sometime after group stage. After group stage, I'm probably gonna like just take a break for a day or two because I kind of need it. There's been a lot of stuff happening, and with Koa, it's been really difficult to keep up. And I still have other things to do with like in my personal life as well. Like I got a wedding to go to, and I've still got to make plans for that as well. It's like. It's been a very, very stressful last couple weeks. That's all I'm gonna say. It's been a very intense, stressful 2 weeks. Very, very stressful. It's been a very fun last 2 weeks, but it's also been very, very stressful. So I definitely need like at least 1 to 2 days off in a row, I would think, before I do anything else. Maybe like a little bit of light work. Like I might do like a little bit of streaming, like maybe like a couple hours if I do like the story for P5X, or maybe I'll start Tomodachi, but nothing more than like a couple hours probably. So that's the thing, at least, because I will definitely need it. Oh yeah, Weibo, yeah, the management for Weibo, yeah, not the best. Definitely not the best. Definitely not the best. What is the final score between AR and TE? It was 15-11. So it was pretty close. It was a pretty close matchup. Pretty close matchup. Especially for the, what is it? The third round. The third round is very close. Very, very close. Yeah, I mean, there's some people that knew about the Omni thing from CN that were pretty upset about it, but you know, not everybody. Not everybody knows. So. Yeah, it's like, I mean, for me, for example, there's a lot of controversies that CN players or JP players have been involved in that I didn't know about. So I'm not sure about a lot of that, but it is what it is. And that's why I really appreciate when people let me know about those kind of things, because and I can't exactly my brain broke. I don't even know what I was talking about. My brain completely broke, dude. You just hope RC wins against RC? Huh? Oh, I meant Weibo? Weibo wins against RC? What is Schmitty's pinned message about? It's about B4U qualifying for the KOA playoffs. Why do we call Shadow Ivy when we call Opera, Goatman, Hala, Kios by their role names, except for Granny? I mean, it's just kind of like a vibes thing, you know? Like, no one, like, everybody calls Bonbon, for example. No one, like, barely anybody calls him Guard 26. And for Opera, I'm pretty 50 when I say, I got pretty 50-50 when I go Opera or Sangria. I think the reason, I've been saying Sangria more often because B4U always calls her Sangria, they don't say Opera. And so, whenever they're in practice, I always have to, like, refer to it by Sangria. And, you know, it's like, Ivy is just easier to say than Shadow. Like, the Shadow, you know, like, people don't say the Shadow or Shadow, there's just Ivy. You know, everybody knows Ivy. Or like Anne, like people don't usually say disciple, they just say Anne, for example. Alf calls Bonbon his companion / partner Bonbon. That's pretty cute, actually. That's kind of cute. Let's see. Like, I don't call Naiad Grace that often. I just call her Naiad or Fish. Yeah, like Lizard, like Evil Reptilian. Sometimes I'll say like Reptilian, like Lucino or Lizard, but it's usually like Lizard. Like, oh, it's a lizard, you know. For Violetta, I'll just say Spider. You know, you just say Spider. It's easy, Spider. The Shadow. It's funny. Ripper. I think whenever we get Ripper, if I'm ranking with Mim usually says Jack. But I mean, I know that. Like, I know all the names of the characters, so it's easy. But, and some people are like, what? Oh, Ripper, you know? Like, if I said it's a Jack versus, like, with B4U, they're like, huh? They'd be very confused. Like for example, if I'm ranking, let's say I was ranking with Schmitty. Raven the Crow. Yeah, nothing will ever eat Raven the Crow Hunter. Or Itakwa the Finn. Yeah, Finn's real name being Itakwa, yep. But dude, like if I'm doing that, like that's what I should do. When I rank with Schmitty one day, I should prank him and just be like, yo, it's a Norton. And he's like, what is that? Oh, it's an Orpheus. What? Yo, it's a Guard 26. What is that? Because bro doesn't know. Bro would not know at all. I'm like, oh, it's Grace. He's like, what's a Grace? He just doesn't know. It's so funny to me. Yeah, it's the Will brothers. Look out, Frogfin. It's one of your worst things. It's the Will brothers and Keegan. And he's like, what do you like? It's not even the same game at that point for that. Not even the same game. Yeah, Alva. So I mean, Hermit. I think for Hermit, I'm like 50-50 on. I call him Alva or Hermit. Like some of them, I'm just 50-50 on. It's just kind of like whatever I'm feeling like at the time. Like Leo, I think I'm pretty 50-50 on as well. I mean, Smiley Face, I just say Clown. Like everybody says Clown. It's easy to say Clown. Hullabaloo is Hullabaloo. I don't really call him Mike that often. I don't really ever call, like, I feel like whenever it's funny because most of the hunters, actually I guess Lucino too. I would say the only hunter switches that I call by their name I think are Melly and Lucino. But usually it's like, it's Nightmare. I don't say Orpheus usually. It's Fool's Gold. It's not really, I don't say Norton. You know, Clown for Joker. And then what else? Alpha is old man. Okay, so, dude, he calls Hullabaloo Halu. Halu Bulu. It's like, he just can't get it right for some reason. It's Halu. Yeah, they call it, cute. I don't say Marcus, not really. Usually it's just Yeah, when it's Joseph, I just say Joseph. I don't usually say photo or photographer. I just say Joseph. Bloody Queen is usually BQ. Yeah, it's usually just BQ. Raven. What else for survivors? I mean, lucky guy is lucky guy because otherwise he's deduction substitute. Well, usually I'd say lucky. Doctor is just doctor, dodge. Lawyer. Sometimes I say Freddie Riley. It's like 50-50. Magician is just mage. Thief is thief, but I say creature Pearson because funny. Coordinator just Cordy. I don't usually say Martha too often. I just say Cordy. Explorer I'm like kind of 50-50 on. Sometimes I say Kurt, sometimes I say Explorer. What else? Forward is usually forward. I don't usually call him Will too often. I usually call him Zeus if anything. Like if I'm saying forward, it's usually either just forward or Zeus. I don't usually call him Will too often. Because to me it's just more iconic for Zeus. For me at least. What else? I'm trying to think like the early characters. Mercenary is just Merc. You know, Mercenary is just Merc. I barely ever call him Nibe. It's just Merc. Mechanic is usually Mech or Bot Tracy for me. I just think I say Bot Tracy just sounds funny, but Mech is just Mech. Mind's Eye is Mind's Eye. I mean, Mind's Eye, Mid's Eye, whatever. Priestess, I usually don't ever say Fiona. Perfumer is just Perfumer, Perf, Vera at times. I think Cowboy I'm kind of 50-50 on as well. Cowboy I'm either it's either Kevin or Cowboy. That's 50-50. Female dancer, I just say dancer. Seer is just seer. Embalmer is embalmer. Prospector is also very 50-50. Sometimes I say pros, sometimes I say prospector, sometimes I say Nort, sometimes I say Norton. Enchantress is enchantress or Patty. Wonder what you call undead. Yo, you could watch my stream the other day. There's an entire match of me saying it for 5 minutes straight. Burrs. I wonder what you call undead. That's a great comment. I love that. Why do I keep getting odds for credit cards, bro? I don't need credit cards, brother. Leave me alone. I already have one. Oh my goodness. Anyway, Wildling is Pumbaa. Wildling is 100% Pumbaa. Acrobat is Acro, Acrobat, or Mike Gaming. Officer is just Officer, or Officer Juz, as Bald calls him. Barmaid is Barmaid. Postman I think is usually just Postman, yeah. I don't usually say Victor too often. Unga bunga. Escapeologist is Bald. Gravekeeper just Grave. I don't usually say Andrew too often. I say Cheese, you know, Cheese. That's why I say Cheese. Cheese. Prisoner, I'm pretty 50-50 between Prisoner or Luca. 50-50. For entomologist, I usually say Melly. Melly. Sometimes I say entomologist, sometimes I say ento. Oh, big sword. Is that the Joseph sword? What the? Dang, okay. Alright, some friendly trash talk. Okay. I see you. I see you, bro. I see you. Painter. I say Painter. I don't usually say Edgar. It's Painter. Batter, I'm also 50-50. Batter's Ganji. Batter's Batter as well. I'm 50-50 with Batter. Toy Merchant is usually... There's a lot of this one. There's Merchant, there's Toy Merchant, there's Toy, there's Annie, there's Anne. Usually I just say Toy Merchant for me, I think. Patient I'm pretty 50-50 on with Emil or Patient. I'm pretty 50-50. I think leaning Patient. Psychologist is just Psych or Ada. Either one. Wonder what I call Felipe. Wax. Novelist is Novelist Orphe or Orpheus. I think I usually say Orphe. Little girl is just small child. I don't usually ever say memory. I never say memory. I always say like small child. Or the little child. Psychopath. Weeping Clown is just Weepy. I don't ever call him Joker. It's just Weepy. Sometimes Clown, but usually Weepy. Professor is Lucino. I usually say Lucino. Sometimes Prof, but Lucino, I think, is easiest. For Antiquarian, just anti, or antique dealer. I don't usually call her Tishi too often. Composer and Frederick Kreberg, 50-50. Dead 50-50, easily. Journalist and Alice. I think I usually lean toward Alice. Just saying Alice. Aeroplanist and Charles, I say Arrow. Arrow, I think that's 50-50 as well. Aeroplanist. Cheerleader, beep beep. That's all you are. You're beep beep. I don't know what a cheerleader is, brother. You're just beep beep. Beep beep. Puppeteer, I just call him Lewis because I think it's funny. Dude, there's been actually people that like say dude, it's been so funny. I've had people hate it when I call him Lewis. They're like so mad at me. They're like, I hate Zeez because he calls Matthias Lewis, and I think it's really funny. I just call him that because I think it's funny, bro. That's it. I just say Lewis because it just is funny. I was like, there goes the Lewis, and those people are like, damn, it's Matthias, and it's like, I know, bro, but Lewis. But Lewis is funny. Fire Investigator, just Finn. Fire Investigator is just simply Finn. Nothing more, nothing less. He's just Finn. I call him Florian very rarely. It's just Finn. Faro Lady, I mean, I barely ever call her Evelyn. It's usually Faro, Faro Lady, Gimmick Lady, Thrower Lady. I used to call her back when she was trash. Now I just feel like I just call her like Gimmick Lady. Richard is, I feel like Richard has so many. Knight Sterling, Ricky Sterling, Ricky, Richard. I just do so many. Oh yeah, Gamer Lady. I forgot about Gamer Lady as well. Yeah, Gamer Lady. Meteorologist is usually Meteor, Wendy, Wendy. Sometimes I'll say Meteo because it sounds funny. But recently it's been Wiggins. Recently it's just been Wiggins. Archer is usually Archer. Sometimes I say Bryn or Bryn, but it's mostly Archer. Escapologist, Efron, you know, he's bald. He's just bald. Lanternist, I usually just say Lanternist or Lantern. Sometimes Amanda. And then Matador, I usually don't say Hernando. Usually I just say Matador. I think that's usually my biases to characters. You know, some people I call by their name, some people I call by a nickname, and then some I just call by their title. It's just vibes. That's all. It's simply just vibes. There's not really any reason for it. It's just simply vibes. That's all. Yeah, just like me. Yeah, bald. Yeah. Interesting. Bald feels so natural for you. It's not even on purpose. I don't. It's just like, I just want to say, like, people say escape. I think most people just say escape. I say bald. It's just funny to me. It's just bald. Bald. Cheerlily and Wuchi? I could see that. I mean, there are definitely other nicknames that I have out there, but hearing it be called Ricky. Okay, but Ricky, I think the thing is, like, Richard is just such a, it feels like a little too classy, so by calling him Ricky, I feel like I'm making fun of him. I think that's why I call him that, because it just sounds like I'm making fun of him a little bit. It's just a little silly. Just a little silly, dude. Just a little silly. Sorry, I'm getting distracted. I'm just like catching up with B4U a little bit. Yeah, I've been calling Finn for too long now. Truly. Knight Sterling. I like Knight Sterling. Knight Sterling is pretty fun. Knight Sterling is fun to say. Woo. Yeah, sometimes I say Woo. Like for Wuchang, it's just Woo. Xteam for the win. I don't know who's gonna win here, dude. I really don't. For Wolves Xteam, I have no idea. I really don't know. Because, again, like, all these teams have kind of been beating each other and whatnot. What do you call Clown? Clown is just Clown, you know? Like Choai? Like, you know, let me go my Clown, bro. Like, I don't say, let me go my Smiley. Ain't nobody say, let me go my Smiley. Let me go my Clown, bro. Let me go my Clown. Gotta go my Clown, bro. Speaking of which, wait, what is the map, actually? What's the map? Map, map, map. The map, the map, the map, the map, the map. It is Lakeside. Wolves choose Lakeside. And Choai. Oh, I'm gonna go my clown, bro. Choai. It's Choai time. Yeah, I'm going clown, bro. Yeah, clown. Clown. 100%. Clown or bust? Were you ever in an Aldi? Like the store? Yeah, I love Aldi. Aldi's great. Aldi's so cheap. I love that. Did you know that Akka called Alva handsome once, and that he wants to be like him because he's tall and handsome and uses magic? So what I'm hearing is Akka wants to be like what? So is Akka a magician or something, or like just what is this? Does he want to be a wizard? You're a wizard, Akka. To the UK? No, I'm pretty sure there's just Aldi's here as well. Unless it's like a different thing. I live in Seattle. I don't think that's a specific UK thing. Yeah, I think it's in America too. It's not anywhere near Seattle though, but it used to be around where I used to live. And I would always shop there because Aldi was cheap. Aldi was like the cheapest place to shop. I'd always go to Aldi. They had all the off-brand stuff, but who cares? You know, it's cheap. And I'm a cheapskate, bro. I'm a cheapskate. Yeah, that's what I'd be. If I'm going into the manor, bro, no, I'm not gonna be a content creator, bro. I'd be like, the cheapskate has arrived to the manor. Okay, Enchantress, and what else? Archer. Okay, so we could go anti here. We could go anti if we want the harass. Anti wouldn't be bad. Do we want antique dealer? Antique? Am I going antique dealer? No harasser. Okay, that's fine. Kong strong citrus. Is that a? I don't think I've ever heard of that before. Cheapologist. Cheapologist. Like, what would the cheapskate abilities be? That's a good question. That is a very good question. My abilities have to be very cheap. It'd be very gimmicky, I think. The cheapskate abilities. Throw coins and stun hunter. Yeah, I leave coins out, and it's like, hey, or count the coins. You have to spend time counting the coins before you can put them in the register. That'd be kind of silly. Yo, Troy, go clown. I'm gonna go my clown. He's not gonna go clown on this. You can't go clown. Like, technically you could if you try to like specifically go for officer, but the problem is you can choose after, so the officer just spawn in a really good area. So like what, shack or something? They'd probably spawn officer shack or small. Shack or small. Yeah, Qist I think is way better here. Qist is fine. The lion. The lion. Where the ball flies so high that nobody can see it anymore and then it falls down. This guy Qist, bro. The penny pincher. Please wash your riceologist. Yo, we are not bringing this back. That is too much. The lion. I'm telling you, we're gonna have the lying lions one day. I'm telling you. You guys don't know. That's gotta happen one day. It's gotta. All right. Spawns are gonna be what the heck? What? What the? Okay. I guess the officer wants Shore instead of Big Bow? I'm not really sure why though. I guess the pallets? Oh. This must be a rotation thing. This has to be a rotation thing, surely. This has to be a rotation thing. Very odd. Very, very odd. It has to be a rotation thing. I don't really know what it is, but it has to be rotations. And I don't think Choi knows either. I think Choi's just kind of like, I don't know what's going on here. I'll just spawn in the middle and then just lock off Big Boat while, I guess, walking to somebody who's good here. Again, as long as Blink is like Blink first hit, it's always the standard. So, we'll see. Yes, wash your rice indeed. I do nowadays. My roommate though, I don't know. Alright, Tide borrowed on the puppet and the officer, borrowed Flywheel on the arrow, and then borrowed Knee-Jerk on the perfumer, so they kind of balance it out a little bit here. Lots of snooze and doctors and healings, just in case of the QS as well. Good amount of audience effects as well, except for the officer. Okay, it's a pretty balanced team. Pretty balanced team. Not bad at all. Because they were expecting pretty much anything here with these builds. It's just kind of an all-rounder team. Okay, Choai. Here we go. This could potentially be the last time Wolves is in Koa for this year. Let's see it. Alright. Dude, Marcus's vaulting is so slow without the speed boost. It really is. Look at this. Ready? Oh, he's not going to vault. Okay. As he shouldn't, because it is so slow. Okay. Whee! I think he wants to force out at least one Lewis before he leaves. Or a couple pallets here. Okay, force this pallet. Yep. Drop this other one here. Yeah, okay, these are two really strong pallets, bro. That's always what you do. Is drop one, vault the window, drop the other. Let's swap to Aeroplanist here. Okay. Yep, this is exactly what you do. Going for Perfumer. Okay, Perfumer's already in Big Boat. Yep. Nice jump from Choai. Very good. Perfume trick? Just hit her. Yeah, just hit her. Just hit her. Yep. It's presence. Blink. Aha! Ha 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 ha! Okay. We kind of lucked out there because we had Blink. We couldn't vault. Yeah, we couldn't blink. It's just too scary. Jump. Jump up. Okay, nice. Perfume trick again. Yep, you gotta respect it though. Gotta respect it. 3, 2, 1. Go down. Yep. Okay. Keep her trapped in this area. Get the vault. A knee-jerk. Knee. Oh! Dang. Never mind. No Neum. No Neum. Just blink to death. Okay. Ciphers are very average, but not very good for Kyoa specifically. These are pretty good ciphers for Choai. One hit away from full presence, I see. Yes, we are. One away from full. There's the officer. And I'm trying to use the cue ball on the airplane there a little bit. Choi's in a pretty good spot here. We do lock down Officer Cypher as well. This is really good locking right now. Ooh, okay. Okay. Not too shabby. Smack the Perfumer. Okay. Yeah, this is not bad at all for Choai. Not bad at all. Not bad, not bad. Can lock down middle here maybe? 1, 2, 3. Yeah. They should get the reduction, at least one of them. One reduction, right? Okay, one reduction. Probably not two. Unless he can somehow force it. No, he's going to drag it away. Yep, drag Perfumer away. One contact point. Still a while for Blink. Ball's ready. They're going to finish middle. He can't cue ball middle because the cue ball is not set up on middle Cypher. Officer just has to be a little careful. Lewis is here, though. Lewis is here for the save. Okay. Lewis. Careful now. Yep, Lewis. Yeah. Okay, that's fine. Ciphers are pretty buns here. Ciphers are pretty buns. We're gonna try to maybe lock one down again. Nope, not quite. Lock? No lock. Okay, Puppet and Officer are gonna meet up to heal. And Choai is just kind of having fun right now. Look at that. He's like, left, right. Kind of funny. Might as well do something while you gotta walk into a corner and die. Okay, these are really good ciphers. This should be a 4-kill. These ciphers are insane right now for Choai. Absolutely insane. Okay. Off to YCL. Oh, but we do finish the cipher in time. Even though, okay, we burned ball and everything. This should... but Aeroplan is pallet dropping speed. Yep, you gotta respect arrow dropping speed. Nice from YCL. Good pallet stun. Very good pallet stun. Okay. About 400% here. This is actually not so bad thanks to that pallet stun. That pallet stun was kind of huge. I'm going to leave the aeroplanist here. Back to Clover. Back to our Lewis here. But Lewis does finish as well. Unfortunately, these ciphers are just finishing in time, which is a bit unfortunate here for Choai. Gonna try to go for ball. Oh, not quite here, not quite. Drop the pallet. Blink is ready. Lewis is like, oh, use that thing. Yeah, use that thing. Lewis ideally wants to force blink, but nice. He got the Lewis off. Yep. We're looking at ciphers. Try to force blink here, maybe. Not quite. Blink. Ciphers are pretty far here, though. Choai kind of like the pace of the game really slowed down because the 2 ciphers he chased were the ones that were about to get done, which is a bit of a shame. He really wanted to lock those ciphers down. Sometimes that just happens when you're Qist. Sometimes that just happens. It's good to recognize what ciphers are about to be done. Okay, lock that one down a little bit. That'll be 1 reduction. Maybe we get 2. Maybe we can barely get 2 here. We can maybe barely get 2 on that the reductions here. Okay. Not gonna agree with the watch. That's actually very important that we don't use the watch there. We should leave to the cipher though. Yep, leave to the cipher. Don't let them finish. Very smart. And then go for arrow. This is why it's so important that Aeroplan's got that pallet stun right now. Hover, yup. Noom. Ooh, not the greatest hover though. He kind of got stuck a little bit. Okay. Flywheel. What? Oh no, that's such a scam, dude. Q's hitbox is just insane. His hitbox is really something else, dude. Okay, another -15 on that cipher. Double reductions. We do heal up with the puppet and the officer once more. But Airplanes is... Wow, that reach? That's crazy. Bonk. And there we go. Alright, we're going to go back to the cipher. And we're going to get it done. But not Choi. YCL did kite very far away from the cipher. So now we can push it back up. We don't have the contact points to go back to it nor lock it off just yet. We could try maybe right here. Cue ball first? No. Cue ball. Okay. Now we're going to go back. Yep, now we can lock it off again. We are protecting this last cipher like crazy with Chohai. We are protecting that thing like crazy, but now we're going to be on a new one, and it's being double rushed. Look at that. Look at how fast that thing's moving, bro. And this is a full health puppeteer. This is going to be rough for Chohai. Full health puppet, bro. They double healed. Lewis. And I am in Lewis. I get the speed boost after my Undaunted. Yes. Look, that thing's already... Look at how fast that thing's moving. Yo, double rush is crazy. That is ridiculous, dude. That Cypher rush. Oh my, he doesn't even make it. They pop. The double rush, bro. The double rush is insane. Yep. Okay, this is now a tie. Okay. Choi was in a really good spot there for a while, but the healing really hurt him. There's so much healing on this team. Wait. Choi has to pull a Magicka. Okay, out of range. Ooh, this is tricky. Don't get too close. Choi, don't get too close. Choi. Oh, the blink. Okay, huge. Woo. Okay. He had the blink though. Oh my gosh. That was close, bro. That was way too close. That was almost a dungeon, bro. That was close. Not the greatest start here for Wolves. Not the greatest start. Tying. I feel like we probably could have 3-killed there. I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm not really sure what happened, but I just think Xteam played phenomenally against the Qist. I'm not entirely. I think the biggest thing was like maybe committing to arrow. I'm not sure actually. I think it's just Arrow's kite was just good enough. I think that's the biggest thing is Arrow's kite was good enough and then died away from the cipher. And they were next to a new cipher as well, which is so good. Truly. Okay, yeah, Puppet's kite was just really good as well. The Lewis just being burned out was tough. But I think we'll win this set. It's honestly pretty hard to judge. If you asked me before, I would have said Wolves, but now I have no idea. Now I feel like these two teams are pretty equally matched. I feel like this all just comes down to how they play today. And right now, Xteam is looking pretty good. Because tying in round 1 is really good. Tying in round 1 for survivors, that's so good. Hunters usually want to win in round 1. That's the thing. Usually you want to win in round 1. But in this case, they got the tie. So, not the best for Choi, but now Wolves also has to tie, basically. They also have to tie. You think Xteam will win? I think there's a very good chance they can win it this time. And that's a really good start for Xteam. Obviously, again, not over till it's over. But I think Xteam has been slightly more consistent this year. Slightly more consistent. Yeah, the healing was just so good. That's why it's so, like, whenever QS is available, like, so many people are bringing healing and doctor now, because that's how you counter QS. Because healing counters QS, not just because map pressure healing counters out all of them, but specifically QS buffs are tied to how many people are injured. So his speed boost lasts less time the more heals are out there. So it's kind of interesting. I actually have seen a couple Asia server QS use that that knowledge, and they've actually gone an insolence only QS build that that has impact 3, and I think there was even street sweeper to make sure the survivors healed at like the lowest possible rate possible, which was kind of insane. It was like inso only QS, but I don't think I saw much of it beyond rank. I don't think it was ever in tourney. Because for tourney, I mean, that's just not viable. Rank, sure, but tourney, probably not. What are QS bans? QS bans are characters that have recharge items that make a 1v3 really difficult. For example, cheerleader, doctor, Faro lady. What else? Officer can be really annoying, but it's not really like worth banning half the time. Oh, nice fan, nice fan. We love the little fans. Those are so nice. Those are so well made, dude. They're always so well made. I kind of wonder how to make one. I'm a little curious. Yeah, I should make one for Frog Finn, bro. Silly. If Xteam wins against Wolves, that means Wolves will be eliminated. But if Wolves win, what needs to happen for them to qualify? If Wolves beats Xteam, they will also need GG to get to lose to GR. That's what needs to happen. If GG loses to GR, which is most likely going to happen, then Wolves can make it in. But what has to happen here for Wolves is they have to beat Xteam and GG has to lose to GR. And then for Xteam, if they beat Wolves, I think GG also needs to lose to GR. Which is crazy. So I think if GG beats GR 2-0, GG makes it in. Another fan. Yay. And then actually the other two teams, they need to beat each other and then hope GG loses, basically. So it's kind of crazy that everybody still has a chance in this group, which is kind of wild. But basically, the loser of this set is guaranteed out. And then their fate is up to the final matchup that is GG versus GR. Which, again, is most likely GG lose. Is GR confirmed first to their bracket? I think so. I guess it depends on if they get 2-0 by GG. I'm not sure. Again, they probably won't. GR will probably beat GG. They probably will. Because Jin is just... Whew, Jin is just crazy. And the Survivors too. It's just ridiculously good. For me, I think my most anticipated set now that B4U versus LX is done, even though it doesn't really matter, it's going to be the battle for first place between Zeta and MRC. I cannot wait to see that. That's going to be so much fun, dude. That is going to be so much fun. I cannot wait for that. And that's the last match. That's the final match of group stage as well. What a banger match to end it off on, dude. Like that's a finals matchup right there. Like if that is high key, if that's Koa finals, I'd believe it. I could believe it, dude. Zeta versus MRC. Yeah, that's just crazy, dude. And plus, I mean, RC versus Weibo is gonna be fun too. That'll be really fun as well. I don't know. Like Dory and Broggy from One Piece? Yo. Dory and Broggy. Yeah, bah. Very funny. All right. Yo, look at the, yo, I got to see the coach's notes too, bro. Yo, coach note reveal once again. Actually, I think it's just the book of the characters. I think it's just book of the characters, yeah. That's funny. That is funny. That is funny. huh? I mean, what are we gonna go? Probably just Goatman and Sangria, I'm gonna think. I think that's probably the priority here. Goatman and Sangria. Might go Sangria. Sangria is really, really good. I'm feeling Sangria vibes. I don't know why. Even though I don't even see the comp, I'm feeling Sangria vibes. Only needs a 3-kill? Yeah, for the lead, wants a 3-kill. Tie is all we technically need, though. Tie is all we technically need. Let's see. Fight for 100 years, still ending the draw. Yup. Dory, Broggy, Zeta, MRC. Reminds me of Zeta versus RC, bro. That went to overtime twice. Twice, bro. Twice. Just ridiculous. Alright. Let's see what we got here. It is time for second half of round 1. And, well, if you don't ban Doctor, guess who's gonna come out in your match, bro? Yep. The Daunch. The Daunch shows her face. The Cheese is here, too. A Perfumer ban, huh? Interesting. Perfumer. Archer, okay. So far, so good. They're gonna lead an Aeroplanist here, I think. Aeroplanist. Aeroplanist or Mage? Why Perfumer? You might be planning Goatman. That's a Goatman ban. Nothing else bans that except for Goatman. That's Goatman. But the problem is, I don't really agree with it because there's a Doctor and you can't play Goatman and Doctor. I don't know. I don't really know why we banned Perfumer. Okay, this is like hard Goatman counter. They basically said, you're not going Goatman, bro. Don't do it. Don't go Goatman. So I don't know. I don't know why we ban Perfumer. I'm not really sure. Because that to me feel like Opera can do with Perfumer, QS, like everybody can do with Perfumer. Somewhat. It's like they can still do well, but like it could also be UM just doesn't like Perfumer or something. You know, I just don't like the click button to kite Cheese Lord character. You know, like Perfumer and Puppet. Even though Doctor is also kind of one of those now. I would go Hala. Yeah, you could go Hala as well, with Doc. I wouldn't go Ivy, because half this team counters you. Sangria. Sangria is fine. Sangria is fine. Doctor, you can kind of rush down. She'll be 3 hits guaranteed, but you can rush her down. Professor is 50-50, probably Opera leaning. Grave you can also deal with as a Sangria, and then chase the Grave if needed. And then Archer is always a weird one. Archer's always a weird one versus Sangria. Because while on paper Archer counters, it also can, like the Archer, or sorry, the Sangria can just diff the Archer with missing arrow, speed, etc, etc. It's a very fun matchup to watch, honestly. It's a very fun matchup to watch, and quite stressful to play as both sides, honestly. Because if the Archer gets the shot, you're cooked, and if the Archer misses the shot, then she's cooked. Can you explain the reason by the spawns as well? Well, I don't really know the reason for half the spawns, but I think these spawns right here are the kind of isolation setup spawns here. And that's a very classic tournament spawn. It's usually there for keeping a solid rotation in sight for us. So it's like, it basically means that they can rotate in a way where they want, at least in terms of like the left side, because the hunter would have to usually spawn to the top left, as opposed to like, you know, going top right or whatever, which give them shack. Usually you have to, like, you know, chase them out of shack or chase them out of small boat or whatever. But when you spawn where Grave does and protects them, you have to spawn to the top left is usually the best. So I don't feel like I explained that very well, but I don't fully understand it either. Regardless, the Sangria spawn top right because you can easily slide into Big Boat. You'll see right here, it only takes like 4 or 5 seconds for Opera to get inside Big Boat whenever she spawns here. And Opera chasing Big Boat is actually pretty good. This spawn is really, really good for a watch. Only takes her a few seconds to get inside. Look at that. Boom, already inside. Just like that, bro. Just like that. Just like that, and we're already upstairs. And we're already on top. That's why Big Boat versus Sangria is very scary. We do hit the arrow, though. We do hit the arrow. We're gonna wait it out. Yeah. This should maybe be a hit. I think it actually is a hit. Well, I said it was a hit. I didn't mean that, but it is a hit. And it's basement. Well, Archer, I think you know how Melly feels now. Why is this happening to my, like, mains, bro? What is going on? It happened to Melly first, now Archer? Bro, what's going on? You know what, next is gonna happen to a composer, an aeroplanist, an anti. Yo, why does this only happen to characters I play? Why can't this happen to, like, Doctor, huh? How come this won't happen to Doctor? Yeah, I wish it happened to Doctor, bro. Nice fly. Yo. Good try. Okay. And you know what's crazy? After all, blink. Yo, we saw that scale, we saw that power, we're like, nope, nope. I'm putting in that immediately, nope. So we burned Flywheel and 2 arrows. Professor Flywheel for no reason. Oops. Well. What? Okay, we're fine. Professor accidentally flywheeling is might not matter, but it's a bit unfortunate. The random misclick on the flywheel. Okay, the Daunch coming in, bro. The Daunch coming in. It's time to Daunch it up. We're gonna Daunch this Sangria. Huh? I'm gonna hit you with my Daunch ability where I just stand in front of you and make you angry. I thought I saw another Terror Shock, bro. Okay, bye, Daunch. Okay, Archer dead. Pew pew. Wait right there. No, Greed. Okay. I guess we'll try to rebound a little bit here. It's fine. Oops. Bit of a mistake. Okay, Archer's cutting out Tide Turner. This is good. We're cutting out Tide Turner. Alright. Another Terror Shock. Okay, that's fine. Well, this is looking pretty good for Xteam right now. Look at these ciphers. These are buns. They are 100% behind on ciphers. That means they're going to have to play this late game extremely passive. They have to play this extremely slow and make it so that the only person who's decoding is the highest survivability character or one that is very, very far. So Wolves has to play this insanely safe. We do see Jelly and Smallboat, but I would not chase Jelly and Smallboat because, again, it's Smallboat. Flip back here, okay. Good dashes all around. We don't have flip backs, so we're coming through here. Drop with the pallet again. Yeah, this is pallet spam in the area. Just pallet spam here, just pallet spam. No vault, no vault. Okay, ciphers are actually catching up though. Hold on. Ciphers are catching up. This kite is too long. This is why I said don't chase Smallboat. Okay. Okay. This is now a tie. This kite is way too long. This is why you don't chase Smallboat, because Opera sucks here. It's just too long. Too long when you have full presence. Simply too long. Ooh. No trait endgame. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, I mean, take this as an example, everybody. Take this as an example that you can kite 2 seconds and still tie. Take this as a perfect example that Archer can kite 2 seconds and then you can still tie. That's the thing. It's not over till it's over, bro. The best way for a Hunter to win is not an instant down, but rather... Oh, well, they're gonna pop, bro. They're just gonna pop. The Daunch, bro. The Daunch. The Daunch just sits here. And what do? Caca! I saw that bird. Yeah. You gotta wait for TP, bro. Gotta wait for TP. Just sit here, wait for TP. Bye. Okay. Better character for endgame here. We're about to have 2 people on gates here. What the? Yo, he's like, all right, don't hit me. I'll get all these pallets stood up, bro. See what happens. Okay. We're on both gates. We just need to wait for TP. Just wait for your TP. Yep. Just wait for trait. Don't greed, don't greed, don't greed. Don't greed. Just wait for trait. You can swing when it's you can swing your 5 seconds. Swing at 5. Swing at 5. Or 4. Or 3. Or 2. Or 1. Okay, so now what? Okay, you gotta swing, bro. I'm sorry. You gotta swing it now. Are there rules against this in tournaments, by the way? Cause like if upper swings, we're in a losing position. Okay. What are we doing here exactly? We're waiting for crows, but they're gonna go away the second the gate is touched. Like, are there rules against this? I don't understand. Are there rules against this? Is that what he was waiting for? There's no way. There's no way bro waited out this. He's still not swinging. So what? Like we could be here all day. We could truly be here all day. Cause the second swings, we lose. Like it's tie. Okay. What? Well, I guess it's just dull your reaction time. I don't know. I think that's all we can. That's all I can think of. Dull reaction time. That's the only. But the problem is you gave a lot of time for the survivors to calm down. That's the thing. You gave so much time for survivors to calm down. Okay. All right, it's a tie as expected. I mean, waiting there for 2 minutes doesn't do anything. I don't know. Waiting there for 2 minutes does not do a darn thing. Okay, yeah, I don't know what that was. I don't know. I'm not really sure what the plan was. Yeah, I can only think it was like, oh, let me delay their reaction time and make them like nervous or something. I don't know. Like I actually wonder, like, are there rules against that for tournaments? I don't know. What was the point? I can only think it was just to like mess with them, to mess with their heads. That's the only thing I can think of. Is like, oh, what am I gonna do? When am I gonna hit you? You know? Like at first I thought it was like, oh, he's waiting out the scale. Once I saw it, and I was like, okay, sure, you know, sure, why not? And then he still didn't swing, and I was like, okay, I don't know, bro. How long was that cipher waiting? I'm not sure, but all I do know is that XMX is now the people who voted Wolves XMX are now gonna actually like probably get Wolves XMX higher in their deductions because yeah, 174-second kite, quote unquote. You know, XMX's stats just got inflated right now. Now, it might not matter, but those stats just got insanely inflated now for no reason. 174-second kite, yeah, bro. Yeah, bro. So XMX's average kite time has just went up by like probably 20 seconds or something. That was insane. All because of that. It's why we saw last year with the clerk match, why there was like I forget what team it was, but there was basically I think it was a non-pro team or something like that. And it was like average kite time 170 seconds because the clerk just bled them out over and over and over again. It's kind of funny, dude. Kind of funny. Kind of funny. Yeah, the 25-minute clerk match, dude. Oh man. The 25-minute clerk match. S1 Kiter Grave, bro. S1 Kiter Grave. Well, I mean, it is a tie. That means you do see guaranteed round 3, which is ideal. I think all the matches except for B4U versus LX are probably, yeah, all the matches except for B4U versus LX, I think are pretty much three rounds, yeah. What happened in that 25-minute clerk match? It was a clerk match on Lakeside Village that the clerk was really trying to 4-kill. But the survivors were so insanely stubborn, and the clerk was also so insanely stubborn. So that I think it was for matches like that that introduced final deduction. Because basically what the clerk was doing is she kept picking a survivor up, hitting them, and then heal that terror shot. Picking a survivor up, they'd struggle free, she'd hit them. They pick up, struggle free, hit them. And she would actually, like, she just kept chasing over and over again. But she just kept bleeding out and eventually got the 4-kill. But the survivors just basically just did not give up until the very end. And so, in the past, we saw this a lot in Koa 7 as well. With Gamekeeper. Where Gamekeeper, whenever Gamekeeper had a win on Mover Park, what he would do with the third survivor, and not like when he was trying to find the fourth one, is he would basically eventually corner the fourth survivor by killing the third person, picking them up, waiting for them to wiggle like 4 times. Then he'd drop a trap, pick the survivor up, and then drop them in the trap. They'd die with the struggle free, and then he'd hit them again. And because his traps used to be 40-second cooldowns, he would do that for basically like 2.5 minutes straight. And it was the most boring, annoying thing ever. And it happened all the time. And it was generally the most boring thing to watch. But, you know, doing that is no longer in the game because of final deduction. If you did that in final deduction, like, it's not viable. You can do it like maybe once, at the most twice, depending on their bleed out. But, who was the clerk? I don't remember. I genuinely don't remember. I don't remember who it was. All I know is that it happened and it made me traumatized forever, basically. That's the big thing. Oh, apparently B4U might have a booth for merch at Koa? Oh, that'd be cool. Yeah, that's cool, bro. That's cool. I don't know what kind of merch they have, but apparently B4U might have some merch at Koa. Cause they did have the merch that they were showing on Twitter.com a while back, and I know Aaron has been discussing it. And I'm telling you, dude, I really want some B4U merch. If they ever make a plushie, bro, like I said, I'm throwing not Sprinter. I'm throwing Schmitty out my window instantly. Okay, Wolves bans Ever Sleeping, and Xteam picks Moon River Park. Okay. Well, Xteam does still have QS, but they might ban QS, which means we'll probably see Goatman maybe here, and then Choai could go Clown. Choai, you could go Clown. Choai. We gotta see the Clown, bro. I want B4U'S Zeez merch. Okay, well I probably won't get merch because I'm a manager. And then you gotta recognize about managers. Managers just like they don't get any screen time. Manager is just simply behind the scenes, dude. They don't get any screen time. Like the coaches, the players, those guys get the screen time. For manager, I'm just like in the back and I'm like, you got this, go do your thing. Like think about it. Do you ever hear about any other managers from any other team? Not really. Not particularly. Usually you hear about the coaches and the players, but never the manager. But I kind of like it that way, you know. I kind of prefer it that way. For me, at least. Like, as a manager. Not that managers don't deserve it, but I'm saying, like, I kind of prefer it that way, I guess. You see several managers? I mean, like, several, but, like, usually when you think about, like, a team and you see, like, look at their merch and whatnot, usually their manager isn't included in that, typically. Not that common, I would say, at least. Not that common from what I've seen. Ignore your coach and play Clown. That's what I'm saying, dude. That's what I'm saying. Yes. Go Clown. Shall I go Clown? Yo, please. I need to see Choai, like, immediately. I need to see Choai immediately, bro. Because I wanna see that clown, bro. I wanna see that clown. Oh, let me pause. Let me go back to my old one. Hold on, let me do this one instead. This one's better. Do I watch Persica streams often? I watch them re-upload. I don't actually watch Persica live stream. But I do watch the re-uploads from Persica on the CCC channel. But no, I don't watch usually live streams from players from China because it's all on Bilibili, and I barely know how to work Bilibili. I barely know how to work it. I should probably learn eventually someday. I should learn. Alright, Choai. Are we ready, buddy? Are we ready? Are we ready for the clown? Are we ready for the clown, bro? Just got off work. Did B4U win? Yup. B4U won, bro. B4U got 13 to 3. No, 5? No, 3. 13 to 5, not 13 to 3. 13 to 5 versus LX. I misread it. 13 to 5 versus LX. With 2 round wins for a 2-0. And they'll be going to playoffs. They will be going to playoffs. Which I cannot wait for. They're all done for group stage, but we'll see them again in about, what? A little less than 2 weeks from now, actually. Which is kind of funny, because I think a couple of them have to... they actually have to come back home and then fly out again. So they're going to fly home for, like, exams and then fly back. That's crazy to think about. Crazy to think about. Alright. Choai, lock in, bro. Choai, lock in. Choai, lock in. Okay. It's time. It is time for round 2. Let's see it. Seer Antiquarian. They banned the Sangria. He can go clown. They're going to counter the clown, though, surely. Oh, the dodge. And the mercenary. Look at the mercenary. Can I play my clown? The doc makes it really annoying, though. The doc makes it so annoying. Look, bro's like, I can't go my clown to this. What is this? I can't go my clown to doc. What? What am I supposed to do? I can't play clown? What? What am I gonna go? Goat man? Can't go goat man either. Can't go Ivy either. Bro's gonna have to go like gamekeeper or granny or something. Enchantress. That's hard for clown, bro. That's hard for clown. That's just click button to cancel dash instantly. Oh my goodness. Alright, anti-archer, and what else? Meteor. Okay, that's fine. That is fine, that is fine, that is fine. That is fine. Now what does Choai pick, bro? A cheerleader? For what? For Ivy? Oh, that's for Ivy, I guess. Okay, a beep beep. The beep beep, huh? I mean, Xteam does like beep beep. Does kind of make sense, since I guess if they're more proficient with rank and whatnot, they probably really like cheerleader. That would make sense. Because cheerleader is pretty good in rank. Well, with the right team, of course. I mean, if it was Qist, this would be insanely good. Like, if Choai had Qist and wanted to go Qist here, this would be a really good Qist comp. Or a counter Qist comp, I would say. Because all the recharge resources, Doctor. So what's it gonna be, Choai? We got about 30 seconds for the survivors to pick their builds. They're still discussing. I mean, he could clown. He very well could, but it's gonna be hard. It's just very hard. Very, very hard to clown. Choai could do it. We'll see. I'm curious. Huh? Clown? I could go clown, yeah. Maybe. Nah, Hullabaloo. Yeah. Hullabaloo does seem best to counter the Doctor. Does make sense. Can't go clown, bro. It's too hard. It's just too hard. It's too hard into this comp. Too hard. Merc and cheerleader are possible, but that cheerleader definitely has flywheel. And then Enchantress Doctor, it's too hard, dude. It's just too hard. It is just too hard. Even if you chase Mercenary, like, you just get Cypher Rushed. and then the doctor could body block, and it's like you can't healing drill the doctor, and she just body blocks all the time. It's too much. It's just too much. Simply too much. He could easy tie with the clown, but he's not looking for a tie. He doesn't want the tie. He wants to win. But getting the Doctor and Enchantress out of here for a future clown matchup, if they get like Chinatown or something, could be very good. Because again, Wolves does have map pick next, which means they could go Chinatown Clown. But then they also probably ban his Clown, to be fair. They probably ban his Clown round 3. Okay, well, you lucked out, Choi. If you commit to that spawn, you found the Doctor who you can chase. That's very good, actually. That's really, really lucky for Choi. Chasing the Doctor who he wants to counter. Don't jinx it. I mean, listen. If I am going up against Choi, and I have round 3, what am I gonna ban? I'm banning that clown, bro. I'm not fighting that clown. Because I know I'm about to die in 10 seconds. I'm not doing it. I'm dead to that clown, bro. I'm not about to deal with that clown. Okay. Detention, Insolence, Destructionist, Warp. Nothing else. Borrowed Flywheel, Enchantress. Flywheel. Yeah, I knew the cheerleader would have Flywheel. Flywheel Tide, Beep Beep. Borrowed Knee-Jerk, Daunch. And then Borrowed Tide on the Merc. Okay. Couple Flywheels, one Knee-Jerk for the Daunch. That's fine. Couple audience effects. A lot of healing, though. A lot of healing. As always. Enchantress only one has BT. I think there's 3 BTs, right? Only cheerleader doesn't have it, I think. Yeah, both Merc. Yeah, everybody except for Beep Beep, I think, had BT. Only the Beep Beep. Flywheel Tide, which is kind of needed here. It is kind of needed if you're scared of the potential clown. Okay, chasing down Doctor first as expected. Not a very good matchup for Doctor. We get 1. We get 2. Okay, good start for Choi. We hit both of our clones here. I break the palette. My name Choi. Last color is black. Okay, speed boost, burn it out. Double back soon. 2, 1, double up ready. Bonk. Nice snipe. There's another one right there. But we don't have a lot of kill potential at the moment. We don't have a lot of kill potential right here. Palette gone. Yeah, both med boosters have been used. Doctor 3 hit Survivor. And now all we can do is just kind of pray. I break the palette. My name Choi. That is fast palette break, bro. That is very fast palette break. Okay. Ooh. Ooh. No flywheel. Dead. Ah! Even with the counter, bro, it's still a pretty decent kite. 70, 60, 60. That's a pretty standard kite, all things considered. Okay. The mercenary is pretty far, though. Why are they all decoding? The heck? Save! Yo, save! What? Okay. I guess they don't want to use Titan because Doctor could... No, it doesn't make any sense. I do want to use Titan. Okay, I see. That's a little greedy, though. We could double down Beep Beep now. Nope, still want the dock. Okay, still want the dock. That's fair. Just get the dock out of here. Just get the dock out of here. Kill the Daunch. Kill the Daunch. Why do Hollows really bring fast palette break? I guess they just want to invest in other things as well. Usually depends. I guess in this instance, it's like you want the fast palette break for the Doctor. Because she palette spams you, you need to like be able to break the pallets really fast to be able to kill her. That's why fast palette break is kind of necessary versus Doctor. Because if you have slow palette break versus Doctor, you basically just lose instantly. Because she just palette spams you and heals forever. It just makes it impossible. So bringing the fast palette break kind of counters her. She has to like mind game pallets instead. Which is much more feasible for hunters as opposed to palette spam heaven. Okay. Hullabaloo noises, bro, I swear. No damage. No damage, Merc. Okay, that's kind of huge for Xteam. Their ciphers are kind of bad, I'm not gonna lie. But their damage states are really good. Like, health states are really, really, really good for Xteam. What? Where's the Doctor going? What? Okay, I don't really know where we're dying up over here, but sure. It's fine. I guess we chair on this chair, which allows them to like harass and die in other spots, I guess. I don't really know. I don't know why we didn't die over there. Warp to the mercenary. Only one pad though. Okay, still has the... Oh wow, he lost it. He lost his colors. Oh, but it's okay. New ones, new ones. It's fine. Yeah, look at Choi's heart rate. Bro is calm. Bro is so calm. Well, his mercenary. Oh my gosh, Merc. Merc is nervous. I mean, to be fair, their ciphers are really behind. I don't really know what happened to their ciphers, but they are behind on ciphers, which is odd. Because they had double tied, so why was it so slow? I don't understand. Okay. Kill the Merc. Pick him up. 70-50. These are doable. These are very doable ciphers. This looks like 3 kill to me though right now. This looks like 3 kill right now. Because this should be like after half save, but the thing is we're probably gonna try to use clone to find Enchantress maybe, or just spot her out in general. Clone, yeah, clone to find Enchantress, yep. That's 1. That's 2 rather, 2, 3. She won't make that. Nice, okay, huge. She's in red. Okay, that should be 4 actually. The stuff save. The hullabaloo, bro. The hullabaloo. Yo, hullabaloo high key is like kind of anti-meta right now. Or it's like he's still decent, but it's like he actually comes out well into like these hunters that really shut down map pressure hunters. I think Hullabaloo has actually found himself in a really interesting spot in this meta actually. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. There's still dungeon potential though. It's not 4 kill just yet. It's up to the Beep Beep. The Beep Beep and Choi will have a standoff. Let's see. No way. He just knows. He just knows. Choi. He knows. He knows. There's no way we get that dungeon now. He just knows, bro. He knows. Okay, we press button. We press button. Okay. Somehow she's dodging this while she's super slow. Nice fly. Okay. There's no more beep beeps, so there's no more beep beeps. That's the problem. There's no more beep beeps. Okay. It should be impossible. We're booking it, but we have nothing. No items, no items, no items. 1. Rotation, and... Ooh. And dead, baby. And dead. Cho-I with the 4, bro. Cho-I with the 4. He's like, bro, I could have done my clown. I could have easily done my clown, bro. Interesting. Yeah, the more I think about it, Hullabaloo really has found himself in a really interesting spot this meta. Cause like, he's not got priority, but he can kind of shred through these characters like Doctor and whatnot that destroy the map pressure hunters. So it's like if you fully lean into that, which Xteam didn't fully do, but like Hullabaloo just really has a good matchup into that team, truly. And then also, I don't know what was up with their Cypherus. Their Cypherus is really bad. I don't know why. Their ciphers were really slow that game. I'm not entirely sure what happened there. But that's a pretty big lead now for Wolves. The score is 9-4. So Xteam is gonna have to. They are gonna have to 4 kill as well. They have to. And it's probably what, Qist? Because they played Sangria. So it's either Goatman or Qist is my guess here. Goatman or Qist. And they already burned Doctor as well, so they don't have to ban Doctor anymore as well. Wolves might actually have a decent spot here now. Wolves is in a pretty good spot. Yeah, they're healing the Beep Beep, but it was like really slow. That's the thing. I'm not sure. I think the decoding maybe it was because of the cheerleader as well. The cheerleader mercenary combo. That's minus 35 decoding. That is pretty slow, to be fair. That is minus 35 decoding. Yeah, that could have been it. That's the one bad thing about Cheer as well, minus 10. That's why she's not played that much. Even if she's good, it's the minus 10. The minus 10 really hurts. It really does. Dentist actually looking niche? Is he that bad? That you'd put him as like niche and not good? That's interesting. Oh, it's still like easy to counter, huh? Interesting. Hullabaloo like the meta to counter against the meta survivor. I think yeah, it's just like, because Doctor, for example, shuts down so many characters. That's why she's so broken. but you can play Hullabaloo into it. It's the same with Lanternus, right? Like Hullabaloo's pretty good into Lanternus, but Lanternus can shut down like IEV, Qist, etc. So having like a good balance can be very important. That's why it's hard to find the balanced team comps. Where if you kind of pressure only one, you have to deal with another, like the Hullabaloo. How does Hulla find survivors with the skill? I never understood it. If you're referring to, oh, I can pull up the clip. If you're referring to how we spot out the Enchantress, yeah, I can explain it. It's very simple. It's very, very simple. So right here, like sometimes you're always wondering, why do they just use random clones? So whenever you summon your clone with Hullabaloo, no matter what, it's like Feast or Tentacle and Sculptor Full Present Statue. The clone will always look toward the nearest survivor. So for this case, the clone, when it's summoned, is looking this way. So Choi is able to instantly find the Enchantress. That's what happens. Wherever you summon the clone, the nearest survivor, he'll look toward the nearest survivor. The clone will. So you can do that with Feast or Tentacles as well. Feast or Tentacles will show you the nearest survivor. They'll always point in the direction of a survivor. And then Sculptor Full Present Statues, when you have Tinnitus, they'll always point in the direction of a character as well. So I forget if there's any other abilities that point toward nearest survivor, but I know those three are like the most common. But it doesn't work against Explorer, to my knowledge. It will not go toward Explorer. So Explorer counters that, and the Tentacle, the Statue, and the Clone will not point. I think they'll stay like in a straight line. Near Explorer, at least, to my knowledge, when he's tiny. Because Explorer counters all the revealing things. Whenever he's small, he counters the Peepers, he counters BQ Mirror, I think. Pretty much anything that reveals you. Except for Wanted Order. Wanted Order is the only thing that Explorer cannot counter, I'm pretty sure. To my knowledge. Oh yeah, Joseph card trick, that's right. I forgot about okay, I was thinking like non-gimmickies, but yeah, that. Can you explain Hunter's Instinct against Explorer? Yeah, so Hunter's Instinct is a trait that is on the pathway to trump card. It gives you like a little bit of a speed boost when you're not in chase, right? When you are in chase, it goes away. That's why you see a lot of Hunters looking down to not look at the survivors, so the game doesn't consider them in chase. So in that case, it gives you the speed boost still. But now versus Explorer, if you walk toward where he spawned and you lose Hunter's Instinct, it's the same thing applies. That means he's now on your camera. Whereas if he like leaves your camera, Hunter's Instinct will come back. So Hunter's Instinct, it can only be used at the start of the game, for example. Once you reach full presence, Hunter's Instinct goes away. That buff goes away. So it only works before you have first presence. And that's how people try to help to find Explorer. Like, you don't know exactly where he is when you try to go find him. But if you lose Hunter's Instinct, you're like, okay, I saw him. Like, my camera saw him on screen. I don't know where he was exactly. But when I was facing right here, I saw him. So that means wherever my camera was right here, he has to be somewhere where my camera saw him. Which can be, like, usually it's pretty close up. So it's usually, like, within a few meters at that point. Obviously, it's not perfect because, you know, he could always, like, crawl behind something or he could move if you're trying to find him still. But for the most part, when the Hunter's Instinct little thing goes away, when you're trying to find Explorer, that's how you know he's nearby. So that's how a lot of hunters find Explorer. But again, only works at the start of the game. Only works until or before first presence. Once you have first presence, that goes away. So that's important to keep in mind as well. Okay, let's see here. Round 2, second half. We got you, Emma, here, who needs a 4-kill. Banning out the cheerleader as well. We are playing on QS. This is QS ban. Lantinus, Merc, Meteor. Let's see here. What else are we banning? Lucky guy. Okay. I think this is Qist. For now, this is Qist. Until it's not. Qist until it's not. Even then, I still think it's Qist. Survivor will be... Mage wouldn't be bad here. Patient. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine for a potential Hollow Blue as well. Because the thing is, like, if they lean too much into the Q-ist Ivy, they can also go Hollow Blue. But Patient's quite good into Hollow Blue. Good into Peddler, too. The distance is really good. So you can take the hit with the Patient on the Q-ist matchup, because he can still do enough. And then he can still deal with Ivy and Peddler. And Hollow Blue as well with Patient. Patient's not bad here at all, actually. Any thoughts on why there aren't so many Priestess picks? I mean, Priestess is common on pretty much only 2 maps nowadays, and that's Chinatown, Never Sleeping. But for the most part, Priestess is just not worth it. Her kiting isn't good enough. Her support isn't good enough because of Warp. Warp also kind of hurt her with like Long Portal and whatnot. So kiting not good enough. Support isn't good enough. And she also has a decoding debuff. So it's just not worth it to pick Priestess anymore. Priestess is now a niche, if you ask me. Priestess is a niche. For tourney. For rank, she's still pretty good. On her good maps. I would say Priestess is still pretty good for rank. For tourney, though, not as good. On her good map, she is good. Chinatown, etc. Like, late round Priestess on good map is pretty OP. Like, Priestess Chinatown round 3, that's kind of broken. That's still kind of broken. But, like, round 1 Chinatown Priestess is not nearly as strong. And then if it's, like, you know... I don't know, let's say for, like, Red Church Priestess round 1. That's buns. You know, that's buns. That's super buns. Okay, but it is the Q-ist as expected. We're probably going to go for Meteor and maybe force the Coaster. Or go for the Merc and force the Evel Pad. Or go for anybody's... Just force items here. The goal is force items until Blink. That is always Q-ist goal. Force items, force OP pallets. If you can do that, you're doing well. Just force as much as you possibly can before Blink. That's always the goal. And if you can win a... If you can win a mind game, you're good. Who is Wiggins? Wiggins is Meteorologist B tier. I just think it's funny to say Wiggins. I just like Wiggins. Oh, wow. They read the Q-ist. Knee jerks only. No flyos for any potential Ivies or anything? Nah. Just straight knee jerk on everybody. Okay. Very simple. Very, very simple. And standard Q-ist build as well here. Standard Q-ist build as well. How do the rounds influence what's strong and what's weaker? It's on what hunters are available. That's it. Usually what hunters are available. Usually once the most OP hunters in the game, like Goatman, Opera, etc. are gone, and you can start playing Priestess. But I would not advise playing Priestess into characters like Goatman, Opera, Q-ist, Peddler maybe. I think it's okay versus Peddler. Definitely not the best because she can just open a door. But you know, it's possible. Okay, we're gonna lock this and go to Meteor here. So this is gonna make it so that Lantern has to go to a different cipher, or just start this one. It is Wiggins. Wiggins gaming. What the heck? Wiggins is dead. Wiggins, don't get Terror Shock. Wiggins. Oh. I nearly saw Wiggins die in 4K, bro. I nearly saw Wiggins die in 4K. Oh my gosh, Wiggins. Oh my gosh! Wind Blast! Wiggins Blast! Okay, blink here. Blink here. Not quite. I drop at the pallet. I blink at the survivor. Yup. Oh, got stuck a little bit. Speed boost. Oh, back up on the... Oh, can't go that way. Oh, nice bait. Wind Blast! Oh, ooh, kind of weak Wind Blast, though. I think that was an Insta Blast. Okay, that was almost insane from UM. That was almost insane. Okay. I drop the pallet. My name Wiggins. And then I drop another pallet. My name Wiggins. Oh, not quite. Mind games. Ooh, Wiggins! Okay. Wait, we can get on the coaster now. We can get on the... Oh, no, ball. Surely. No, she makes it. Wiggins! Yo, Wiggins, I thought you were about to die, but Wiggins is cooking right now. I thought Wiggins Wiggins? Okay. We don't have contact point for ball. Yo, Wiggins just doing stuff, bro. Wiggins don't care. Okay, Wiggins dead. Wiggins is so dead. Yo, that's a dead Wiggins right there, bro. That's a dead Wiggins. Okay, that's an insane kite though. That's an insane kite. 3 Cypher kite. That's huge. That is huge. QS can only tie this now. QS can only tie this. Wolves is looking pretty good here now. Okay, ball. Wait a minute. Okay, no, elbow pad was canceled. We're gonna have to elbow pad here. Please pad. Thank you. Alright. Wiggins run toward the hunter. Yup. Dire from Cyphers, etc., etc. Okay. Cyphers are being worked on. Cyphers are accumulating. Pretty far. We're dying really far from both of them though. Next save. There is no more tide. They might sell Wiggins here actually. I could see it. We could just sell Wiggins. Merc is gonna pressure. This is where Merc gets really strong because he can half health save and also pressure the save. We're gonna lock Lemon here. Actually, we're gonna leave to Lemon straight up. Okay. We're just gonna leave to Lemon because we don't have Tinnitus. Might as well. Okay. Drop of the pallet. Ooh, scary. Scary. Look at the QS like red. That's so funny looking. What the heck? That looks so bizarre. Okay. Watch out for ball. We have blink. 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 Okay. Okay. Run, Wiggins. Run. Run, Wiggins. The Cypher's gonna get reduced, Wiggins. Wiggins. You're out in the open, Wiggins. You're dead. Okay. Oh, that's fine. Good try, Wiggins. Good try. They should still pop the Cypher. I think that's the reason why, is we just want to die away from the Cypher. Doesn't matter if we die, we just want to die away from the Cypher. I think that's the goal. Okay. Lantern is boosting. We should be able to pop in time. I don't think we get to mercenary time unless we cue ball right here. Cue ball. Now we're gonna go to Merc. They pop. They pop. They pop. They pop. XMX gets up. Okay, it should be a tie. At best of 3. At best of 3. Hop hop. Okay. We'll see. We'll see. He has to, which chair? No, it shouldn't be it. Lantis using her thing for the speed boost. Okay. Patient also hooked to Cyphers. Yeah, it should be a tie. Should be tie. I don't think QS can make it. No, not against Lantinist, I don't think. Not against Lantinist. Yeah. Because we can ball. We can ball. But Lantinist, yeah, Lantinist too much, yep. Okay. They tied, bro. They tied. They tied. All thanks to Wiggins, bro. All thanks to Wiggins. Yeah, this is why we rock Wiggins, bro. This is why we go. Now this is why we go Wiggins. I'm telling you. This is why we play Wiggins. Oh my gosh. Yo, Wiggins, bro. Wiggins. Jokes aside, Tion had a really good kite. Tion kind of hard carried that game with the meteorologist. That was very, very good. Ah, dude, the Wiggins get the tie. And now that's pretty good for Wolves because the score is 11-6, which is really good for Wolves here. Really, really good for Wolves. Yeah, look at that kite, bro. 120? That was a good kite. The palette, like, that's the thing, is like mind games are so important versus QS. Like, I think QS to me feels like the most he has like the most decisive mind games. Because mind games make or break QS half the time if he misses his ball, which he did in this case. Any update with the Tomodachi video? Okay, well that's not gonna come out immediately because the game just came out and I still have to do Koa. That video series is probably gonna not come out for at least like several days after group stage. So I would give it like until at least the 24th or 25th, I would say. Because when this ends, when group stage ends, I'm probably gonna take a couple days of a break. Because I think I definitely need it. It's been a very stressful last couple weeks. Very fun last 2 weeks, but also very stressful. Very stressful. Got the TS against the Sangria. Yeah, I remember that. I do recall. Yep. I do recall indeed. 11-6 though. That makes that really hard for Xteam. It's not over till it's over. I always say it's not over till it's over, but that's really hard for Xteam because they need to 4 kill 4 escape. 3 escape. 3 kill will not be enough. They have to either 4 kill or 4 escape. I like Wiggins because I wear wigs. Dying on the bald hill. Yeah, definitely. Yeah. I don't know. I just think that Wiggins is just a funny name. It just is funny. I don't know why. Some words are just funny to me, and Wiggins is one of those. I don't know. Will I wear wigs? Will I Wiggins? Will I Wiggins? I should have a dude. If I get to play IDV again, bro, I'm gonna have a season where I play Wiggins. It's sad. Watching Koa really is like inspiring me to play like so many different characters, like Lantanist, Meteor, Batter. I mean, I've always wanted to play Batter, but like Batter, even Mechanic, I want to try out. Enchantress would be fun. You know. Heck, even Gravekeeper, but a shame. When will I Wiggins? When will you Wiggins? Yeah, I'm telling you, if that's me, I'm getting hit by that, by the way. That charge attack's hitting me. And that was just huge. That was huge. Yeah, that was just huge. A young boy who runs a gang of street/homeless kids that act as spies to gather info for Sherlock in his investigations. Yeah, I should probably, like, actually read Sherlock Holmes. I should. I really, really should. Because I wanted to before the crossover, but I was just too busy. Maybe I'll do that during my little break. I don't know. Maybe I'll start reading Sherlock or something. I'm not sure. I don't know. Who knows, bro? Who knows? Sherlock is so good, not the series though. I've heard very mixed reviews on the actual show, but no, I'd want to read the books. I wouldn't want to watch the show, for me at least. I want to read the books. That's the thing. You thought Wiggins was the last name of meteorologist? It should be, because her name is Wendy Foote. I would like it better if it was Wendy Wiggins. But I think it's because she's named after somebody named Wendy Foote. I think, is that right? Hold on, or I mean, it might be Foot. I don't know how it's pronounced actually. Let me see. I think they have it like they usually say on the wiki usually. Let me see. Oh no, it's Eunice Newson Foot. Or Foot, I don't know. So yeah, she has the same last name of the person she's based on. That's what it is. Yep. But I don't know if it's pronounced Foot or Foot. or in a different way. I actually don't know how it's pronounced. But I just think it's just like Foot. This just sounds funny. Oh! They banned Chinatown, bro. They said, we are not taking your clown, bro. We are not taking your clown. Although, to be fair, he's played Clown on Church before. He has played Clown on Church before, and it actually did okay. What if Bluebell Blue X Wiggins Yuri? Yeah, at this point, why not? Go for it. Give the funny haha B tier C tier meme skins some love. As opposed to all the A and S tiers. We need the C and B tier skins to have some love. At this point, why not? As long as it's not a problematic ship. I don't know about like the full lore, but as long as it's not a problematic thing, I don't care. You go for it. Yeah, Choai could still clown. He has done it before. You could still do it. You could still, yeah, moldy bread skin. I mean, to me, I've always been partial to cheese. I don't know. Moldy bread is funny, but like, I don't know. I think cheese is just funnier. Cheese is really funny. Honestly, you know, IDV, if they locked in, bro, and stop this AI garbage. They should make another food-themed essence. I would love that. Like, Bread Planist was so funny, dude. Bread Planist? I love that skin. I love Bread Planist. They're so funny. We should get like a... Like, if we could get the Postologist for real, like when Postologist comes out, bro, and it's a food-themed essence, and the Postologist is just like a giant spaghetti monster, like that's peak, bro. That is peak right there. And then you have like A tiers for Mercenary, because I feel like that's just fitting. And he'd be like a chicken drumstick or something. And who else? Who else in the IDV cast really likes food? Does any like, I know Merc is like haha the funny because he likes all the dishes, but is there anyone else that like just loves food in the cast? I guess he could give like Norton a bread and milk skin. That'd be funny. I don't know. Regardless, I think a food skin. I would like another like food essence in the future. That would be nice. A food essence would be fun. Gravekeeper likes eggs a lot. Okay, but he's already cheese. That's the thing. That's the thing. He's already cheese. We already have cheese. Bread Spectre. Yeah, Norton. I don't know. Norton maybe. Maybe Norton. Dr. Dessert Skin. Just turn her into like a cake. Or a cookie or something. That would be funny. Alright. Let's see what round 3 has in store for us here. Let me see. Is there any chance for overtime? Let's see. There actually is. There is still a chance for overtime. Oh yeah, a Joseph soup skin to match his soup emote? That would be funny. They need more soup emotes for characters, bro. We need more, like, character eating something emotes. Like, if I had a Melly soup emote, bro, the way I'd be spamming that all the time, be crazy. Could you imagine if there were, you know what IDV high key needs to do? Emotes that you can do, not while you're running, but while you're decoding. Because those, to me, I would spam those emotes while I'm decoding. Because I don't like using emotes like at the hunter. It just makes me feel rude. I'm not about that. Like, unless it's a hunter I know, I'm not going to do it. And then... yeah, I would like to see, like, an emote that you could do while you're decoding. That'd be funny. But then again, it also doesn't... It wouldn't really be super canon. But then again, you're getting chased, and you're just dancing with Doctor and Perfumery. Yeah, I don't know. I guess it doesn't really matter. Okay. Mage and Grave is really tough for Clown. Now that you can't go Clown into this. This is Red Church, a million pallets. Gravekeeper drops one, just hides in his shovel. Mage to counter the Clown. Yeah, you cannot Clown. You cannot Clown. They are full countering that Clown. He is not playing Clown. There's no way. This Clown into this comp is like asking to just lose. He'd have to be crazy, and he's not crazy. He's Choa. His coach is crazy, but he is Choa. He's like, "Are you sure I can't Clown? Yeah, are you sure? But look, like, what if I did? Like, what if I just want to Clown? You know?" No, they're not letting him play Clown, bro. No, they said no Chinatown, and we're full countering the Clown. Oh, but there's a lucky guy right there. What if I just kill the lucky guy? You know? I'll just kill lucky. I'll play Clown, but kill lucky guy. Now this is probably Ivy. You Ivy into this. You definitely Ivy, surely. Ivy or what? They gave him Goatman on Church. Yo, I just realized they gave him Goatman. That's crazy. They'd rather go up against his Goatman than his granny. Huh. They said, you can't, you go Goatman, bro. They're saying, go Goatman. We'll take your Goatman. What's the song name? The song name is Deep in the Mountain and Valley B. The B is just the letter B at the end. From Muramasa the Demon Blade. It's a very good song. Oh, yeah, it's Goatman, bro. It is Goatman. It is Goatman. Also, Valentina, thank you so much for the donation saying, "Hello, I am the peddler. Unfortunately, you have been banned." The granny does not get to come out today. She'll have to wait for another day. For now, it is the goat man. The goat bro. The Jeffrey. Yes, I did see that, Rumi. The Choi edit. Oh my gosh, that was so funny, dude. So funny to me, dude. So funny to me. So very funny. Because it's canon. The fact that it's canon, I just love. Okay, I mean, this is a pretty good comp versus Goatman. Lucky Guy would probably be best chase. If not, then you can maybe rotate to the Gardener after Bubble pops. But yeah, they spawn Gardener in a really weak area so that Choi doesn't go for her immediately. Because Goatman doesn't really chase Gardener at first. Especially since he can't force the bubble with a chip anymore. Because now it takes 2. Now it takes 2. So yeah, you get Lucky Guy. You go for Lucky Guy every time here. 1,000 times you go for Lucky Guy. Lucky Guy might be full kite though. He's probably ready to kite. Should have Flywheel Knee Jerk. Mage will probably have... Mage and... I don't know if we'll go triple Tide, but we're going to have Tide Grave and then Tide Gardener probably. Might be Sui Tide Gardener. And then Mage will maybe... Mage could have anything. Mage and Gardener could high key have everything. Pretty much anything. Lucky should be full kite though. If Lucky Guy has like borrowed Tide, that's going to be crazy to me. Because sometimes I do that, but in this instance, probably not. Surely not. Surely not. Has anything important happened yet? I mean, have you seen any of the day? Because B4U did win and they're going to playoffs if you mean by important. But if you mean this set specifically, we saw a pretty crazy 4-kill from Choi with the Hullabaloo. It's, oh, okay. Flywheel borrowed on the Lucky Guy and the Gardener. Will to survive healing audience as well. Snooze, healing audience. Snooze, healing audience. Healing Dr. Grave, okay. The attention storm card, Blink, Wanted Order, Giant Claw, Berserker, Goatman, I see. Okay. That's fine here. Just woke up. Yeah, B4U did make it into playoffs, which is awesome. And now we are trying to close out the match that is Wolves versus Xteam here. Wolves has a pretty good advantage here right now. And basically Choi is only really looking for... What is Choi looking for here, actually? That's a good question. Actually, I think if Choi 3 kills, that's it. So Xteam at least needs to tie right here. If Choi 3 kills, that's Wolves' instant win. And then... Ooh. Okay. Yeah, if Choi 3 kills, that's it, instantly. There's a good perfume from YCL here. But now we have nothing else. That's going to be 3 cage kite, but can we get more? We could potentially get more with a good pallet positioning and a flywheel. Let's see. Okay. This should be a hit. Oh, nice. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, fine. Flywheel up very soon. When is Flywheel up versus final cage? It's up 2 seconds after, I see. Okay. Interesting. Alright. One little tap right there. And... Cage. Oh, wait. Hold on. Huge? Ah, okay, never mind. Never mind. Alright, good kite, though. Good kite. Very standard kite. Very standard kite. Very standard. We're going to share Graveyard just because it's the shortest. We can just force somebody over here. Wanted Order on the Gardener, which is probably the worst person to get Wanted Order on for the Goatman. Because... Ooh. We're going to... Greed? The Greed? Okay, she pops the Cypher, though. What is she doing? Yo, why are you following the... I see? I don't really understand, though, because... Why? Like, I get the idea is like, oh, he won't come for me because he has to go for the Lucky Guy. But... Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I'm not really sure what the idea was. Because now once Lucky Guy starts working on the Cypher, now we know where Lucky Guy is, so we can always go back to him if we want to. But I don't know if I agree with this from Choi either, that's the thing. Okay, that was the weirdest looking hitbox. It's fine. Bubble. The ocean bubble. And now we're going to swap back to Lucky Guy. Okay, I don't really know what the plan is here. Okay, oh, nice patience. Nice patience from Choi. Really good patience there. Okay, this is a weird game. This is a really weird game. Like maybe he assumed the Gardner had tied for second save, or was gonna try to harass or something. I don't know. I really don't know. Okay, so Mage is coming in. Abnormal swap? Choai? What is this game? The aggression? Choi's playing so aggressively this game. And we're gonna try to break chairs with the Gardener. Huh? Okay. But wait, last time we saw Goatman break chairs, or sorry, Gardener break chairs at back 8 versus Goatman, it did not end well for the Goatman. The question is, how will Choi play differently? Does he know? That was so close. That was so close. Broke the chair. Okay. Is there another chair he can go to? He has Giant Claw, right? No, he doesn't. Okay. Oh my gosh. Oh, wait, right here. Oh! Oh, snap! Oh, snap! Oh, snap! The Gardener with the Oh, snap! Wait. It's working again. I saw this exact same thing before. It's working again. Yeah, he can't do anything. He literally has to switch. Yeah, just switch targets. You can't do anything. Just let the lucky guy sit there and just be stupid. Like, yeah, like this is no. Honestly, the counterplay is just yeah, the counterplay is just let him stay there and die. Like now it's just a 1v3. Just let him sit there and die. Okay, kill lucky guy. All right. Like, is that not just the counterplay? Chair's broken again. Let's see. Okay. Gardener. Okay. Bubble. It's fine. Oh, he hits the... Brother. Brother. Yo. Yo. 2 hits on Bubble. Oh my goodness, dude. Chair's primed. Gardener flywheel. Okay. Finish the chair. Yup. Yo. Fix the chair again, but lucky guy will struggle free now. I'm pretty sure, unless he gets to insta cage. Mage. Bro, what is this like? This is like a rank match, bro. This is like a rank match. Okay, he's gonna take Magician instead. Huh. So Choai, that one's broken too, buddy. To basement? To... Yo. Yo, bro. What is this? This is ridiculous, bro. This is ridiculous. This literally feels like a ranked match. This feels like a ranked match, dude. This feels like actual rank match strats, I should say. He can't pick up Lucky Guy. Lucky Guy will struggle free. But he's forcing a rescue. Which means he's also forcing Garner to get on that cipher right there. Choi's playing this very well. He's basically overwhelming them. Whereas last time the other Goatman couldn't figure out what to do to counter the Gardener, Choi figured it out. Choi said, I'll just switch targets. Make the lucky guy useless, sit him in a corner. Yeah, he'll struggle free, but it's like, he's just useless to me now. Like, if he gets up, I can slug him later. Otherwise, like, now what do you do? Okay, Bubble is here. Bubble time. Lucky guy gets up too. She doesn't make that. Oh, nope, she doesn't make that. Oh, you don't make that. We don't make that. Lucky guy, lucky guy, lucky guy, lucky guy, lucky guy. Oh! Oh! What the heck? They popped? What the? They popped? Cage again? Bro didn't care. Lucky guy's been on the ground for like half this match, and it's a tie. After all that, it's a tie. Hey, that chair's still broken, Choi. Yo, he said, I'm putting him on this chair specifically. I don't care if Basin's right there. I'm putting him on this chair specifically. This chair, because I wanted him on this chair. He's going on this chair. Oh my gosh. Bro. The gardener, bro. The gardener. Yo, even the commentators like, yo, that Emma? That's amazing, bro. Oh my gosh. Gardener chair break for that long. That bought so much time. That's ridiculous. And it's still a tie. That's the thing, it's still a tie. Okay, which means now Xteam has to 4-kill. The Sires got the tie. Now they have to pray that the Hunter can 4. Just to force overtime, by the way. That won't even allow Xteam to win. They have to do that and force overtime. So it's pretty rough. Pretty rough. Wolves only needs to get 1. Thief Rage. What do Wolves Sirars needs to win? Just 1. 1 person out the gate. 1 person out the gate is all they need. Xteam needs to 4-kill. Just to force overtime. That won't even let them win. They force overtime with that. So again, not over till it's over. Hunter needs to 4-kill. Yep. Points are 13-8. We need to get the 4-kill with UM. Why did he even switch back to the lucky ones? Garner also chaired ones. I think his idea originally was like walk, cage, and then cage to a different chair, but the Gardener knew that would happen and broke the cage. It's pretty interesting looking at the strats. Like I think this is a very good example of like what it means to be what it means to go up against a top hunter. Because we saw a match that played out exactly like this, if you guys remember, in one of the qualifiers, where they were cheesing a Goatman in the corner with Gardener chair, and there was nothing he could do, and the Goatman lost. But in this instance, Choai played differently and knew how to counter it, whereas that other Goatman didn't know how. And again, this is an example of like how you might have an idea of a strategy in your head, but it won't work against a good hunter. That's the thing. There's a saying that's like, it's a little discreditory in Smash, but it's also very true, where let's say if like for example, you hit like a really cool combo in Super Smash Brothers, right? And it looks really flashy, looks really awesome. Most players will always tell you, do that versus a top player, then I'll be impressed, you know? It's a little rude to say, but it's very true, because if it's not worthwhile, if it's not like worth doing, if the strategy's not worth doing versus a top player, then it's not viable for at least tourney, you know? So that, I guess it's kind of like a little bit of a similar mindset, or in this case, it's like, dang, that strategy, Choai just knew what to do, you know? Because otherwise, if he kept it up, like what he was doing, just kept it up, it was going to be a 3. It was going to be a 3 escape. Or, you know, at best he gets like an endgame tie. But this was like a hard tie. Like he was hard stuck tie. Both sides basically. So it was close. It was close. It was very close. So yeah, pretty interesting to think about. Pretty interesting to think about. That does seem to be a very consistent strategy though. That specific chair. Again, it does depend on your chair layout. But if you have backgate only chair and not like the backgate cipher only chair and not the one that's like on the random wall, you can actually do that strat. So, you know, Xteam kind of lucked out because they didn't get the other chair. If they got the closer chair, that would have been a little easier for Choai, because we would have less distance to travel. But yeah, that's why another reason why harassment corners are so strong. And this is a perfect example of what it refers to set up for a harasser, where you die in a corner. Which again, in rank, without communication, doesn't happen too often. You never set up for a harasser. But when you set up for those harassers, bro, oh man, they're deadly. They can be absolutely deadly. Oh yeah, B4U did win. B4U did win, yep. They won, and they will go to playoffs, which I'm super excited for. Yeah, B4U did play, and they won. B4U played and won. 2-0, mind you, 2-0. Heart always dies when I get harassed for too long. Yeah. I mean, harassing can be really annoying. It really can. Especially when there's more than one. Usually I don't mind it when there's just one harasser, but multiple harassers, it's like, alright, bro, I'm just gonna go in. You know? Multiple harassers kind of scares me. One is not so bad. But the worst combo to me is Harasser plus Doctor or Harasser plus Mechanic. That is just evil to me. Those are like the most evil, like, especially like Enchantress plus Doctor plus Gardener. That's a Sui team right there, bro. Because no matter who you chase, you always get supported by somebody else. Always. And again, it's weird to say, but you always chase the Gardener in that instance. You always chase the Gardener. If you ever run into that, the Doctor, Enchantress, Gardener combo with like a backup harasser, I'll always chase the Gardener. That's the answer. Always chase the Gardener. It sounds weird, but always chase the Gardener. Because that's the only way you're going to escape the cycle. Because eventually Enchantress will run out of stuns. But Gardener cannot run out, so... Tip to beat Sui teams. Always chase the Gardener. Okay, Pharaoh Lady ban, huh? Pharaoh Lady ban. Oh yeah, Wuchang ban. Yeah, because he played Wuchang. That makes sense. Yeah, ban the one that they're most proficient with. Ban the comfort pick. That's fine. That's a comfort pick. That's a respect ban. Comfort pick. That's fine. That is completely fine. Well, I banned Pharaoh. Ivy. We want Ivy. We want Ivy. This is Ivy. No, again? Oh my! Yo, is this the... It's a counter Ivy. 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 But I love it, though. I love it, though. Twice today, my boy Frederick Krieber gets to come out. Twice today, bro. Oh, it is so good to see you again, bro. I haven't seen you in forever. It has just been so long. It's so good to see you, Composer. It really is. 3 times, bro. 3 times in like the last few days we've seen him. And it's always in these like round 3 situations, I swear. Always in these round 3 situations. Specifically for when Ivy is best for the Hunter. That's usually what it's for. Because again, Ivy has the most win potential here. And needs to 4-kill. So we bring 1-2 Ivy counter, Ivy, and Aeroplanes can be quite good versus Ivy, and obviously Embalmer is the ultimate 1-out character for Cypher Rush. Because it's just so safe, don't have to rescue. So we can choose maybe something crazy here, who knows. Wuchang would have been kind of crazy, but they banned the Wuchang. So like go the meta, go Ivy, go Peddler, go Hullabaloo, we can handle it, is what they're saying. That's what Wolves are saying here. Yeah, Dancer was played yesterday. It'll be Ivy, yeah. Even if it's counter, you gotta go Ivy, I think is the best. Ivy has the best chance here. And this is true. Yo, Composer! Kite the Ivy! Kite her! Full presence or you use your tuning fork for full presence! Do something, bro, do something. 3 Cypher Kite the Ivy! Might have full Kite too. Embalmer. They could have triple tied here actually as well. Yeah, Wolves is only looking for 1 out. needs to 4-kill just to force overtime. So Wolves has a massive advantage here. They cannot lose right now. They literally cannot lose. Even if they get 4 killed, they still go to round 4 with overtime. So they literally cannot lose. All the pressure right now is on All the pressure. So Wolves in a good spot. Really, really good spot. Okay. Composer middle. Okay, this is just like standard rank for the most part, except I'd swap Embalmer for... probably put Embalmer where Aeroplanist is, high key. But it's fine. Actually, maybe... nah, this is not a rank team. If I see this in rank, I'm losing. Because Embalmer and Composer are just too weak. That's why they're 1 to 2 out. One escape kind of comp here. Double Rescue, Decoder, Embalmer. Very good 1 escape comp here. Very good. Okay. Alright, full kite on the... on the Composer and the Embalmer here. Tide Barred on the Officer, and then Barred Fly with Aeroplanist. Okay, only one... Oh my gosh. Inso Trump Ivy. No DT Ivy. Oh man. I've seen it a couple times before, but I'm gonna let you know right now, this rarely ever works. Because the problem is, as long as one person is full health, it fails instantly. It just doesn't work. It truly doesn't work. I mean, hey, we'll see. But yeah, most of the time, Ivy's winning with detention endgame. That's how Ivy wins, is detention endgame. Not with no DT. It's just, it doesn't synergize well with her kit, I'm telling you. This is what you'd pick if you want Hollow Blue, but for Ivy, I don't know. It's very risky. But, you know, to be fair, when you need a 4 kill and you're this far down, you might as well, dude. You might as well give it a try. Okay. Pressure the Composer here first. We're chasing the Composer. That is 59. Not quite 60. We're going to go for Tuning Fork here as well. He's got this B tier skin. What's this B tier skin called? Is it called like blending or something like that? I forget what it's called. This is a good B tier. I don't remember what it's called. Something like that though. Alright, knee-jerk speed boost. He's zooming, bro. He's zooming. He has the window up here as well. This is why it's really good to have knee-jerk characters on this side of the map. That way you can use the window vaults. There's not really any windows on the other side here. Alright. Blending because he's blending in. He kind of does blend in with the rocks. Ooh, good scare. Good scare. Main scare 2. Main scare follow-up. Yep, there we go. Nice. Good cheeky main scare follow-up. Okay, got the windows here. Still needs a little bit more time for tuning. A little more time. Flywheel away. Nice, nice. Tuning not ready just yet. Not just yet. We should be able to blink here. That's death. Yeah, that's death. Okay, that's fine. That is fine. That is fine. That is fine. Again, tuning fork is not long enough. That's why, or it's not short enough. Tuning fork basically is just too long of a cooldown for the most part. But the guy was good. Force blink. Guy was good. That's pretty good for my boy Composer. Let's see. Recall. Huh. That's the sound that it makes. I don't know what it's called when it's summoning. Summoning the Yith. I don't know. Do you think the Yith is comfortable of like flying in from that far away and then being resummoned? It's like, yo, bro, I need a break. Give me a sec. You ever think the Yith gets tired? Yo, it's like, yo, I just got back. Yo, like, come on, let me rest. Like, come on, bro. Surely the Yith got to get a little bit tired sometimes. Okay. Recall guys, like, yo, look, I'm tired, bro. Give me a sec. Give me a second, bro. Huh? After half save, huh? I mean, when you only need a 1, this makes sense. Okay, Pocket Watch here. Alright, alright, alright. Sorry. Oh my gosh, okay. Woo! Scary, bro, scary. Okay. Terror Shock, I think, was the only way there. Terror Shock was the only way. Alright, we're gonna full presence. Ooh, wait, double down though, double down. But we full presence on the officer, which means that Composer gets away, and we can't kill him with full presence right now. We're just gonna switch? Okay, interesting. Composer could try to hide inside a locker. Let's see. Maybe. No, he's just running around. Okay, that's fine. Does have tuning to dodge full presence. There's always that. Still have Coffin as well. Jelly will save. We could probably put the Coffin on the officer if we need to, but there's no bar, or sorry, no Titan here, I should say. No Titan here. This target switch actually is putting them in a bit of an awkward spot, I won't lie. It is a bit awkward. Okay. I think what UM is doing here is basically creating more opportunities for Terror Shock. Okay. Yeah, nice farm. That's fine. Flywheel, beautiful. Okay. I think that's all we're doing here. Is we're just basically swapping to force as many rescues as possible to try to go for Terror Shocks maybe, or stuffs, or double downs, etc., etc. And then we can do is slow down the Cypher Rush here. Blink is ready up again soon. 1 second. Oh. You see the Composer. Composer right dead on chair, but so is this officer. Let's see. Okay. It's fine. She's like, yo, just hit, just rescue, bro. Just rescue, bro. All right. Too risky to just go for the straight blink there. It's too risky. It was probably worth it in the long run, but it's too risky. Way too risky. Alright. 2 dead on chair survivors. No Titaners. Technically, this is still possible. For a character like Ivy, this is possible. But they're double rushing the final Cypher, and she's running out of time here. Officer does go down. We do go down, but 2 Cyphers are being pushed, and Yith is not on either of them. So Ivy's going to get spread really thin here. The problem is, no DT is about to hit like a truck, dude. No DT is going to hit like a truck here. Because we don't have, I mean, specifically for the Aeroplanist, again. The Composer and the Embalmer actually kind of works out for her because the full kites. But we have Coffin. And we have, oh. Okay. Two Cypher's Prime. Two Cypher's Prime. If she can injure the aeroplane, or get the aeroplanist down endgame, that could be interesting because the no detention won't actually matter against Composer and Embalmer. What exactly are they waiting for here? Okay. Jelly's gonna push the Cypher because never mind, we commit. Oh, because we coffin. Yeah, we just insta coffin, that's fine. You don't really lose anything here. Aeroplanist will go to the cookie. He's gonna break the cookie. No, he's just gonna pop. He'll pop. Yeah, he'll just pop. Yep, just pop. Okay. Again, they only need one here. They only need one. Okay. High key, you know what you do here? You can't because you don't have full presence. If you had full presence, I would say full commit to the aeroplanist, use full presence, kill him. And then if you had full, honestly, there was actually a chance that you could swap the TP afterwards. That would actually be the 4 kill right there. If you full press instantly, but you don't have full presence immediately, unfortunately, and you have to pressure the gate. I feel like that was the only way, because they'd rush the other gate, but then Ivy can TP back with actual TP. Hover, boom, 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 nice. Airplane is still uninjured though, I feel like that'd be the only way. Because then if they're all injured, then it's like you have your map control right there. And then you can just pray for full presences. But it's still, again, they still play the sacrificial play, so it's still a very small chance. Full presence, 60. Dodge the scare too, okay. Blink, and once again, Peeper. It's always Peepers, bro. It's always Peeper Ivy. It is always Peepers, dude. Okay, Composer is literally running into her and saying, hey, hit me instead. Otherwise, you know, I'm gonna rescue Embalmer. But that is going to be the one that they need. Composer might escape too. Hold on. See? Yeah, Composer gets out. Tuning fork, baby! Tuning fork. It's a tie. It is a tie. All right. And with that, Wolves is now in 3rd place. Oh my gosh. They are now in 3rd place, dude. Went from 5th to 3rd. Now, all they have to do is pray that GG loses. That's all they have to do. Because their net wins are now +1. And they have 2 wins. Or sorry, 1 win. Whereas GG is like 1 win -2. And I also think Xteam is 1 win -2. So with Wolves, now they're 1 win with 1 net win, which puts them 3rd place. The only way is if GG beats GR. That's the only way. The only way. And a 2-0, mind you. Or I guess technically not. Actually, they wouldn't need a 2-0. They need at least like 2 round wins though. They couldn't go like win, tie, tie. It would have to be win, win, tie, or something like that. The W's, bro. The W's for Wolves. How about that? That's kind of cool. Yum looks so sad. Yeah, Xteam is now out, which means the only non-pro team left in KOA is B4U. I guess Omni technically too, but you know they're probably gonna lose to ACT. So technically only any EU teams, if you think about it. But in terms of playoffs, B4U is probably gonna be the only team to make it, most likely, unless somehow Omni beats ACT, which again I don't think will happen, but we'll see. You never know, bro. You never know. All right. So that's all for day 9. That is all. Tomorrow is the finale of group stage. It all ends tomorrow. After tomorrow, we're going to see every last team that will make it into the playoffs, the top 12, I should say. And then 8 teams will be sent home. And I think we already have 6 guaranteed. Once we figure out GR versus GG and ACT versus Omni, then we'll know. The other 2 matches are battle for 1st place. The other 2 are battle for, well, I mean GG. Yeah, I guess GG. I think GG's still out, which is funny. I think GG is still out, no matter what though. They'd have to win 2-0 basically. I think that's the only way. Okay. Well, that was a good day though. That was a very good day. Fun matches. Really fun sets, and B4U made it in. That's a good day, bro. That's a really, really good day. So we can look forward to seeing them again in about 10 days from now in the global finals. That's gonna be fun. Are we at the last match? The last match just finished. That was the last set of the day, last match of the day, and tomorrow will be our last day of group stage. So the 10 days, they've kind of flown by. I mean, think about it. We've been streaming, or tomorrow will be the 10th day in a row. I'm telling you, it's a very busy time this call, but it flies by, dude. It feels like we just started yesterday. It really does. But, you know, it all ends tomorrow. Well, group stage. For group stage specifically. Then we get a 10-day break, and then we get 5 days of playoffs. So 6 more total days of KOA. Think about that. 6 more days of KOA totally. In total, I should say. All right. Well, gamers, I think that's going to be all for me. So I think I'm going to get the heckles on out of here. Going to get some rest for the last day of group stage tomorrow. So thank you so much for watching. I do appreciate it, and make sure if you're on social media and whatnot, make sure to go show B4U some love, because they definitely deserve it. They worked really, really hard this year, and they're going to playoffs. So definitely go make sure to go show B4U some love. They did it, bro. They did it. They did it for NA. They did it for NAEU. Yo, what a good cage, bro. Charlie is crazy, bro. All right, I'll see you tomorrow. Bye bye for now.